I'm laughing at the. Can you find an attractive one? Like he's, it's the same thing as with the. We get it. You need that black people or whatever. Are those the smartest people though? Are they the hottest chicks? Can there be at least one hot chick? Yeah, ladies, and also the wives watching at home. Well, now Candace Owens and Megyn Kelly are going to do their own version of you, but it's going to be conservative. What's that? And they signed a $750 million deal. Goddamn! I'll watch them hoes. Damn, that's me like hoes. It's money for the talk. I'm sure it's high. Post-election. Yeah. So those ones that keep peddling their bullshit because people are tuning in. The bummer is like, for the people listening, like, you're 30 million viewers. It's not that much. I mean, these guys fall for shit so easy. Just kind of like us. I mean, I don't mind falling for stuff. You know? Yeah, it's kind of funny to fall for stuff, but they never talk about it after. I think that's where they're fucking up. It's just like, but being political about it, like super excited for something that's not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't want to feel that stupid. You know what I mean? I don't mind saying like, oh, this is a fucking what's it called? Don Rickles joke. And then say a Rodney Dangerfield joke. Oh yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not being that dumb. Because then, you know, I can laugh about it afterwards. But if I'm like, oh yeah, dude, you like this guy that's on TV? He's a guy that's gonna have a hot chick with a black chick on the TV for black conservative stuff. Maybe that's we'll do it. Bean Dip X Whack Job West collab. Confidence Search 8648. Not gonna lie. It is cringy. When you're in that situation, you come out of jail 10 minutes. Yeah. Oh, we just go. Yeah, you don't realize it might be Adderall shot. Oh, shit. Okay. It's when you let yourself down, you project that onto others. So that's what makes you have bad relationships, a pessimistic view of money, in a fucking confined environment that most people can make on the street. Like I would be in this. I made money in prison. I can't still drink nothing. I've never. No, the last time I drank was in prison. I had some proof. No. I'd love to try some. Dude, they're so good though. Like they're oranges and maple syrup. Problem, dude. It's fire. It was fire. Like there was take your business cap off. Dude, the second it's so stupid, dude. It's funny. Can you believe that? Hey, the second I drank in prison for the first time in a long time, I had some speed and I just did a bump. Now I have shoes on its face. The words podcast. Are you awake? I'm losing. Yeah, I'm waiting for you to put some input in here. I mean, he just sucks. It's boring. He's talking about what he does in prison. That's the show. They have on people that are bad people, and then the bad people say they're boring topic, and Shop doesn't understand, and neither do I. Now we're just gonna make his ass work out or something. Now we're just gonna work out and be up in a certain time, shower, workouts, did fuck out the I'm hanging to stand up and mash. Right? The majority of prison is being Latin. It's all Southsiders. It's basically the message between us. And I go, like, people like low frequency. I don't teach people, and then I show them the frequency, and I'm like, is the blinking and Adderall thing here? Oh yeah, we looked it up. That one time we looked up all the symptoms, and blinking was definitely one of them. Yeah, give them a turn. Hey, fuck face. As long as that's fuck face, we're best friends. I contacted him today. Here's my best friend. Question: is your mom and dad still living with your grandma? You never had a social company for help. Apparently, George, this was a vice lord put his guys in there. I want to do that shit. He was a power trip. It has to be both sides. I think we're killing current events, Jen. I think so too. Yeah. I think he crushed it. We don't need current events. Well done, sir. You crushed it. I love talking to you guys. I want you on for a hot second. I did. That's all you fucking forgot. Oh, fuck, man. There's so many you can't. We gotta start writing shit down. You know what? Hot second. No. I'm writing it down. I vibe here with you guys all the time. I love it. I like how I
like pick up those books too.
I'll be right back. We're so close to the end. Are you gonna do cocaine right now or what? Oh, coffee. There we go. Even better. Nice. Cut me like he was like thing. Just kidding. Wait, he had like a big thing of thermos, and then I feel better standing up and COVID. He had like a thermos next to the Tiger Thick, which heard about that so long. Tiger Thick, it was like $90, it was $40. And now they don't even talk about it at all. They don't drink it. He's not a whiskey guy anymore. I'm a whiskey guy. I'll never, also, I'm the coach. What does he say? Remember that? What is it? The football. I'm the coach. Football's coming up. I'm the coach. Thank you. Thank you for getting me there. All right. I need to drink this so bad. We just end the show there. I mean, listen, dude. I woke up at 4:34 this morning, like I always do. Actually, 4:33. A minute threw me off. I don't want to end the show. I fucking pulled up like 100 clips this week. Oh, you're the producer, bro. You tell me what to do, Chan. Let's go with the Chan shit. Let's go one more. Oops. Oh yeah, this one was good here. I mean, not really. Let's go to the next one here. Never misses one. Okay, let's see if this is promising. I'm also tired, dude. So it's like if nobody's fucking what is it called sailing the ship, the wind's not even blowing right now. I think it would be funny to see us try. Confidence Surge 8648 goes to this one.
So, Thanksgiving, how was it? It was good. Brenda's not here first. Let's just, I don't know if you noticed. Brenda's not here, number one. Well, we didn't know about this until this morning. I don't know why, but it's okay. It's fine. We can carry the weight. Shab is not here. History in the making. First golden hour with no Shab. He is, first, has he ever been free? Yeah, one time. Oh, okay.
Because this is the first time ever. I've never missed a podcast in 10 years. Ever. Yeah. Never missed one.
We've definitely seen that clip before. There's a golden AK-47 behind him.
This is from this week, so he missed again this week.
I know, but I'm definitely seeing a most of the chair before. If you could, that would be funny if they put us up to like a 2 before. Our brains are so fucked from this shit. We're like,
dude, I'm 100% believing our brains are fucked from this.
Oh yeah, did we speak in Shabanese today?
My manager said, "Can you clock in early today?" I said, "Yes, Daddy."
No, you didn't. Why did you just laugh? It's funny. Why do you think I'm serious? This is what I'm saying. I'm fucking so fucked up because I am serious. I sent a message on Twitter to another guy. And like just thought your tweet was funny or whatever, and he wrote, "Oh, LOL." And I wrote, I said something like, "No," and I said, "Hey, Bob." He doesn't know. Oh, fucking jobs to.
I do say, "Hey, Bob," to some people.
Bubba, listen, Bubba.
Yeah, dude, we're all over the place.
Yeah.
What happens when you watch 10 minutes of this motherfucker every week, dude?
It is what it is.
That's the lie, bro. This was posted by Reverend. Isn't this Joe Rogan's story? Let's see. And I worked in construction. I took a whole summer. I tore down a house and I dug a foundation. And that took me all summer. And we would take people that work construction. You don't know how hard that shit is until you've done it. You have no idea. And also, I realized, I said, I never want to do this. I gotta figure out a way so I don't do manual labor, because hard labor is a nightmare.
I don't know. That's just facts right there. Hard labor is tough. I can barely do a podcast. I almost fell asleep on the last clip. So I get it, Daddy. I'm back, dude. I'm back. I had a sip of coffee. I have Graves' disease. I started taking the medication. Whatever, dude. Play the chick clip. Look at this stupid green shirt.
Yeah, dude, that's great. I can't stand it. It has his war.
Every time he has shit like this, I'm like, it's funny though to just have that. Like if I just somehow had that green shirt and that red hat, I want that. I want it. I want to dress like that.
Worse, dude. They're turning independent job.
I like Shop. A lot of the stuff he says is true. Facts. I know, and that's another thing is like he kept saying nut. I've said that's facts like 100,000 times in this episode. I don't care.
You're sleep deprived, dude.
So am I. But that's when the good stuff comes out, maybe.
Let's see here. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Token and Raper Bride. Seem more alike than I initially thought.
Jesus.
Yeah, let's see.
I don't think I've heard that one before.
Joe Rogan, by the way, has 30 DVDs of Jenna James released. I masturbated her 1,000 times.
He's now working on a porno star, Fear Factor.
Joe, what are your favorite three Jenna books? Your favorite three titles? I don't even read any of the box, dude. My favorite Jenna James movie is her first one, where she's with that old guy. That's my favorite because that he looked like he wanted to just die having sex with him. And you do it like a true
You're a good actress.
Oh no, Wicked Weapon. I like Wicked
Weapon.
Look at Joe all of a sudden remembering this. Tell me the plot of Wicked Weapon. She's naked, she's
Damn, it was really important to him that he can remember that one thing. He spit it out. I can often know. The most confident, important podcaster in history.
But, he's more unbearable now, but back then he was pretty cool.
Was he? Yeah. I don't remember this Joe Rogan.
Fear Factor, dude.
Yeah, I remember that. So that's okay. But I don't remember watching it on Stern at all ever. Did you ever watch him on Stern?
No.
Yeah.
I just watched Stern for the Sibian.
I did like Fear Factor. You're right. Yeah, great show. Never seen it.
Let's see. Okay, so this one's a 5-second clip. Oh my god, I can't even speak English.
5-second click.
Barack Bam Bam, put it in the kiddos, you get 10 years.
How'd you nail Barack Bam Bam?
I don't know, dude. I'm a lost cause. Let's see.
Tony Pants out there, put it in us. You get 10 years.
That was not a good.
It's not a good look, dude.
He doesn't correct himself. That's the weirdest thing. He's not. Put it in the kiddos. I wish I hadn't said that.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Otant23, Chris Diddler. I was excited for you to see this one. Maybe it just goes over here because we're so late in the show now, but this is so goddamn funny to me.
Well, the one where they played the soundtrack, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, God damn. I thought it was Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, you're insane, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Comments we'll see here. I'm so excited for this movie. This one made me laugh so hard. It's just, maybe this gives you more feel, dude.
Like, hey, doesn't like them. Now let's try this. Boom, if we like these. Well, now you can't see them. What's this? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Bro turned into his type, I think he says.
Oh, fuck. One of them said red bars watching.
He's just staring at the screen, reading the comment page. As a baby.
Chris D. Diddler over and over again. And then locked.
It's the baby that gets me going. It's so funny.
That is so weird.
Blocked by the light weird.
Yeah. Chris blocked him, raised him on.
Chris blocked him, yeah. Why you gotta give him an
I gotta fucking look at all the angles, dude.
dude.
These are some of the best comedians ever lived. They're just going through a thing right now. Handle some stuff.
Yeah, wait till he gets back on lip sync battle, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, that dance shit.
Yeah, that shit was fire. That shit is fuego. That shit is fire. Whatever the fuck that means.
None of these guys are ever capped.
Oh, okay, got you. Facts.
Yeah.
Just a browser broski. Brian has a dumpster fire. Let's see here.
Chris, you know what? That makes me upset. I know. I actually, you know what? Like, we're pretty positive. We are. And I don't like putting my shades on. Yeah.
last break we think worked. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, the live stream is every Wednesday.
We showed them how bad it could be. Yeah. That is so funny. They were both. All right, never mind.
This is posted by Haphazard. Yeah, you're rich. Yeah, you rich is what it's called. Let's see here.
Yeah, we do all that traditional shit. You know, you and I have talked about the bird itself is a boring
I told
bird.
you I was there.
It's a dumb
It's bananas. Who is that? I think it's stand-up. Let's see.
Once a year is more than
Yeah, I'll smoke a turkey. I think smoking a turkey is a better idea, but smoking frying, fuck off.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, overall,
You
fuck
need to
it.
switch up.
Yeah, I'd like a big old, like, rack, just some rack of ribs. Back strap would be nice, you know?
Yeah, you rich. I would do maybe like a prime rib or like a sirloin.
Yeah.
I like steak. Yeah, you rich. I would do and Brian's a fighter, and you know he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to tour every weekend just to make ends meet.
That's rough, dude. That's such a crazy thing to say about your co-host.
Yeah, dude.
I guarantee you, Brian doesn't want that on your
I
website.
stream on YouTube on my YouTube channel. I talk about your financial problems all the time.
You fucking bastard.
And I sit like this too, the chair.
You should start making up financial things I have. You're like, he's 80,000 in debt. He has to literally, and then essentially, like, he sells the flowers on the freeway. He gives out flowers.
Yeah. My homie Cooney, he's 71 million years old, and he's touring every weekend as a clown for UCB in order to make ends meet. And it really fucked him up. Not gonna lie. All right, let's see here. I think we're on the last one. Thank motherfucking God, dude. This one's called Papa Still at Punchline Assassin, posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Great name.
Great way to end it. Thank you, Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Buns Fart Nugget.
It's a Bryce 45. In what world? Bryce will give you kids travel ball. You got a lot of live dogs. We got a lot of dogs, and we got a dog in the building. My pup's here, Donnie.
Donnie, can you take over the show?
We got a lot of live dogs. It's like defeating somebody's home has got to go. That is happening. You ain't getting no Luke Thomas here, Juani. Could you put hair on that bitch? I wish they would. You put hair on Luke Thomas or Pizza Carolina. I love the UFC. You can do a lot, man. I'm like, whatever. You sound like John Jones. I just saw a video of him beating his wife up. There's some darkness with these stage fighters. A lot going on in the fight game, I'll tell you that much. UFC 310 and this card is straight up spicy.
It's only halfway through. Oh my God. Jesus, I thought it was over.
This will drink coffee before this episode for sure.
Yeah.
From top cards of the year, there's no like bangers like, oh my God, I got for casuals, like, oh my God, it's not going to bad. Let's get to it. You know, Jim, I posted, man. That soundtrack slaps. I don't know if you're teasing you guys because that soundtrack slaps. Certain kids to play, they're not. Like blue chips. I'm telling you right now, I know bro doesn't give a flying fuck about Bryce Mitchell's rapping credentials. Doesn't give a fuck. He's chrome racing.
That's Kratom, I think. Kratom's a thing.
Oh, I don't think he's on Kratom anymore, dude.
You gave up Kratom?
But once you create him, you can't date him, you know what I mean? Or you can't stop it.
Yeah, this we know. That's what we had. You know what I'm doing after this?
Fucking going to sleep.
No, well, I am going to go to sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm actually going to go to dinner. I'm the chef.
Oh, you're going to cook?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to do what you did. I was trying to catch
I'm
that.
going to go cook.
I'm the coach. You're tired too, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm still like capable. I have a show tonight.
Full of fiber.
No, hell no.
Get away.
No. I have to piss like a racehorse.
fair as they see in Russia, PC at the luncheons. Because you had that big goal before.
I had a big goal.
Why do you do that?
I don't know, dude. Sometimes I'm just like Baja mode in it. You know, you're more traction control, dude.
That's true. That's true. All right, well, anyway, see you at the residency next week. Bye.
Hey, nice one. Offside. You won't let anybody else take his place as well. Yuda says, nice. Melach, how would I say?
That's Mortal Kombat.
Welcome back to Simba's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, Reddit, all that stuff. On the Patreon this week, we watched Flock of Dudes, Jordan's favorite film.
Don't even.
It's Chris D'Elia's movie. You know what? If you want to know what I think about it, join the Patreon. Thanks to everybody who's joined recently. I think we got some bed bugs. Maybe not a hawk, but a few Elgatos. I appreciate that. Anyways, and we stream on live on Wednesdays. But anyways,
They're definitely not here for this.
No.
But I have a question for you. If you want to start before the timer?
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
Before the timer question here. I've been thinking about this a lot.
Yeah.
More than 10 minutes a week. Is Brian Callen a thick boy?
No.
Good question.
Yeah, that's a great question. I don't think he's a thick. If I'll put some context. I don't think he's a thick boy because you never see him in any of the merch, right? I don't even know if he's part of the bike club when that was going on. You don't see him eating donuts. He doesn't have that goofy. Funny. He's just not funny. He's a guy's gonna keep me busy. Fuck that shit. What's it called? Okay, I'm like, oh, because you're thinking dick. You're thinking fat dudes, right? But me, who says thick boy nation? Little brows.
Chin, dude.
Chin. Okay.
Current skinny boy, past former thick boy. You know what I mean?
Oh, he said he's bigger. Right. We saw that picture of him with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not because Brian Callen is skinny that doesn't make him a thick boy. There's something that's missing. It's like he has 2 C's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. He definitely doesn't have enough C's.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I thought I was just talking about that.
No. But listen, that's not what you're here, but that's a good point. I'm glad you brought it up. All right. But here you are here for 10 minutes a shot. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so we got a couple of clips to chin to play. And this one is posted by Harry Pudding. Let me make sure it's good. Harry Pudding 4504. Anthony Justin goes off on Jordan. Anthony Justin and his new special Bones. All shits. Bones and all shits? What? Wait. Bones shits on Rogan Sphere comedians for being hacks and doing lazy comedy. Anthony Justin goes off on Joe Rogan and chick comedians. He's just saying the same thing 3 times.
You know, sometimes you gotta say it a bunch before things and 3 times. What else we got 3 times?
You just talked to him. We're scientists here. Alright. This is the clip, too. Hey, we're going to probably watch this special this week on Patreon. Let's see. I'm against cancel culture. Thank you. That's my impression of a shit comic trying to get off the radar. In 20 years of stand-up comedy, I've been asked the same questions over and over and over again. The question I get asked the most by far is, Anthony, what do you think about cancel culture? Does it make you mad? Aren't you scared? What do you think about cancel culture? So, let me be clear. I don't give a fuck about cancel culture. What I am sick of are comedians complaining about cancel culture. It's not that hard. do your job. And yes, I did mention Joe Rogan, guys. Do not get me wrong. I like Joe. Joe's my friend. Joe's a good guy. But if you listen to his podcast, you're a fucking loser. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's biggest fan. My brother-in-law is Joe Rogan's target demographic. My brother-in-law is a conspiracy theorist, a crazy conspiracy theorist. Like my brother-in-law refuses to become an organ donor because he swears that if you get into an accident and the paramedics see that you're an organ donor, they won't try to save your life. They want to use your organs to help someone else. It's insane, but I can't argue with him. He's a paramedic.
Okay. Is he one of our guys?
Yeah, dude.
He is. Okay, all right, fair enough. He is one of our guys. The end of the joke is funny. That's a good joke, right? He's a paramedic. I like that.
But he said those down all the time. Sorry, I cut you off. My bad.
No, you come in.
He's standing on business. There's violence in his DNA, dude. What are you doing?
It's good. Look, the beginning is a little long, right? To get to it. Also, it's a good joke, but it's a little long. Okay, it's 8 inches long, right? You're gay. Okay. But here's what I'm saying. It takes a while to get there, right? You know,
Jay Cooney is the next weird.
also, do you think about it? Has he ever been shadow banned? This is a guy talking about Ken.
I'm glad you wrote that up because we're being shadow banned, dude.
Really?
All the time. What are you saying?
I think so. Honestly. He's a guy, I don't blame him for having this perspective, right?
Yeah.
Because he's never been shadow banned. He doesn't know what it's like, you know? We're shadow banned if we need.
I've been DMing Joe Rogan nonstop on Instagram, will not send the messages.
Joe Rogan doesn't know that we want to be, connected to his podcast.
Because the shadow ban doesn't matter if Rogan has a song, dude.
Right? And Rogan has been shadow banned too, right? Nobody ever saw the Donald Trump interview, right?
Never seen it.
He had to release it on Twitter or something because YouTube was like, cool story, bro. And they took it down. Right? Also, say one more thing about it. If you just check it, a little small.
Fuck you, dude.
Little small. I like just like he's one of our guys. Need a bigger jacket. Okay, someone should have told him that in his inner circle.
Okay, all right. I see what you're saying. Don't kill me, all right? But, dude, he's just spitting bars, dude. You know, oh, did you laugh at everything in Meet the Grams from Kendrick Lamar? No, but that motherfucker spitting bars.
Sure. Okay.
Did you laugh at everything in Squabble Up? No, but there's a bitch with him, and there's some bitch in him. That's a lot of bitch, dude. You know what I mean? So it's the song. Okay,
yeah. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Here's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's just that the jacket, small, would have fit on Rogan. That's a jacket for Rogan special. So what I'm saying is, take Rogan's shirt, give it to Jeselnik, Jeselnik's jacket goes to Rogan, then you have less problems. Special, dude. There you go. I'm thinking with my fucking 40 chest brain. I'm on alpha brain at AG1, okay? And it goes by mind, honey. Okay, I have adaptogens in my veins. All right. This is getting too ridiculous. We need to move to the next clip before I embarrass myself.
All right. All right. This next one's posted by Handsome Black Man. Someone tells me he's not black. This one's called Conor McGregor is finally free to sign with Thick Tiger Whiskey. I like the name of something. Conor McGregor has now been dropped by Proper 12. Irish whiskey after being found liable in a civil court for sexually assaulting a woman in 2018.
So he lost the whiskey. Losing your whiskey brand is one of the hardest things that happens.
Yeah.
He got it at Rams Print Shop.
Yeah, he's gonna start selling merch for $8.
Conor McGregor ain't got no merch. Now he doesn't.
Alright, so this one's posted by Gill Guitars. It's called Gee Thanks Papa. Brian's face when he learns his co-host has reminded everyone about his allegations and told everyone he's a broke bum. So, I haven't seen anything on Chase this week.
Yeah. I forgot. Why does his face look like that again?
He got his shadows under his eyes.
Oh, his lids?
Wow, rings. Then they call him rings. I didn't know that. T-Fat K calls him rings.
Let's make a
subreddit. I'm talking about the actual podcast. Yeah, the actual podcast calls him rings.
Fuck, dude. Let's make a fucking pact right now. if we get big, right? Like tons of people do Patreon, all that stuff. We promised each other. Nothing, no plastic surgery on the face.
You sound like you're talking to my girlfriends, dude.
No lips, right? Don't you dare come in here with big lips.
I won't.
Dude, you can do whatever you want to your teeth, okay? Whiten your teeth. Fuck you. I want to whiten my teeth.
Okay.
All right? As soon as we get enough money.
Yeah.
But, great. Okay, all right, fine. Can't do anything, dude. All right. All right, Sammy Sosa.
Well, dude, imagine if I say we Sosa if I make you big.
I mean, definitely.
All right, this was posted by Moonwalker called House Socials when BGL. It's just his face.
That is a good face, too.
How much here? I mean, 76ers pick a team, Brendan.
Yeah, he is pink. Very random.
So weird, dude. Try that in the small, dude.
Happened to get the breast cancer awareness month the 76ers had, so good for him.
Okay.
That's why.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. It's called Hi Nick. With an N for the subtitle. I don't know what that means. This is one of the best videos I've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Someone that got said in the Discord, thanks for saying that, very funny. Graveyard's legend. Yeah, that guy, he got big arm and big head here.
Way past that, yeah.
Yeah, which I had said that. Big great guy.
To the end, you know what I mean?
Got his eye. Oh, he's on
It rivals the Ringo Poppy in terms of brilliance.
I'm just not saying that as a Trojan condom. And the beanie.
Yeah.
Not good.
Khalifa.
Yeah.
Fat guy fucking love it. Give me some beer juices. All right. This one's posted by Mr. Cooney.
Yeah, that's nice.
Shut up,
Thank you
dude.
to all that. I appreciate you upvoting and putting your spin on it. Some funny comments.
Look at this upvote right here, dude, from my
Oh shit, there we go.
obviously, this is the thumbnail for last week's episode. And Chopper's 25 kilometers.
Because we talked about it on the show. I thought that would be so funny if he was in one of these Jubilee videos, right? Like him to be. I still think he should be. Be great.
There's non-stop elections, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Brendan Chopper versus Gavin Newsom. Let's make it happen. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match.
Yeah.
Confidence B648 posted this one. Talks about the Connor case and goes down memory lane about rings. So I haven't seen this. Have you looked at that?
Look at his face at the beginning.
Like he doesn't want to say anything.
I mean, that just means he's about the oven's on. He's about to cook.
Okay.
Either that or he's having an aneurysm, which I hope he's not.
No, it hurts. Something's hurting him right now.
I can't do it because his lips are so crazy.
He can testify.
When you talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because when I hear this stuff, obviously I'm going to have a different perspective.
It just starts off. I don't blame him because he doesn't have like the brain power to like give it the seriousness needed. This topic, right? Sexual allegations. Yeah. But he's nowhere near like. He's like, oh, you know, like that. He comes in with that energy, and then he starts doing this. Like, what are we doing here? He just is not the person to talk about this. No, but he's gonna do it. Imagine if we were talking about some serious thing and I'm all right. Ian Russo, okay. Coming from my ex. Oh, fuck. He's getting a boner. Boner alert. Holy shit.
So anyways, the tsunami killed thousands.
Some people are saying the tsunami was in the wrong. Okay? I hear both sides. I'm a pro weather. I've always been a weather guy.
It's like he's trying to chew a jawbreaker.
Yeah. Because that's another thing of, wow, he's like too immature for this. He's trying to talk about it while he has a warhead in his mouth. So his mouth is sour, right? And it's just a sour hit. And he's like, he's got too much candy in his mouth to live for something serious.
You talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy,
That's where the warhead hit. That's where you realize he had a Jolly Rancher in his mouth. He choked on it a little bit.
God damn it, it's gonna
but this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from
that's where
my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because
Here we go again.
obviously I'm gonna have a different perspective. I'm a very close friend, my best friend, who's confused.
They're gonna show this shit in like when they're testing it at CTE. When they're gonna show this to the young doctors. They're like, these are the signs.
Yeah.
You know.
It's probably so hard to sue him for defamation because he gets everything wrong.
Oh yeah.
You know,
The most hard.
falsely
It's great. That's good. Used. Amazing.
Accused of rape and
Oh my god. There's just some things he shouldn't talk about. Add this to that list.
they all stick to fight pigs.
At least when you get those wrong, there's no repercussions. Right? It is stupid, fucking camouflage, all fast drive gas. Sure.
And the face he makes after saying the word, you know. Just like,
Yeah, not good.
it looks like he just said dead. But he said,
straight up, and you're talking about like 5-6 years ago, the whole Me Too culture, that movement did a lot of good and got rid of some really, really bad people, and thank God they're gone. But just like anything, people take advantage of that, and then they get
I feel like C-Clamps are coming, dude.
Probably.
Let's see.
some of the good guys. And my friend Mike was one of the good guys that suffered from this. And
Damn.
Brian's a fighter, and you know, he won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy at 5,000 years old who has to.
That's kind of funny, honestly. Calling him 5,000 years old. Also, like the gravity, again, unable to stay serious. Like, you're talking about him getting these allegations, and you can make a joke about how old he is. Not good, right? Not the move.
He's a light. He's a guy at 77 years old who has to. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. He's a guy at 88 years old who has to.
Also, too many cold names. Like, once is funny.
He heard you and he was like, oh, fuck, he likes this.
Yeah, I gotta do it 5 more times.
Yeah, he keeps rubbing the seat too.
One would be funny if you're talking about something different, but you can't do it in this context, especially not next to a thing of dip, rain, and whatever that blue thing is.
Oh yeah, the shot. It's called shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like every weekend just to make. She said, he said. I know the details. It's not my. It's not my job to speak on. To have that. But he wasn't found guilty of rape.
He keeps talking about it. It looks like he's miming like fishing.
I mean, imagine you're on trial and this is your lawyer, and he's doing this, so you're like, fuck, I'm going to jail.
It's like he put the bait on the
Why? The jury's like, hey, wait, vote this guy guilty. 12, all guilty.
The jury deliberated for about 8 inches.
He was found guilty, I think, of assault.
Okay.
I mean, the judge looks at the jury at this point and they both they laugh, you know? They know it's coming.
The judge is like 5-day weekend.
Judge is like doing this shit, he's thinking about fishing now. He's like, I'm gonna go fishing. I'm gonna have some time. Now, this case is not gonna
But then the jury sees him drink a rain, they're like, oh fuck. It's an inside job, dude.
Sexual assault, but it's just it's assault. Yeah.
Assault of a sexual nature. They're trying to make it like, that gobbledygook speech.
Dudes with their shirts off and beer bongs and
beer bomb. What's a beer bomb? Like a beer bomb?
I think he falls confusing there. Wow, that was a good clip, dude.
That was very good.
Shout out Common Surgery 48. Falsely confused the new little flare on the Reddit.
You gotta make that.
Falsely confused another flare here. Surge 8648, Captain Buzzkill is back watching the interns record a pod. Oh, looks like he's back in the room. Let's see.
Hunting?
Yeah,
Good honey.
I think
gosh, on the dog.
Yeah. Just ominously standing, not speaking.
Yeah, watching, making sure they have good content. Cute dog, though.
oh, who's that? Nice to meet you. Oh, nice. What's up, 47? Welcome. I sent you a link to a clip of.
Oh, yeah, gotta pay attention.
Everything show so far.
Just kind of going into our topic right now. I want a new show to watch, and I've never seen Sopranos. So that's like kind of number one on my list. So should I start Sopranos, or should I start The Penguin and Succession at the same time? It's not like a sentence to read.
Okay. Well, congrats on 4 years.
Thanks, man. We went to Major Domo. People say it's like one of the best shows, that and Breaking Bad. I don't think it's up there with Breaking Bad, but I think, like you're saying, like if you're gonna watch one of the two shows, it might be too slow.
I mean, you get into the show that you really
After the first season.
It really has like a first season shot of energy. He's really like,
Christopher, why he's not in the podcast?
watch fucking Breaking Bad. Like he's the genius in the back.
We talking about the Penguin's the best show to watch.
And he's just like he's on his regular show. There's really no difference between him watching your show and being on the show itself.
Yeah.
The same thing.
One type of way, I think. Where they're just doing like in the office snap zooms and stuff that are going really quick, and they're just so weird. Yeah. What do you think is happening in his brain? Well, before he goes in, meaning why is he in the room?
I think he's probably like, he was on Golden Hour and he was like, see you guys later, I gotta go out real quick. And he's like, I don't see this from he takes his phone, he listens. Stupid shit. And then he like leaves because he's gotta go get a big gulp or something.
I don't think you said meats. The big gulp thing, yeah. You buttoned it out for the good. Yeah, you went to go get a big gulp.
Right.
But you're saying that he's doing the Golden Hour and he goes into another room to be on their show. But they're in the Golden Hour room.
Oh, they're in the Golden. Look, listen, I have Graves' disease, okay? Graves' disease causes you to not pay attention to details. Look it up. Alright?
Okay.
It's the same thing as having CT.
Worse. Yeah.
For your brain.
In my mind, remember we did the clicker thing before? I feel like he's outside the room and he's like, I can give him a few thousand views. Walks in.
He's a magnanimous guy.
And then on the title put with Brendan Chaud, but he's just in the back texting.
Yeah, it's all about views and numbers when you're right. He's a numbers guy. That's so obvious.
Let's see here. It's by Frankie Rollins. He finally admits to doing zero work on his cars, but now he's dinged. First lesson demonstrates how to sand the paint. Oh, the paint on without a mask gets cancer. Okay. Must be. Do you want to read this?
I'm an intern at SIG Motorsports. I've always paid other shops to do most of the work on my cars, trucks. Bruno at SIG Motors, I almost said Bruno Mars, is the only mechanic who ever said, why don't you take the time to learn how to do some of this stuff? One of the best choices I've ever made. I love it. This truck is going to be badass. 6.0 fully built power stroke diesel engine, built trans, add PRP seats, interior, add built by Plan B, dash kit, suspension, add king shocks, engine with add edge products, comma, add blessed _ performance, and add Mike _ no limit fab.
No limit fab.
Fabrication.
Oh, okay, good. I thought it was fab.
Upgraded turbo kit and coolant stack by the best in the biz. Jake at design.by.moran. Exhaust at Magnaflow and all new brake fit kit at power stop brakes, found a Fiesta.
Okay, how much time is on the timer right now? You know what I mean?
That's hard.
This is a lot of shout outs, dude. And I wanted to ask you, and I was prompting this on a different post later in the channel, but dude, what is with all the shout outs, right?
Well, he's like a big guy in collabs, right? He loves getting tagged, even when he got his dog, right? He had a tag, like the company that gave the dog treats or something. It's all merch and tags from, he's a business guy, marketing genius.
So it's not love. You're saying that he loves collabs, he doesn't love collabs, he makes money.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Right. And it's the only industry that doesn't know how much of a fucking redact he is, maybe. Same with like the dog industry. Now he's like, fuck, they're onto me in the truck game. I need to go into dogs.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. I mean, anything he's going to go into, he's like, all right, I know the business. We tag, we shout out, we like check socials, merch, you know, like, do you have merch? Kind of thing. He's like a CEO. Wherever, any room that he's in, he's a CEO. You know, so he's gonna like give other like prospective entrepreneurs that how to do it.
Yeah. And then there's like people like Miguel are probably clicking all these links and following those. But he's like, if you check Miguel's follows, PRP Seeds, King Sharks, you know what I mean?
This is the best day of social media of the year for all these apps. It's like innumerable numbers, you know.
Funny if there was like a super fan that just followed the trends that Brendan Schaub was on. He's just like into fish, into stand-up, into fucking Kings, Sharks.
And he's in the hospital. He's like, he's followed Schaub's advice, he's almost dead.
Financial ruin, and his wife's leaving.
Wife's definitely gone, kids don't talk to him anymore.
And he still needs a dog. I need my dog off.
Dog's gone. Give the dog back.
Alrighty, let's see here. What else do we have? Okay, this is interesting. I think it's not real, but Richard A64, one of our guys, a new Netflix special coming soon. The true story of Brian Callen falsely confused.
Well done. He saw an idea, and he scooped up the bag.
Great. Would you watch it?
Yeah.
We are financially obligated to watch these. Great Family Never Met Him, posted by CJK610. A Beast of a Family. As you can see, Sanaa is the church, which, implies that she's getting eaten out. Joe Rogan is in there. Can you see it?
Is it Pilgrim?
Yeah. We got a turkey, 2 turkeys, one's fake, one's real, and then the lips.
What do you think that the lips are drinking there? They got a straw. It's like they're like drinking themselves.
Or colostomy bag or something.
I'm sorry that I asked. The shows.
You bought my brain to go, dude. Maybe a fat ass fucking coffee, dude.
Yeah, coffee or something like that.
Or it's just merch for straws. You know what I mean? They don't got the big merch yet. Alright, this was posted by Sharp Blake, 4826. Cable service for podcast cringe. Dumb and Dumber. Maybe we use that for one of our shows. Who do you think is dumber though? It's pretty close though. You gotta admit.
Why do you think Chen is dumb?
I mean, the whole low intelligence person.
Oh, because he doesn't know geography and all that. He doesn't care about geography. I still think that Sean probably a lot dumber.
What about this? Chin or Jelly Roll is dumber? That's hard. Chin?
Yeah.
His name is Jelly Roll. His name is Chin. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're both of their names are dumb.
We'll figure this out later.
Jelly Roll's a scion.
Yes, dude. This is posted by 712 Can. I mean, it's so funny how people just share this every so often with the same exact title.
Yeah.
Just a regular blue collar guy like you and me.
Yeah, it's just a funny picture, man.
Unreal.
He's got makeup on, he's in a purple suit, flower and shit.
Bayonet, what's that called?
Bravo guy.
It's not called the bayonet.
Bayonet.
Oh, the flower. It's called brassiere. What is it?
You got formals you give a girl the something.
What is that? Bayonet.
Bayonet. I forget what it's called. I remember I was like, corsage. That's what it is. I was frantically trying to get that for a formal friend who I had no interest. I was like, I got the coach. She's like, all right.
She has 4 other corsages.
Yeah, cool story, bro. Yeah, she has a whole story. That'd be so funny. That girl has a lot of corsages.
So funny. I actually had that. Let's see here. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412, giving out a legal dog walk to us idiots. Papa, the legal genius, gonna give us a lesson. And it's the Conor McGregor trial for dummies, episode 412 of the Shop Show.
I can only imagine.
That's what we watched.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, then I don't have to imagine.
Oh, just a lot of seat rubbing. Should we call seat rubbing for dummies?
Yeah, I mean, Shop doing a legal show, that'd be good, like on Court TV. That's another avenue you could go down. Get into the trucks, do some court shit.
I want to hear him talk about Drake suing UMG.
Yeah, anything he breaks down, that'd be great.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Shroom Tang 420. More like over 160K grand, Papa. I got excited when I saw that title. I feel like they're going to talk about chains. You know what show this is, right?
It's not McCusker.
Yeah, Matt Shane's. Okay, but Matt's or Shane's not there. Let's see here.
That does not look like a.
That is one family. You know what I'm so scared of? It's like, and I'm not genuinely afraid of it. I'm kind of more still like in shock of that whole thing that happened with Brendan Schaub. What exactly? It was a fucking. They formed a Reddit of like 97,000 people. Literally, there's 97,000 people strong who dedicated hours of their life to just like, you don't read it, of course. It's like knowing that's out there just every day.
But I feel like he bought that on himself. You think your family's gonna do that?
No, not my family. Dude, if my family started a subreddit on me, dude, that would be it. I'd be like, fuck you guys.
That's so funny. Yeah, that should be a fear that every comedian has, really. And I don't know if it'll ever be something like on the Schaub level, but yeah, if you're cringe, you can start a whole Reddit.
Yeah. There was a post recently on our Reddit that said your Reddit's turning against you, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I think it was a comment. Yeah, but I was like, okay, so I went through the post.
Yeah, not yet. But listen, I have maybe once we do our whatever our Gringo Puppy is, then it'll happen.
Gringo Puppy 2 coming soon. Posted by MWALMSLEYUK. I don't know what that spells in English. I don't understand this one. Do you know what this is?
All I know is it's that Tim Kennedy guy, the UFC guy. So he wrote a book or something. I guess the people are saying that it's like he's lying in it.
Okay, so it's I guess if it's not Tim Kennedy making this, right?
No, it's the Anti-Hero podcast. Or it's like
Tim Kennedy, the Book of Lies. Okay, shut up. I mean, so is that what they're trying to say?
Could be, dude. Look into it. We catch it. Sounds like. It's just, this is what you would get from former T-Fat guys. You're going to get YouTube channels conducing that first thing, right? That's part of going on that show. They're not sitting there based.
All right, we mentioned this earlier. All Thick Boy merch is $8, posted by ABTV12, and it's 100% true. Did you buy anything yet?
No, I wish we had done this before. Maybe we should have waited. For that $8 for the jacket. What a steal. What the hell, dude?
And then the jerseys are $8. I was going to drop $16 in a day for 2 jerseys, but then I had to stop and think, like, what am I doing?
Yeah, no, we have enough shop merch, I think.
Let's see here. A successful egg 8345. This is an excerpt from Elephant Graveyard's video, which is epic. You should check it out. Elephant Graveyard has homeless as fuck, condom fish, and hot chipper and hot water.
Yeah, so I clicked on the thing and it brought me to this familiar channel, the Golden Shower. Shut up. And my wonderful lawyer had warned me that this Golden Shower show was actually slandering us on their recent podcast. And I got pretty excited to hear what Schaub and the Diddler and that guy who's married to the lady from Target were going to say about us. But instead, I turn it on and I see condom fish and hot chip and this guy in the middle here. I know I've seen him before. I don't know if he's sitting around with these guys. Can't be any good. Always trust your gut, guys. But yeah, causing this level of disappointment, it should be classified as assault. And really, I can't even watch these shows anymore without my podcast.
Check one of our guys.
Yeah, no, we'll give it a shot. All right, well, let's see what they had to say still.
This is some of the stuff I wanted to get into because I think Ben and I, we frequent different corners
corners of the internet. You just know stuff. I want to be in the places that you see this stuff. So
I think we're both in the same corners of the internet. I'm just watching like Brendan Schaub documentary. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Maybe I misread this middle. Might be a homeless Trojan horse. I'm just watching Brendan Schaub documentaries. That right there's a cope laugh. You guys know they just stepped into some murky waters. These Brendan Schaub videos had their boss literally hiring investigators and suing people on YouTube. I don't think he wants them promoted on it.
And then down here is when will my wife come back? He writes into the Ask a Lawyer box. It's so funny.
That is funny.
This channel. No, what do I know? I don't know. Like Brendan Schaub documentaries.
I purposely try to avoid these. Very funny. And another great guy. Never met him.
Shout out to Ben for saying I watch Brendan Schaub documentaries on the Golden Hour set.
Yeah, check out his pod, Lemon Party.
I'm there. You're checking it out. But would you have the balls to do that, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I'm going to talk about on this. If I remember, we don't have fucking with Nick guys.
Yeah, no, we ain't fucking with Nick. He's done. Yeah, it looks like Chet's beanie guy because he's wearing the beanie right now, you know?
Everybody at that studio should probably wear a hat, anything to disguise, like Tim Pool, he wears a beanie so people can't tell about him. That's what everyone I think should be doing too.
Shout out, dude. Ben did a great service to the kitchen, dude. Let's be honest. Right?
Very funny.
Very great. Let's see here. Shout out to Elf Graveyard, also one of our guys.
One of the best ever do it.
This one's posted by Horror Barber 6147. New comedy special, Falsely Confused. Okay, so it's the same bit. Very good. I haven't seen Brendan's comedy specials, but if he drops another one and calls it Falsely Confused, I'll promise I'll watch. Brendan learns about Connor's career throughout the podcast. Let's see. This one's posted by Unfair Estimate 8348. Comments looking dicey. So, Brendan is an expert on this topic for his dummies. His two closest colleagues are also executive for dummies.
Brendan, Falsely Confused Shop. Yeah, the comment section is per usual.
I mean, dude, Falsely Confused is such a good title for it.
It's the Peaches Delight of titles. He comes up with a new thing every time and he doesn't get credit. He should
make an album of songs, not covers, but like originals. Falsely Confused, Peaches Delight, Peaches Macchiato.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They have nothing to do with shop. They're actually just good songs. Other than the title, nothing.
That would be great if Kendrick dropped an album like that, or it's just Shoppism.
Oh, that would be so funny.
Let's see here. The Creep Show Must Go On, posted by Toxoplasmosis. The legend Gene Simmons in the studio. Okay, so
I see what he's doing. He's doing one of their bits there with Brian. Brian's like, dude, you should pretend like you're grabbing my junk. That's so funny guy you are.
Wow, Kiss.
I mean, terrible.
Gene Simmons is like, oh, you guys got nicotine in here? You guys party? Wow, this is a lot of rain. What the hell's Magic Mind? He's just looking at all this stuff like it's paraphernalia.
That is funny, yeah, like an old person going into TFAC case, but what is any of this stuff? They're like, oh, it's nicotine patch you put in your mouth. They're like,
Smoke a cigarette.
what the fuck is rain?
His house is big time. I thought it said big goose.
I don't know. I can't tell. They're big tuna. I can say a lot of things.
Let's see here. Financial Skin 4969 posted this. LOL, he's just trolling us now.
Oh, yeah. I saw this.
Straight up dad power. What is the troll? Oh, the FC25.
They're basically saying the same. Like they did. He obviously did.
Yeah. And then this is made me laugh. Transcend Company Doctor. He just cannot. That's what I'm saying earlier. He cannot stop. These affiliations, people.
Is Transcend to be able to live that much?
Should we go to their website? No. Let's see here. Posted by Financial Legend 5587. I think you'd be surprised. What do you see here, dude?
So,
Kane versus
Kane. Yeah, I get it.
One ratings A3.
Because that's the one fight that were. Hogan was like, do you think the King will ask us? Just like, I think you'd be surprised. And I think you'd be surprised. It would be funny to see that in a video game. He comes out and like in the video and knocks him out.
They have like the whole promo at the beginning of Joe Rogan saying that.
And then Brendan Shaw's video game character is drinking a big old for the fight.
Can I be your big? Talking about gut man, drink a big gulp. Some supposed by haphazard, Forrest drinking recognizes that Papa is an expert on Africa. And if you notice, this is one of the chef's signature dishes. First 5 minutes of the podcast, see what happens. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Haphazard's like,
He told us that.
it's a good dish. Let's see. Yes.
Forrest Galante! Woo! The Beastmaster! That's what I forgot. He's already kind of got me excited. I love talking. Everybody laughs at me because
We came in with some animals.
Fun podcast recently. Turn the Kid. You guys heard of it?
I have, yeah, Brendan Shaw.
Yeah. Good guys. We hung out, chatting on the couch.
Okay. Nice house shop in person.
Great. Funny, cool, laid back, very, very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
He starts talking. He's like, so, from Africa, is that right? I was like, yeah, Zimbabwe. He's like, oh, man, Mugabe regime. I was like, nobody knows that. That's pretty good.
What's that? I don't know that.
Exactly.
What is it?
The reason that I'm in the USA.
You guys had a fleet. I knew that.
Right, because of the president, Robert Mugabe.
What did he do?
His political party, the ZANU-PF party.
Just trying to fucking destroy everything.
No, they did a land reform, as it was called, where they came and took all the farmers' land away.
What's the chance that Chop actually said that? I'm not saying Forrest is lying, but maybe he was like saying something about nicotine, but he heard Mugabe regime.
That'd be funny. I don't know. I mean, look, I want to believe that Chop did say it.
Yeah.
Chop said all the stuff that he just said. In a moment, like,
Manchurian candidate.
Yeah. I believe that they did it. And then they did it forcefully and through violence. And so he was like very knowledgeable. How do you know this?
Because he does research, probably.
No, I don't think so. It's just more educated than your average person.
A house shop in person. A house shop in person.
Of course, all of Africa is high up as Egypt, probably, right?
From the Nile to Southern Africa.
Anywhere.
Since you were a kid, you were just loved animals.
I grew up in Southern Africa. I grew up in Zimbabwe.
You did?
Yeah.
You said cats, and I thought,
Yeah, there's a little bit of it.
Are you Afrikaans?
I'm not of English descent.
Okay.
But so I grew up in Zimbabwe, the country north of South Africa. Beautiful country, and my family ran safari businesses.
You grew up around.
Good old Mugabe, who ruined that country.
And kicked us out. Yeah, so that's how. That's what it wasn't. He thinks that Brian Callen is Brennan Chop. That's the ultimate insult. Someone thinks you're Brian Callen. There's no bigger insult than that.
Who calls you Brendan Chop?
Ended up here, yeah, during the land reform under the Mugabe regime.
The land steal and
The peaches. That's so funny that Brian Callen's on this.
Playing around, people killed him. Including our neighbors, and it was a rough time.
Mugabe's, he was in the Rhodesian Wars and all. Okay.
House shop in person.
Peaches.
What Shop said was, you like animals?
He talks to animals and stuff.
There was a jerky.
When they started talking about Mugabe, he's like, ask a question. Yeah, he's on his phone.
420, 6'9", just blaze it.
This one's supposed to be JT Laggy. That was a great dish, by the way. Bro really did that in front of Conor McGregor.
I said my country's name in its native tongue, which is Era.
I'm pretty Susan. I'm going to change my middle name.
Did you think he was going to retaliate? Did you think he was going to do something? It's really not his nature, right?
I wasn't really thinking, to be honest, as I'm sure you experienced in there.
My good coverage kind of have one myself. Good coverage. Like, if you understand with your neck, you can have the insight to what's trending and craft better content for your audience.
so you can rank higher and get more insights that everyone working on. I like everything that you are doing, and I think I'll try to collaborate on this.
Definitely, please reach out to me in the DMs. And I wanted to say your voice was kind of low. I wasn't able to hear your voice properly. I don't know if that was only me, but yeah. Definitely would love to, chop things up with you, probably host a space with you, and, you can tell us about what you got building. I saw your DM, and definitely would love to know more about what you get. If you don't mind, pin it up on the purple build, in the Jumbotron, and also listed on the purple build. Talk to us more about this system you're building. I see the hands up. I want to say a big shout out to everyone that has actually pulled up on the space and actually stayed up until now. You guys are, the biggest, alpha, because you guys are the community. So I want to say a big shout out to you all. Also want to say shout out to Dog. Dog just posted a picture in the comment section. He is actually on his way to the conference right now at Miami, blockchain futures event. We're going to be going to him in a bit. After Romeo gives us an insight. But yeah, shout out to you, shout out to Big Ben, shout out to Black, MIB, Ram, Dolph, shout out to you, shout out to Andrew, Jago Tapi, shout out to you, shout out to Rare Popo, yo, blessing, shout out to Caravan, shout out to Slim, blessings. Appreciate you guys for putting up on stage. Shout out to the nation of the speaker section. Rabbi Rothschild. This is a very, very Rabbi Rothschild. I'd love to hear what you have to say, for real. Romeo, you have to like that.
Create CMS, content management service for influencers and content creators to have direction to how they create and the content that they deliver content. Because I've done this platform for a long time, and people who create stuff in their community. How do you come up with the idea? How do you think that? How do you wondering about these stuff? And people who are let's say the gift of knowledge and idea in future have now happened to this cool thing. So it's like Google Trends and the ad premium guys both only one box. So you can hop on and get your trend insights for what you can create with the content. Go faster. Insights have you should ultimately get on that. I think we might consider with the founding with shared data. I'll put it in some I appreciate you guys check it out and give me what you think feedback
Blessings, my bro. Blessings. Thank you. I appreciate you. I can hear you, man.
Yeah, I just got the book here, but I'm trying to pin it in the jungle right now. How is that right?
All right, I will actually remind you of that as well. So yeah, my bro, appreciate you for coming up to shield yourself, shield what you have building. I love to come in with more builders. I love to come in with more builders. People that are actually, building, more, instead of consuming, love to, know what you guys have. Creativity is, very, very, it's a very crazy and very unique thing, yeah. We'd love to see how you guys creative mind end on making Web3 spaces. Thank you for having that initiative. Because like I said before, a lot of people in this Web3 space are posting about a lot of things. Literally the same way. I don't know. I've seen some people that, let's say the person is posting, let's say he's copying and posting the same thing as Dolo is posting on this yapping system. I don't know if that's how it is done on this yapping system. They're going to give us some alpha about this yapping stuff very soon. Well, I don't know if that is how it is done, yeah, but people I have seen they go to people's posts and they see that okay, this person is making massive points on another brother, they'll go and put in the person's post. And repost it on their own page. Would that give them post? And they are saying that post now I don't collect your points. And people will still get another point so you could give another person to understand. So now you tell us. Yeah, now you tell us. But before then, dog, how you doing? Dog, what's good?
Lexi, how is everyone over in Koiki, Africa? Man, I am on my way over to the conference room, Lexi. I took a picture showing you that I was already outside. I got myself a nice chef salad in me, so I'm ready to go for the entire day. Yesterday, Lexi, we got both Antonio and onto the J Chains podcast, onto GenZ.io podcast. Today, I'm going to be doing podcasts with them. Vita's going to be coming over tonight to actually do the podcast right from the Airbnb. We had an amazing get-together last night with a whole bunch of communities that kept on stopping by the Airbnb just to talk with Quickie Nation. We got to show off the board game. Lexi, it has been a ball down here in Miami. Like I said, I'm heading over to the conference right now because I'm going to be going to the GFI space over there. That's an hour and a half just to learn about them and to turn on to Quickie Nation as well. It's awesome down here, Lexi. Absolutely amazing.
Yo, man. I can't wait, bro. Yo, I can't wait. I'm also like, I'm going to turn up together because I'm actually pulling up in the US to get it this December. So, yo, I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. Yo, I saw you guys with Julia. I was like, this niggas have Julia in the house. Yo, I'm out here, man. I'm out here drinking, what's it called? Action Vita with these niggas in Nigeria. Come on. What the hell? Come on. But yeah, bro, definitely, love to see more videos. I saw the video yesterday about you guys. And yo, you guys are amazing. You guys are literally taking everything off the charts over there, man. Big thumbs up to the team for pulling up, everybody that tuned in, J Connect, Stefan, Aquila, yo, amazing. Villa TV, most especially. That guy is a real bad man. They are definitely going to make up that content, man. For real. And also,
they're all still asleep. I got up, took my shower, ate some food, and heading back over to the casino, man. Got to get to that conference, got to shake them hands, got to meet them people, set up all the meetings for today. I will be trying just to broadcast from the main stage whenever Antonio is up there on the stage talking about Blockquake. That's going to happen at noon my time, roughly about 4 hours from now. That's whenever he'll be taking the stage talking about the entire community. So I will try to live broadcast that.
Definitely do, man. I'd love to see videos. I'd love to watch it live, man. I'd love to broadcast it live, for real. Yo, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys, what you guys are actually doing for the community out there. You know, for putting the words, man. You guys are killing it. You guys are killing it. I saw the videos, I saw the board games, I saw other projects that's stepping, I saw the branch. Yo, it's amazing. Yo, you guys had like a full paint house. It's just like, yo, that house is amazing. The swimming pool. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, yeah. When I come, they are going to select one that have a very bigger swimming pool than that one because I love to swim. So I'm going to be a bigger swimming pool, dog. I'm not lying, bro. When I come there, that's what you guys are going to get for me. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys out there.
Oh, yeah. Now, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to get off of here while we're busy driving over there to the Hard Rock. But, man, Lexi, I'll let y'all know. I'm quite sure Stu, J Connect, Antonio, Ivan, they'll all be heading over probably about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So I'm going to be about 2 hours ahead of them over there, getting everything set up with people. But I'm going to let you go. I'll let y'all know what's going on. I'll try to post up some more pictures and videos. I actually have a couple of videos up on my page just from last night where everybody was kicking back. And, man, it is just going crazy down here in Miami. Lexi, Blockchain Futures Conference, Quickie Nation, Blockquake, hitting the streets. I will talk to y'all later.
There you have it, guys. about earlier today, the Quickie project, the ecosystem is massive. A lot of things are being done. You get me? Big things are coming, yeah, for Quickie Africa, trust me. We're definitely going to be setting up a studio in Nigeria where you can come and mix and master your tracks using Quickie Coin, like lots. Lots. That's the only thing I'm allowed to actually tell you guys that is coming from the house of Quickie. A lot is coming. We're building. Definitely, if you want to tap in with the community, to tap in with the community. Like after the blockchain, rejoice events, I think some weeks after that, the date on which the Blockquake crypto exchange is going to be launched is going to Nigeria now. So just imagine. Now, Mr. Nog has his Quickie staked, like he has, I think, close to like $1 million plus Quickie stake. Mr. Nog, you need to increase that. I want to like,
bro, the least should be 1 million, bro. I just, funny enough, right? During the dip actually favored me, you understand? When it dips, you accumulate, bro. Someone actually understand what I mean, bro. Like, bro, since I have, not Quickie, bro, like, deep is deep. This thing it's not even affected by the market. Bro, I pay good attention whenever I'm actually part of any community, right? And one thing about me is when I see what you're building and I feel like I love what you're building. I don't just love what you're building, I invest in what you bro. That's just me. And when I saw was like just the couple of few dollars there, I just bought it and then I left it. I think it was 200k pieces back then, bro. Like I was just looking at it, observing to know what would happen, bro. Like for you, next I will tell you this, but I wasn't fully all in. You know what you mean by you all in. I'm just testing it out, bro, for the meantime, And then I saw that, bro, this thing is solid. It's not moving. Instead, it's coming up. It's coming back. I said, okay, let me, hold up for a minute. I actually, calmed my nerves down, and then I was hoping, I was just chilling. Called on all my friends like Michael, Joby and the rest, bro, and we said, okay, let's cook some, just cook some, again. And then we just chill and relax, bro. Then over the days, weeks, bro, I'm just looking at this thing, bro. And I'm still with like the background. Like this guy has skyrocketed from how many dollars to goddamn $10 plus, guy. This is yes, I'm holding it. If I investment, bro, like I'm an investor. So if it's talking anyhow, bro, I will tell you, bro, are you talking? I'm your investor, bro. And a lot of things I have to, add a couple of bars, and meanwhile, I'm already up to 1 million Quickie as you see. You don't get it.
Dog, how about you guys let me talk?
And I'm going to be taking it over the years. Trust me. I'm soon. That's me, bro. It's all staked, and I'm going to leave it right here, bro.
Like stick. I ain't lying. Like what they have built and the kind of people that are going to keep investing in the project. Well, I'm gonna leave it to when the announcement is made. When the announcement is made, so you guys can actually see for yourself. If you are a KOL, you are someone that's content created, that community that can actually get gigs for in the future when the Blockquake stuff is kicking out. Promotion are going to be going, like a lot of promotion are going to be done in Nigeria, Africa. Tap in, you get me, tap in. Follow the Quickie community. The app picked up military system in the US. So like he's literally one of the people that legislates people that actually making the law and stuff like that. So yeah, he knows what he's doing and everything is already signed and sealed. Yeah, it's just on the announcement. It's down there. You just need to know. But yeah, amazing people in the space. Richard, Maggie, and thank you for coming in Beats Advantage. I'm going to be coming to you in a bit. And also Henry as well.
In a bit?
How you doing? Hi, Charles.
I'm well. How are you, my friend?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yo, I saw Rothschild and I was like, yo, it's kind of like gonna be fun. I love to hear what you have to say, bro.
100%. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been streaming for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a king, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life time capsule or timeline of human development. This is a real life Big Brother. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in here, your friends, your family, independently wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I'm going to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. You should know this is the biggest event in global history. You may not recognize that, but it absolutely is. It's essentially the world's compendium of data in one stream. And I'm not just live on one stream. I'm not live 2 streams. I'm live right now on more than 20 different YouTube streams. This is a huge event. Not only do I stream my life for world peace, but I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating green, saltwater greenhouses, things like vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I want you all to connect with me. Join my Discord. The link is in my bio. Watch the video that I produce. It's in the pinned tweet of mine on my profile. I have the world's largest link tree. Check out my link tree. It's more social media than any person has in global history. If you're a reply guy, if you're a marketer, join my Discord. I want to work with you. I want to work together. I want to improve you. But most importantly, more than making you rich and more than solving world hunger and all the other world's problems, I just want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, if you need someone to talk to, I'm always online. I'm here for you. I'm here to be an optimistic person and have an optimistic view of the future. And I'm here to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you so very much for allowing me to share.
Wow. Appreciate you, my bro. Appreciate you. That was a well thought out, pitch. Appreciate you for coming up to, share about what you guys have. I have a lot of questions, yeah? There's a lot of questions.
Ask away, my friend.
I want to know, is there any connection with you and the real life Rothschild?
It's my last name. So we're all family members. It's a large family. There are about 3,000 of us in the United States, about 10,000 of us globally. I am also a rabbi. Rabbi in Hebrew means teacher, so it's an accurate name of who I am, Rabbi Rothschild.
Wait. Yo! Are you all saying this? Or am I the only one on this page? Like, from literally talking about family to like having a conversation one-on-one, like someone that's part of the family. Yo! Okay.
100% ID in my header, so you can see it's a California ID. My name legally is Michael Israel Rothschild, and I can trace my DNA back to the Bible.
Wow. How do you think to the Bible as a question? Yo, okay, I think I'm going to first of all swallow a lot of things because I want to ask a lot of questions, but I'm going to let people to ask questions first. I see some people hands up. Caravan, what's good? You have a question or you want to shoot us something? Be the man. I'd say Big Ad go first because his hand was actually up before mine. No, I was like if you have Big Ad I don't know how Rabbi Rothschild guy, I'm sorry, but I'll try. Well, I won't try because nothing can compare to that, but yeah, I found this space from Fortune Cook's Telegram channel, so I thought I'd join it. Thanks for the fine. I actually make music, like I do vocals, so
Fuck yeah, nothing can stop that. Nothing compares to me, baby. It's been 7 hours and 15 days since you took your love away. I go out every night, sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. Cause nothing compares.
Challenge for coming.
No.
And that's good. Yeah, you are less challenge. Anyway, Sha, thank you for coming to the space. I want to pass the mic to Rabbi. Welcome to the space again. It was nice having you on the space yesterday. Wagwan.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. This is the biggest event in global history. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, 24/7 for more years. I'm not just live on one stream. I'm not just live on two streams. I'm not just live on three streams. I'm live on over 20 different streams. This is the biggest data event. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. This is a real-life timeline or time capsule of human development. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if or when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this space independent friends have generational wealth. I want to make sure let's start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm an advocate for ending world thirst technology as well, building wells in developing nations sponsored by cryptocurrency, and we build wells in Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. Most importantly, I'm an advocate for desalination technology where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Please join my Discord if you haven't had the opportunity already. I'm in there to help you. I'm in there 24 hours a day. Check out my pinned tweet. Check out the video that I made. Look at my link tree. I have more media than any person ever. This is going to be like a treasure hunt or treasure trove when the world finds out about me. But most of all, aside from making you rich and having all of your dreams come true, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. If you need support, if you need someone to talk to 24 hours a day, I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to be able to tell you about myself again. You're going to keep hearing from me until we go viral, and then we're going to make all your dreams come true. Thank you.
Welcome, Rabbi. Have a nice day. Chimsy has his hands up, but I think he is rocking. Please, I want to say something. When you come to engagement spaces, you don't have the right to push your post to the Jumbotron. Please, AB Garo, please, you sent your post to the Jumbotron and that is not proper. Please, you have for your turn. And if you have not retweeted this page, your post cannot be brought up to the MI section. You must be following, your post cannot be brought up to the Jumbotron, sorry, not the MI section. You must be following the host, following the co-host, and must have retweeted this piece, and then you drop your link. So please don't do that, I beg you. If you are here for engagement, all you just have to do is follow the instructions. And if you are used to engagement, I know for sure you will not have any problems. So please, I beg you, let's watch the instructions for the rules of the space. Thank you so much. We hear from Rems. Rems.
Oh, that's cute.
You for Halloween. Are you recording me? Are you recording me? What are you for Halloween? I'm a Karen. Oh my god. Are you recording me? You need to get off of my property, Karen, please. Oh, well, first I'm going to be taking one of these. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Thank you, Karen. Bye. Have a good night. You for Halloween. Are you recording me? Are you recording me?
Good on you, girl. That shit's funny as fuck.
Oh my god.
What is this bullshit? Kids, if you didn't know, the thing that I hate just about most in this world is bullshit. It's the worst. Why? Because it sucks. All right, I've got to do that thing because it sucks. Beginning slow as fuck. Dog, it comes in quicker than I thought. More quickly. Quicker. It's been so. That was terrible, dog. You're too early there. Dog, you gotta get that shit corrected. It's been 7 hours and 50 days since you took your love away. I go out every night and sleep all day since you took your love away. Since you've been gone, I can do whatever I want. I can see whomever I choose. I could eat my dinner in a fancy restaurant, but nothing, I said nothing can go away these blues, 'cause nothing compares to you. Nothing so lonely without you here. It was sick. It was so sick when you were like, blah, 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 blah.
Hey, it's Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler.
That's cool. Racist little bitch. Where's all my shit? This place. That shit was fire. This one is on fire. Hey, we heard you yesterday. Well, guess what, motherfucker? See that calendar? That's my schedule, bitch. Hey, Rabbi, do you have a shilling schedule? Yeah. See the calendar? See where the squares are? That's where I shill. Fuck yo couch. Dog, you think that fucking projector's gonna keep on keeping on? I sure as fuck hope so. Fucking tree. 'Cause nothing compares. Nothing compares. I love when she goes, nothing compares to you. That shit is so sick. Dog, shout out to Shift. That man, the person. They let me shill. I did. Everybody's like, dude, that motherfucking rabbi, their shill is tight. And I'm like, dog, you're not even hearing more than half of it. I've got so much shit to say. I'm exploding with knowledge. Really? Who else do you know is talking about space elevators? Who else do you know is talking about Jurassic Park? Who the fuck else do you know who says, I want to make you live longer and forever if you want? If you know that person, I want to talk to him. Yo, Prince, my man, how you living, big dog? Prince. 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 Can you hear me, dog? Prince, I'm talking to you, baby. Prince. Prince. Prince, how's your little red Corvette? How's your raspberry beret? Prince, can you hear me, big dog? Prince. Dog. Prince comes in here. I want to talk with you. Can you hear me, big man? You got that Gilligan's Island connection, don't you? Don't worry, I've been there. Prince, can you hear me? Prince, big dog, I'm talking to you, man. Remember that time I was talking to you and you're like, oh, yeah, you're amazing, Rabbi? I was like, yeah. One, two, 3. Yo, Prince, you fucked me, son. I was working part-time in a farm and dime. My boss was missing my keys. They told me several times that he didn't let me go. 'Cause I was virtually easy. I said I was doing something close to nothing. Different than the way I'm born. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked into the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret. In a second-hand store. Hey, raspberry. If it was one, she wouldn't wear much more. Hey, raspberry beret. I think I love her. Built like she was. Oh, shit, don't have to ask me. My plans to do right now. She pulled out of bus and down by old man Johnson's farm. And she said that you want to burn the river. Yo, what is this video you keep saying? What? What is your arm doing? Oh, dog, I'm out there, baby, and I'm loving every minute of it. And the biggest pimp of all time. Wah, wah, wah. You know how much shit there'd be all over that bus? This is the biggest event in global history. You sitting on a bed on camera. Believe it or not, yeah. Biggest event ever. Why? Why not? What's bigger? Normandy? Go fuck yourself. Oh, it's time, baby. It's time to dive in. I was like excited to get this shit over with. Never excited to do it because it's the worst. Why? Dog, it sucks. It's like, let me just put it into terms that you might be able to understand. It sucks dick. What's up with your fucking sign language? It's just numbers of strange arrangement. No one knows. Who cares? This is the worst. Boom, 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 boom. I don't like this. There's a strong man waiting in the hunt. It should be crowd control. Ground control to Major Tom. Remember when we had cool fucking songs like that? Like, oh, you're going to be in space soon. Psych. Good for you guys. There you go. Picture Association of America. Fucking loose douche. Ass. This shit. Yo, why isn't the sound on?
Listen up, ladies. Do you all know about Rabbi Rothschild? Rabbi has been streaming the life of life every day for world peace for more than 3 years on YouTube. They have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. That is Earth's #1 resource. Rabbi has more data than anyone. Rabbi is a real life trouble.
Rabbi, tell me how antimatter works. Psh, fucking no. It's just like if I were here, imagine that I'd like levitating. Sick. All right, dog. Sorry, that post has been deleted. Well, how about you go fuck yourself, dog? It's Thursday night football day. Who's playing, big dog? I hope it's somebody about whom I care. Who do you think's playing? I don't know. 2 teams from the NFL, maybe. Here we go, folks. Oh, Brock Bowers. It's going to be the Brock Bowers show. Slanging dick. I bet some hoe is like, I'm like, what do you do during the day? She's like, oh, I'm an air traffic controller. I'm like, damn, bitch, you suck dick like a Hoover. Dog, let's just walk through the process. This is like when David Goggins like, sometimes I shoot for 30 minutes before I put them on. Well, motherfucker, sometimes I just tear my tefillin for hours. It sucks. It's the worst. All right, so what are we going to do? Well, the plan is we're going to stand. We're going to grab it, do it. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 and like, yo, dog, check. And then I put everything back. I make sure that beforehand I have all the kavana that I need. Kavana, yo mama, doesn't really rhyme, but anyway. Then what? Then I'm gonna stand. Dog, I don't have to stand, but I'm gonna have to. Dog, we're gonna stand. Just do it, dog. It sucks. Break it down and I have my phone to check it channel. It's not it's fine. I'll connect differently. Break it down and I have my phone to check it channel. But message him. for a chunk of on my bed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. כבוד מאחותו לבן Shema Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Rikshan kavod מאחותו לבן.
President Trump still pressing Republicans to the rules of the Senate and ditch the filibuster in order to bypass Democrats and pass a spending bill to end the federal government shutdown. And ABC's Nicole Antonio says Senate Republicans are saying they don't have the votes.
Democrats, boosted by their wins on election night, say it's time for Republicans to negotiate health insurance premiums at the center of the shutdown drama.
She says Democrats swept all key races Tuesday night by promising to address the high cost of living. Authorities have made more arrests in connection with an alleged Halloween terror plot in Michigan, possibly targeting an amusement park in bars in Detroit. U.S. Attorney Alina Hama says two 19-year-olds in New Jersey have been arrested.
The first suspect is charged with conspiring to provide material support to a designated terrorist organization. The suspect is charged with transmitting violent, anti-Semitic threats across the internet.
She says protecting the U.S. from radical Islamic terrorism and violent extremism is one of the Justice Department's highest priorities. A woman detained by ICE agents at a daycare center where she works in Chicago sparked protests. East Andrea Fujii says she was trying to pull over a car driven by the car that the woman was in. The man who was driving sped off.
DHS's Galeana, who's from Colombia, has been in the country illegally for years. They claim she facilitated human smuggling when she paid smugglers to bring her children into the U.S.
The woman's supporters say she was chased inside the daycare now. But Homeland Security says agents tried to arrest her earlier and she resisted. A blast of Arctic air with the eastern U.S. this weekend, bringing a deep freeze to millions. Temperatures are expected to fall from the Dakotas all the way down to Florida. Forecasting it will feel more like January than November. And it's going to be sunny with highs in the 70s and 80s here in Southern California. And Jerry's band is bummed with the big bosses.
Ben Cohen says Unilever blocked the launch of an ice cream flavor that was about solidarity with Palestine. Cohen says he'll instead releases watermelon-flavored sorbet, whose colors are similar to the Palestinian flag, on his independent Ben's Best ice cream brand. Cohen and Jerry Greenfield sold Ben & Jerry's to the British-based Unilever in 2000. Greenfield stepped down from the company in September, saying Unilever has compromised its curbing the ice cream's famous activism for political environmental.
Yo, what up, Prince?
Watermelon sorbet, that doesn't sound good to me. I like watermelon. I love Jolly Ranchers, little candies, but other than that, I'm not a big fan of watermelon flavor. When we come back, big day for the Supreme Court. There are arguments about whether or not President Trump's tariffs are legal. ABC's Stephen Portnoy is going to talk about what was argued, what the judges' reactions were, and what happens if they rule that Trump did not have the authority to impose those tariffs. That is coming up next. Right now, we've got Will Bullschreiber, we've got trouble in Surrey.
Eastbound transition to 605 is stalled semi. Waiting for eastbound side of the 10, right there, Arlington, in Mid-City, between Arlington and
In the listener section, I can see wild honey, wild honey. How would I be using a wild honey? That's crazy. So guys, we're just getting started right now. So if you want to start connecting, you want to reach with the space thing, let's get our numbers up. Let's get our retweeting, which is in the base link. Okay, you can see 23 retweet right about now. Keep going, 2 more
guys. Drop your retweets, drop your retweets, drop your retweets right now. So yeah, drop your retweets. Let's fucking go. Drop your retweet. Let's fucking go. Alright, I didn't tell you to go and type that shit on someone's post, you know. Type something that is actually that people will want to that actually promote your account as a smart account, alright? Don't go and type let's fucking go. Okay, keep retweeting, guys. I don't know, we are 28 on the space, and right now I can see how many retweets can I see? 24 retweets. Let's take it to 28 too. Right? Stay locked in. Alright, if you're not locked in right now, man, I don't know what you're doing on the space though. You think we're brilliant in just yap and go. You know, stay locked in. Stay locked in. It depends how you're locked in. You'll actually know if you're going to fetch a job, if you're going to live as a wealthy dude, you know, and flip. Alright, that's why we told the dudes to lock in. Forget about this female type she was here. They actually got their boyfriends out there. Maybe the boyfriend would actually be constantly and they'll be here to play back up.
Actually, I see as like one thing, you know, that song like NFT. What up? You want you?
No. I'm looking for the best 1,000 days, bro. I go to places like that to want fingers. Tickets to retire with blue line. We got that. When men are busy spamming their TLs, I go to places to go and get tickets. You got that. As it. Alright, keep retweeting, guys. Keep retweeting. What made you come to that space? Because I didn't look at the phone because I don't want anyone to track me to that space. I was shocked when I saw it. I was like, is this guy actually not?
You know, you said you have to also in this web thing, and when something is flipping, you just have to find the next ticker, like the next safe level. So I saw SV as PKI, SV that is here. Let me look. And when I entered the first two sentences that you look at me, it's actually very sensitive. So I stayed for a while. So that's what I'm saying.
So how did you know I was there? How did you know I was there?
Pretty big dog.
I'm speaking or not speaking, you just usually see me that I'm here.
No, it's a lie. I don't think that's true. It's a lie. I think it's only when I requested.
Now I can hear you. Hey, just one moment. I'm about to speak in the Twitter space. When I'm done, I'll speak with you.
Okay.
GM.
That's let me check this. Since yesterday is there something strictly that.
That's crazy, though. On Twitch right now. Yeah, let me clarify that. That wasn't how far she was supposed to. They were actually locking into, I think they showed us the tickets on there. And they were saying when people should buy, and they were telling us reasons why we should buy the tickets. You know, they're actually part of the money making camp. So that was why I hopped on there. You got that. So when I saw the class, I bro, right, bro, I'm about to go and do something now.
All right, come back.
I dropped. I updated the link tree, just Twitter.
Excellent. Look at it when I can, Prince. Thank you. I'll message you back.
All right, bro.
Alright, guys, keep retweeting. Like I said, 26 retweets on the post right now. So I'll be pushing up post the dashboard to post the dashboard. Alright, once more, I want to tell you, if you're new on the space and you don't know how we actually run things, here's what we do. Just hop on base, drop a retweet on the space link, drop a like, drop a comment. Your comment is going to be separate from your tweet. You got that. Just drop a comment like tagging 3, 4, 5 friends. You got that. Then drop your post with separate. 2 different things. When you drop them separately like that, then go and check your followers. Your followers have gone from where it is to 100K. That is a life hack. It's a life hack that start happening on X. You got that. So do all to start doing that right now. Out. You're going to be locked in like 2. Yes, this guy is secondly locked in. You got that. Alright, go to flip this. Rabbi, I see you have it.
Absolutely. I liked, I retweeted, I commented. I advise everybody else to do the same. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. from more than 20 different angles. This is the biggest event in global history. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making that true today. I'm king of the internet. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine in 2018 stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived online than any person ever, which is going to make me a very famous, very influential individual. And what I'm going to do with that influence is ensure you, your friends, your family are all made independently wealthy. I'm going to make sure that you all have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm someone, in addition to my life for world peace, I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Please look at my pinned tweet. Please look at a link tree. I have the largest link tree that you're ever going to see of any person ever. I have more social media than any person you're ever going to find ever. Once you join my Discord, we're going to brainstorm together on how you can become a more effective marketer. I'm going to help you with projects. I'm going to help you to get a job. Than anything, more than streaming my life for world peace, more than making you rich. I just want people to know that I'm here to support you in everything you do, both personally and professionally. I want you to know that I am a positive individual. I want you to I have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that with you.
Okay, I think you've shared that. I've actually had to share this couple of times already. So yeah, I want to ask you a question, a simple question. Yeah. Understand? I think you have a television, right? You have a Discord. Can you hear me?
Was that question for me, X-Rater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a TG or a Discord?
Yeah, so I'm live in TG right now. You can find, I'm part of a larger, that's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Our TG is t.me/HPOS10I. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10. The best place to get a hold of me is my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. All the links are in my profile. They're on my link tree. In fact, it's in my name, right? If you read my name, the Discord link is there. So if you go in there, you'll see I'm live right now, and I'll be willing to help you with anything that you may have.
Okay, so you're live on Discord and live on TV, right?
That's correct. I'm live on video on Telegram, and I'm live on video on Discord. And not just my Discord. If you guys know who the Big Steppers are, I'm live in their Discord as well, and quite a few others as well on video.
Right, before we put our own service, I want you guys to know this is an alpha engagement space. We are here for engagement between this thing. You follow the goals, you follow the double goals, we're supposed to be brought up. While we are, when we feel our engagement, right about now, I'm waiting for you because left to me, I need 40 reposts in this distance, but movements are, as should have said, 35. So, from our reposts, then posts start coming up. I am waiting on you. I am waiting on you. So yeah, keep the reports coming. Yeah. All right. So yeah, if you haven't retweeted the space, that's to say you're in for locked in. If you want to be locked in,
Yo, dog. What up, Jamie? How are you? Jamie, can you hear me, big man? Jamie, how are you? Jamie. Jamie, can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you. I can hear you.
Excellent. Jim, how are you? I'm well, thank you. How are you?
My friend's having a God.
Okay, excellent. Are you a Web3 marketer?
Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I see you're trying to start your video. Yeah, hey, how good to see you.
Anyway, I got your update now on X on one place meeting there. So Alpha right now. So I had to join your discussion right now. So
100%.
I'm happy to be here as well.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to help you. Are you a Web3 marketer?
Yeah. But for now, I don't have any job right now, so I need more skill. Like, I need to learn more about
Absolutely.
it so that I can be able to
Absolutely. 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 Jamie, I'm going to make you an all-star. Okay, so here's the plan. Do you have a link tree?
Yeah.
You have a link tree?
Yes, I have.
Okay, excellent. What is it?
I can hear you.
What is your link tree? I'm going to go to it.
Okay, my profile, I'll drop it here.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to join with another account, and I want you to send it to this account, and then I'm going to look at it, and we're going to go through it, and then I'm going to give you an example of one, the way that it should look, if it doesn't already, and then I'll help you. We're going to get you a lot of jobs in Web3. We're going to turn you into a marketing all-star. Okay, so I just joined. Do you see the account that with which I just joined? It says Captain. If you don't, it's maroon. Jamie. Okay, just for a moment. Okay, do you see the account that's right in front of my face? Jamie, there's an account that's right in front of my face. I'm waving in front of it. Do you see it? Jamie.
I don't know if you get it. How long is the meeting?
It's going to last. Send me a message.
Okay, but I'm kind of busy now, so I don't know if you can join this. That's what I'm asking.
Absolutely, you can join it another time if now isn't good.
Okay.
But you got to be able to send me a message in Discord. So Discord, I'm waving at you. Look at all of the videos. Do you see the one that's waving at you?
Okay. That's okay. Anyway, I just know you on X, so I will be happy to move back.
Look, Jamie, you got to be able to figure out how to send a Discord message.
Yes. Okay.
See, I'm waving in front of the camera.
No issues. I very well.
Okay, Jamie.
I will get back.
Jamie, before you go, you got to send me a message. If you're going to be a marketer, pissing me off. How long is this going to take? Hey, Doug, you're fucking not paying. Shut the fuck up and strap in.
Google's putting artificial intelligence in the driver's seat. Google announced it's adding its AI assistant, Gemini, into Google Maps, letting drivers ask
Take no more, sweetheart. Listen up, ladies. Do you all know? Visit our website, CreditHero.com. Schedule your appointment today. CL 9966. Just added EJ, Andre Ray Ahmed is singing voices of hundreds for King. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. It's Neo this Thanksgiving season. American Vision Windows is showing their gratitude. A special offer with the installation of 4 windows or more by Thanksgiving and get free expert installation. This is their way of celebrating 25 years of serving California homeowners just like you. For details and free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908 or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. All customers only. Restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30th. CSLB number 778326. Visual message from Medicare.
Medicare plans change from one year to the next. And this year, it's important for you to review your current coverage and compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare drug coverage and costs. See if you can save some money. And don't forget to make sure your drugs are covered. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Visit Medicare.gov or call 1-800.
Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hey, can you pull up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so
You need Sinex Severe from Bex.
Sinex Severe nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Severe instantly removes nasal congestion and works 6 times faster than nasal congestion tablets. The 12 hours of relief allow you to get back to the focus that matter without congestion.
Daddy, we need more than that.
Try Sinex Severe from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Start there. Hi, I'm Kyle, founder of Mindster.com. I started Mindster in 2010 to make quality, custom-made blinds and window covering retailers are expensive. Our prices are low, and our blinds are guaranteed to fit. Mindster.com. Didn't we hear back then? See, merch supports the help from benefits.
That iHeart radio station. What a stimulating talk.
It's 5:47 on your wake-up call this Thursday morning. I'm Amy. Following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom, the FA 10% of flights at 40 high-new airports across the country. That includes LAX because of that shutdown, which is now in its 37th day. Shots have been fired during a home invasion at a former Lakers player's home in Sherman Oaks. The Benitez's 3 men smashed the back door of Christian Wood's home on Seago Street around 1 yesterday afternoon. Wood confronted the men and fired 3 to 4 shots. They ran off and drove away. Police are still looking for the moving robbers. Sean Combs is apparently expecting a presidential pardon in the new year. TMZ says the music mogul's been boasting to other inmates that President Trump's going to pardon him in 2026. Combs is serving a 50-month sentence. The White House Communications Office has denied. Works. At 6:05, scandal on the news in West and ACAP. They've already held the lawsuit to try to block the implementation of Proposition 50. Okay, remember this.
Hold on here, folks.
Hold on here, bud.
One out. Dodgers lead by 1. Yamamoto's 0-2. Coming to Kirk. Broken back, ground ball. Betts has it back. The Dollars to the play. From backs against the wall to back. The Dodgers cement their dynasty.
So in a bonus extra innings. Oh my gosh, who's gonna win? When's this game gonna end? And who's gonna win? I heard that call, and I went, oh, cool, double play. And I sat there for a few seconds, and then went, oh my god, they just won! It was a surprise. Such a fun broadcast. If you want to relive all of that World Series action, tomorrow afternoon at 3, AM 570 LA Sports is going to replay Game 7. It's your Dodgers back-to-back World Championship champions. You can listen to it again on AM 570 LA Sports, also on the iHeartRadio app, presented in part by Bank of America, the official bank of the LA Dodgers. It was such a good game. You're probably going to listen to it again. What fun. Here's what's coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The federal government says flights are going to be cut back at 40 U.S. airports, including LAX, Ontario International, and San Diego International. Transportation officials say it's because of air traffic control staffing shortages during the ongoing federal government shutdown.
This is going to be unimaginable, unprecedented, unwelcome, unpleasantable chaos if you don't have to fly starting on Friday.
Travel industry Henry Hartwell says it's going to start tomorrow. Rabid bats throwing problem around LA County. County health officials say 61 rabid bats.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they're talking about Brian doing the estrogen thing. Yeah, that was awful. I mean, that's for Brian.
Producing estrogen, which is he's feeling female.
I think he's saying he turned on because Connor said, like, Anna. Like that guy.
Oh, it just happened to be when you said
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, Doc.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, this is pretty, and I think non-ironically funny, but it's probably a trend, so it's not anything they made in this.
No, like hot chip challenge kind of thing.
Yeah, like hot Cheetos and beans and cheese. That's posted by Baby. What are we doing here? Oh my God, here goes.
The greatest brain I've ever seen.
Yeah,
that makes me want to really pop when his back was open.
Let's do it, dude.
No.
Oh, come on. You can't tickle my balls like that. Put sugar on me.
That's what I do, dude.
God damn it. I'm sorry for saying that. Let's see here. This is by Big Dick Dadkins. Big Dick Daddy Kins. Yep. Always been a fan of Penguin Z in every fed. We still do not matter. He's getting gadushed. Yeah, as you can see.
Yeah.
Which is something that, what's his name? Vince Scully?
Wes Watson?
There we go. Wes Watson. Something Wes Watson.
He's saying he's gadooshing me.
I'm going to watch that video later. Let's see here. Preventative medicine is Roy Boys, posted by Haphazard. We got along with some strep the fuck in shit. Let's see here.
I did my colonoscopy because I was like, dude, I'm just gonna, in the back of my head, I was like, oh man, I gotta do that. And I was like, I'm just gonna. Anyway, I did that, and then I went in, and I'm done. And honestly, the best thing for me, you just get the day off, bro. You just don't fucking do anything. Why do you get the day off? Nobody expects anything from you. Shit. Well, what do you mean? Have a major surgery? I know, but so you go in there. You go there like an hour or two beforehand. You're just chilling in the bed. They put you out. I'm out. You do it. I'm out. What? No, thank you. But you're not going to do it? Okay. Well, that's fine.
It's funny to say I'm out. It's kind of like he's saying that I'm also confused if I'm delayed. Like, are you saying you want me to stop telling the story? Are you out? Like,
you're leaving right now?
Yeah, like, are you leaving? Sean doesn't want to get a colonoscopy. He doesn't want to be in the hospital. Come out. Go on. Come out.
Okay. But, yeah. But, they put you out under. They put you under. It takes, and, do you have to go under? Well, it's all up in you. Some's all up in you. Dude, hey, because some's all up in you. You don't have to go under to be awake. Yeah, you don't have to be under. You already can be bigger. Yeah, telescope up there. What the fuck they use it? You don't have to be under if you're gay. But so yeah, it was nice, bro. I was gonna get well,
You were fine.
well, no. So what they do is they cut off all polyps.
They find something every time.
So a lot of times,
Sometimes on the mechanic.
That's pretty funny. I mean, a very hack joke, but every time Brendan says, of course they do, it's like mechanics.
I mean, Brennan Chop, please go to the doctor and do this, man. This is our business. This is our bread and butter, okay? We're fucking dying of colon cancer because you're an idiot. Go get your polyps cut off, you stupid moron. Fine, brain dead monkey.
God, hey.
I just have questions. I have a few questions.
Yeah, your butthole is probably like an 87 Chevy that probably needs some maintenance.
His anus is like a fucking one. He goes and buys his Facebook marketplace.
Needs a lot of work.
Yeah, but you go ahead, they find
Yeah, so 1 in 44 men will die of prostate cancer, and
That's not terrible odds.
It's terrible.
What, you said it's terrible?
No, not bad at all. Take
That's
a chance.
Oh, dude, no, that's crazy.
That's compared to all other. That's terrifying. I'm now scared.
Oh, fuck, we didn't watch
1 of 44.
This crash investigation happened east of the eastbound side. Rich on Arlington. Traffic backed up push on now on the eastbound side of Whole Lot Spring. Town all the way back to the 110 freeway. So again, about another hour and a half. That's the crash. The southbound side of the 15 before the 215 run crash being investigated. Northbound with the 710. So crash there.
Only without you here, like a bird without a song. Not tears from falling. Tell me, baby, where did I go wrong? I can put my arms around every girl I see. It only reminds me of you. I went to the doctor and guess what he told me? Guess what he told me? He said, boy, you better have fun no matter what you do. But because nothing compares to you. That was so sick when you were like, blah, blah, blah.
Wait! It's Mein Kampf by
Dude,
Adolf
why do they show me this?
It's Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler!
I don't want this.
I can't wait to start reading.
Anyone can help you write.
Joe, fuck all these people. This shit is such garbage.
Put it in the pot. What we're gonna do is if you just wait like 5 seconds, it's gonna soften. Sometimes you get it on a little bit. You always want to keep track of which side was sticking out because at the end we're gonna compensate. I remember when I was a kid growing up, my friend Justin and I wanted to make a roller coaster, so we started saving money by putting our lunch money in a box. And after about 6 months, we had a couple $100 in there, but it turns out that my friend's sister's boyfriend had found the shoe box and he stole the money to pay for an abortion.
Shut up.
Okay, it's looking just about ready.
What?
We're just gonna take our pasta.
Oh, that is so fucking funny. Oh, doodle, son. This shit is amazing. Fucking on fire. This boy is on fire. These motherfuckers are gonna get so sick of me, and I don't give a shit. I'm the biggest pimp of all time. Rabbi fucking Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I'm here. What? What you do, what you do, what nothing could do, nothing could do to you.
That's why we're a hero money. You put people first. Our heroes show up on time and treat
what you do, what he's a fool, but nothing can do, nothing can do to you.
for transmission repair. Made up of over 800 pieces, the transmission is the most complex part of your car. So bring it to the transmission experts at AMCO. AMCO, always the right fix. AA, MCO. Special financing available. Restrictions, limitations, and exclusions may apply. See AMCO.com for complete details. eBay is reinvented vehicle buying. Click to curb and things covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot trust? That is over. Now on secure purchase, eBay isn't just what you buy. It's what you buy. Start to finish.
It's a boy running try, no matter what you do, but he won't come nothing come from. Nothing can you.
Tive receio, medo de parar. Estamos constantemente a comparar-nos socialmente. Faz algumas pessoas sentirem que estamos iguais. Isto leva, por exemplo, a imagens sucessivas. Mas eu acho que isto não é no TikTok. Isto
We'll tell you about that in just a second. It's 5:51 on your state morning to you. I'm Amy King. Here's what we're following in the KMI 24-hour newsroom. The Miramar National Cemetery Support Foundation has announced because shutdown, which is in its 37th day, vet-day ceremonies have been canceled. Organizers say they'll be rescheduled once the government reopens. Public is still invited. Memorials on the Memorial Way. The cemetery will be open from sunrise to sunset on Veterans Day. Shots have been fired during the invasion at a former Lakers player's home in Sherman Oaks. The LAPD says 3 men smashed the back door of Christian Wood's home on Otsego Street around 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Wood confronted them and fired 3 more shots into the ground. They ran off and got away in a gray Jeep Grand Cherokee. Closing ceremonies for the 2028 Olympic Games will be held exclusively at LA Coliseum. LA City Council confirmed that none of the ceremonies are going to be held at SoFi Stadium. Opening ceremonies for the Summer Games will be held at both. So we're just minutes away from handle on the news this morning. Trump's lawyers before the Supreme Court tariffs are not all about money. Let's tell you about that. Let's say good morning to Lisa Millar with the 18th annual Heroes of Hope Race for Brain Tumor Research. Good morning, Lisa. Good morning. How are you? Doing good. So, I found out about next to me at the Dodger games, and she's a brain tumor. And you know, when you survive something like that, you tend to want to do something to help bring awareness or raise money for something that affected you so profoundly. And so she shared that with me, and I said, my gosh, let's share that with Wake Up Call listeners. So tell us about what you're doing at Dockweiler on Sunday, November 16th.
Sure, and congrats to the Dodgers, back-to-back winners. Yeah, so November 16th at 8 a.m. we will be holding our 5 months with the rain research. It's a wonderful event that is supporting local researchers at UCLA, Cedars-Sinai, and Children's Hospital Los Angeles, right here in the area. And the beach is a beautiful thing posted for the group.
Okay, and you said it's a run or a walk?
Yeah, you can walk, sure.
I would definitely be walking. And
All right, you late.
to brain tumor research. I mean, like, what have they made any breakthroughs? Or is the, I know you guys have raised a ton of money in the last 18 years.
Yeah, so we have over $2 million worth of money.
Gearhead's Gone Wild. What happened to Gearhead's Gone Wild?
You know what chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice. You know what
Oh, that's a great one, dog. Oh, that shit is so fucking funny. Oh, that is so fucking. Oh. Oh, that shit is so funny. Oh, fuck. Oh, that shit is so funny. Do you know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Rabbi Rothschild never had a garbanzo bean on his face. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that is... that shit is so funny. It makes me want to shit. That shit is funny.
A chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Uncle Bob never had a garbanzo bean on his face. All right, now add the lemon juice.
Oh, that shit is so fucking funny, dog.
All right, now add the lemon juice. You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is on his face? You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? You want some?
No, I'm driving later.
All right.
Hi, where's Rachel? Rachel's not playing the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're her replacers. What do you want? I'm here to get my dog Coco. Dog Coco?
Yeah.
Go get Coco. Coco! Oh, there's Coco. This is not Coco. Yes, it is. I
want my dog. Where's my dog? You want...
Lady, shut the fuck up.
Well, it was the same one there. Sometimes you just hit.
I got the viral bonus. All right, let's see how this guy's first cut right now. No, it's just cake, buddy. So schneiden wir dich einmal in der Mitte durch.
Honestly, it's a bit creepy, but
That shit is so funny. How many people saw my shit? 0. You know what the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean is? Rabbi Rothschild never had a garbanzo bean on his face. Oh, that is such a good joke. That shit is so funny. I gotta write that one down. Dog. Fucking jokes I've ever heard.
Okay, Europe is coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. A group advocate for illegal immigrants has urged the World Series champion Dodgers to skip a visit to the White House. The National Day Labor Organizing Network wrote an open letter saying players should decline a visit with President Trump in protest of immigration raids in Southern California. The visit's expected to happen in early when the Dodgers play the Washington Nationals on first road trip of the 2025 season. A new law in California that changed the way the country uses the internet. Bill signed into law by introducing companies like Google and Microsoft to offer users an opt-out signal, which would prevent websites from sharing or selling personal information. Experts say it would be easier for companies just to change their services to affect the entire country rather than just doing it for users in California. And Elon Musk will become the world's first trillionaire.
Tesla shareholders will decide on whether to approve a pay package that could hand the world's richest man another $1 trillion in shares. Supporters say Elon Musk is a miracle man who needs the money as a way to focus on the company. Critics say the board that designed the package is too beholden to Musk and the pay is excessive. Shareholders are voting today at their annual meeting in Oscar Park. KFI News.
This is KFI and KOST HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, Southland weather. KFI. Morning clouds, clearing, sunny skies, highs in the upper low 70s for Metro LA and Inland OC, mid 70s in the valleys and Inland Empire. Slight chance of some showers this morning in the Antelope Valley, otherwise sunny and windy with high low 70s. Clouds tonight, tomorrow morning, then sunny, warmer with highs in the low 70s. Beaches, mid 70s to about 80 in metro areas. Low to mid 80s in the valleys and IE, 60s to mid 70s. It's 54 now, Fullerton 56 in Aliso Viejo, 57 in Pasadena, 54 in Studio City. From the KFI morning room, I'm Amy King. This has been your wake-up call. If you missed any wake-up call, you can listen anytime on our radio app. Handle on the news is next. We've got a stuck truck in Bellflower on line 1.
Try to transition to the 604 southbound truck on this station. Seeing some police in the back up there. We still have a fatal crash investigation in mid-city LA. It's the eastbound lanes of the 10 freeway at 102.
That shit is so funny. Rabbi Rothschild never had a garbanzo bean on his face. Oh, that is so funny. Yo, how about you let me talk? Was this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, dog, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, dog, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, dog, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, bless boy. Is this radio space? Or is this a show space? Bless boy. Is this a radio space? Or is it a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Yo, is this a radio space? Or is this a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Or a show space? Yo, is this a radio space? Yo, Prince, I'll be with you in a second. I'm in a discussion.
I see Rabbi, I see Jeff Uji, I see Mr. Abundant, I see Defi DeFi Oracle, rather, Scofano.
Prince, you did a great job.
To have you guys here, I really appreciate you. I see.
Thank you, bro. You're welcome.
Demi. I'm sorry if I called that right. Then I see VV Defa. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. It's a great pleasure to have you guys, and I'm humbled. I'm really, really humbled to have you guys here. It's really, really a great week for me, So, real quick, please, you guys should kindly like and read the space so that we can get a lot of folks in here, so that we can also get it started. And so that we can vibe with each other. If you got any project, you can come, so share with us what you got, because this is a space for growth, a space for everyone, of course. It's a space for and growing, and it's a great pleasure to have you guys here. Please you do me a favor, kindly like, between space, follow everyone in the house, and together. So yeah, this about Kickstarter community, it's a decentralized education and skill monetization, whereby you learn, you grow, and you also stack your skills, so it's a community whereby they challenge you to do the right things, the things you find out that you are lazy doing, you do it, they challenge you to do it so that you can be a better person. This is what Kickstarter is about, and that's why I love this community so much with all parts of my body, So yeah, I really appreciate tuning in. Yeah, so it's a great blessing to be here and share with you guys. For those of you who I just come back to my home yesterday, rather today, this morning, it was a long trip and had some difficulty on the way due to traffic issues, so I was able to come home this early morning around 6 o'clock. So I haven't even slept, but I'm here with you guys. Share with you guys all about Kickstarter, it's a community of growth. And I see MJ in the house come to his speaker panel and accept your co-host. Okay, I got you, fam. So yeah. It's been a pleasure. Please, you guys should kind of do the space. Tag folks in here. Tag people you want to see win. Because I didn't do I didn't tag the last winner for the last game. The last game. Because X logged me out of my phone and I was logging. Was telling me so I have to flash my phone, flash everything, and my phone is not brand new, so so I was able to log in my X account. So
come on, man, I gotta piss.
It's really been a pleasure. I see Ben's in the house. Please, kindly like it to his space. Let's tag some people in here so that they can come up here. Because I'll be tagging 6 people to win 1 Kickstarter each.
Dog.
So this is Kickstarter, because there are some winners I'm going to tag for the last space. Tag everyone, making it 6 people.
It's 6 people. That's great. I got a whiz, dog.
Onboarding guys into the ecosystem. Tell you guys how.
In front of the U.S. Supreme Court, where the administration was defending the tariff lawsuit against the tariffs, arguing that authority that Congress is the only part that is able to invoke tariffs. And the administration said, no, these aren't tariffs. These
I'm doing great myself. After arriving late home last night, after wake up this
No one gives a fuck. Children of Israel, do you hear me? No one gives a fuck. Hear, O Israel, no one gives a fuck.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's really been a blessing to be part of the family because I've really been here for quite a long time. Right before the rebound, so it's been a guardian of the ecosystem. So I see Mr. Tia in the building. Shout out to you, buddy. I really appreciate you today. I see Isla the legend. the queen of what play. I appreciate you. I really do. So I see Rabbi, I see your hands up right from the beginning, but please, kindly follow the codes, and follow everybody before you can come up on the speaker panel to share what you got with us. So, Rabbi, you can unmute your mic. Tell us how's your day going, how you doing today, and how's your week been. Tell us what you got.
GM, I followed the host. Thank you for the opportunity. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. My name's Rabbi Rothschild. I stream 7 days a week, 360 days a year for world peace. I'm doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is essentially a time capsule or a timeline of human development. For more than 4 years, I have been live on not just one stream, not just 2 streams, but over 20 different streams. That means you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have a ceiling camera, all for the betterment of the world. I want people to realize that, and that we have much more in common as humans than we do of what divides us. I want you to know, overtook in the year 2018 petroleum as Earth One resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to make all your friends, your family, and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. I'm going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. I don't want your money. I want you to keep your money. I want in the future give you right now. In addition to streaming my life for peace, I advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developed, like Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, an advocate for the Life Straw program. Most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply, you're a Web3 marketer, join my Discord. If you want to connect, you want to learn how to improve, you want to make sure that you have the best to be able to succeed in this industry, connect with me. Please view my post, watch the 1-minute video that I have on there that explains what I do. I have in that pinned post the link to my YouTube. You can watch me literally shield this live 24/7. And with that, I'm going to thank you all for the opportunity to be able to share that with you. And in closing, more than making you rich, more than all your dreams come true, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to support you in your personal and your personal and professional endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. Most importantly, I want to give people hope. Thank you so much.
I really appreciate you coming now, buddy, to share that alpha with us. Alpha right there. You guys can hear that. You want to connect, so you guys can check out, do your research and partake in it. And this community is all about growth. Want to see everyone win, so it's a lot. I see X Arrow what? X Arrow Trader. I see Ed Block in the building. Shout out to you guys. I really appreciate each and them coming up to share with us. To also show up for us, it's really been, so I see Scofano in the speaker panel. So how's your day going today, and how's your week been, buddy? Okay, all right. I see Scofano, you're not present. Okay, right. I see wrestling. Shout out to you, buddy. I really appreciate it. It's been a great pleasure. So, just so you know, guys, this is about skills.
Well, good job, Elon. Great app.
A new survey out by the Texas Restaurant Association found that food costs have skyrocketed over the past 4 months. President Emily believes not able costs are rising, traffic is slowing, and margins are incredibly tight. They say restaurants in mostly Hispanic areas have seen their traffic drop as rates and studies have shown that when people do go out to eat now, they eat less thanks to a rise in Ozempic sales. Although ironically, McDonald's is seeing back some of its fan favorite.
On space. So, following must be a problem, right? Okay. If you love to come up and speak or share, you can tell us what you want to tell us. You can share your project. If you like to speak, I would like to see your hands up, so I'll give you a chance to speak. We are not rushing here, so and okay, 1 year, my bro.
Multi-cycle narrative, no crying in the casino. Check us out. Get that 1% bag while it's cheap. Fees are going, percentage of the creator fees are some bag overs. And the base, there's some big names, CTO like Bill Billions, Timothy.
Okay. Here, what's 1 year you guys should check them out. Bro, I would like you to post to the Jumbotron so that people won't get lost.
Just posted a recent thing in the X community. And Rugby's put us in his headline of the stream yesterday. We had Salor tweet us yesterday. We had Rico Moneybags actually put out a video about Terry, about the chart looking good, looks like organic. And we're all pushing organic communities, right? Numbers and a couple of PMV have actually already injected me. So I've grabbed myself a bag. I think I've grabbed the 60k. And I like what you guys are doing as well. Seeing all the hard work. And that's exactly what we're doing over at Terry. Hard work, having fun. Come join us.
Okay, alright. I hear what you say, my man. I hear what you say. All of you check out while you post, check out his post. Why I'd like to ask you a quick question. If you would describe your bag in one word, what would it be?
Tremendous.
Yeah, like something you hold, right? Like the what we call the coin rep. I would like you to describe it in one word if you were to describe it.
What token?
Yeah. Like the token you hold, like I would like you to describe it in one word. You get
one word, yeah? Motivation. It motivates me. Because it's fun to me. I can link up with it, you know?
Yeah, I get you, bro. You see, the project we rep, it motivates like to the TL to post about it. It motivates us to check motivates us to check if they are company or they are not. It motivates us to check many things about it. It motivates us to come on the community to talk about the project. I love your answer. I love your answer.
This is only the second space I've ever spoken, you know. I've always been motivated by communities, and there's not many communities out there that get you motivated, personally. But I feel Terry motivates me, and I've got you PMV, I'm in your Telegram, and I've looked at what you're doing, because it's hard to get some too busy pushing Terry. I don't really see what's behind me, but Numbers has been on my back. I see him everywhere. and I checked you out, and yeah, I can resonate with you guys too. It's fun, it's organic, and yeah, man, it's all love for the organic communities.
Sorry, if I can just say something. One year, we are truly honored that you decided to come up and speak on our stage. Because, like you said, you're not super active on the spaces, and I do take it as a great honor that you decided to share your thoughts. And yeah, definitely a great word motivate describe your back.
I wanted to give you guys some time, you know, be feel comfortable, because I don't know if any of you was in Numbers space. That was the first space I was spoken to. I was a bit nervous and shit. I might be a little bit nervous now, but I feel comfortable because that's just how I am. So yeah, it's a nice place to really. I've really got to jump because I've got to go into this appointment and enjoy the space. Yeah, and thank you for letting me speak.
Okay, bro, you're welcome, my bro. You're welcome, my bro. You see, one thing about life is that you shouldn't give up whatever you do. As far it makes you better in life, don't ever give up. You know, life won't always go smooth, yeah? You face stress, you face pain, and things you don't understand in life, you get it. But that is what builds you. Like we said in Numbers space yesterday, we spoke about pressure. You get pressure keeps you going. Pressure keeps you going in life, whether you like it or not. And every hard times teaches you something new. You get it, my bro. I can see some hands up. I can see some hands up. So I'm gonna give a chance to Rabbi to speak. You're welcome, my bro. You're welcome, my bro.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here, Rocco. Amazing space. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years, since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. You should know that this is a real-life Big Brother, a real-life Truman Show. It's a time capsule of human development. This is the most important event in history. Why do I say that? Because literally you can go back to any day of my life, essentially for the last 4 years, and see not only what I was doing, but what was going on in global history. And that's very, you should know that in 2018, The Economist stated, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum. And I have more human data on the internet than any person ever, which means I'm going to be a very influential person. And when that happens, I'm going to make all of your friends, your family, and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity for generational wealth. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm live right now on more than 20. You don't know anybody who streams on more than one YouTube stream, and I'm live 24/7 on more than 20 different streams. You can view my life in 360 degrees. Please view my pinned post. You can watch the video that I created that tells you about me. More than just streaming my life for world peace, I want you to know I'm an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponics for ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, no matter what you're doing, come to my Discord. We will brainstorm. We will see how we can improve whatever you're doing, how to get you more jobs, how to get you more opportunities. But more than anything, more than live streaming my life for world peace, more than making you all, I want you to know that I'm here to support you in both your personal and your professional worlds. I want you to know that I'm here in your life. I'm here to be an optimistic viewer of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity to tell you about my project.
All right. That's good, bro. I love you, bro. I love you, Rabbi. Can I ask Rabbi a question?
Absolutely, go for it.
Or you just like one coffee under the normal level today.
Why do you say that?
You're speaking at like a I don't know, one pace slower than normal. It's all. We're just, I think, all used to your energy being super fast. I'm just joking, bro.
You're good. No worries at all. Gotta tell you, feel quite normal, but I have shielded myself in quite a few spaces already, so perhaps that has to do with it. But nevertheless, my energy's still there. Follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you right back. Look at my pin post. Look at my link tree. I dare somebody to look at my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I have more social media than any person ever. This is the biggest event in global history. And wherever it is, I will follow you that I posted. And more than anything, please connect with me on Discord. My Discord is discord.me/Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you.
Anyone wants to have a look, thank you, Rabbi, for if anyone wants to have a look, I pinned your post up in the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for taking care of pins. That's nice of you.
All right. I'm so short of word right now. I have one question for you, Rabbi. Are you like a religious? Is it like a person or I don't know? I want to like just explain to me. Are you like a religious person or can I know?
Absolutely. I am a religious person, but I certainly have secular thoughts as well. I am a rabbi. Rabbi is the Hebrew word for teacher. I made smicha during the pandemic. You should know that from a religious perspective, I say blessings on foods. I daven every day. I lay tefillin. I do all the other things that a religious Jew does on a daily basis. I'm someone who is a futurist, who studies the future, studies science, and so I blend both of those worlds into myself.
All right. One last question. Like, what has the teaching, like your experience, what has it been like for you? What has it been your experience in teaching? What has it been like for you? And I want to know the stress about it.
Absolutely. Well, I live or do my best to live by the golden rule: do unto others as you would have them do unto you. And I find that with whom I'm speaking, no matter location, no matter their background, their color, their creed, we're all not that different. There's so much that unites us as a people. We are 99.9% all the same, are essentially mostly of one mind in what we want. We want good food. We want entertainment. We want to have families. We want to love each other. We want good friends. We want to be entertained. Those are things that unite us as a people. And really, that which divides us is really so small that in a lot of ways I feel like best to overlook it and do our best to focus on that which unites us as a people. And I think that we'll have a brighter future that way.
All right. Shout out to you, my bro. You are wonderful. Everyone, give Rabbi a follow. If you haven't followed him yet. And also, engage on his post on the Jumbotron. Take a look at his profile. Check him out. And if you like to speak, I'd like to see your hands up. And I'd like you to
just one moment, Jinx.
Big guys, I see you, my bro. You can take the show now.
Jinx, how are you, my man? Jinx, can you hear me? Oh, Jinx, a big stepper. Oh, I know you. Jinx, can you hear me? That's okay, Jinx. When you want to talk to you, let me know. Okay, big dog? I'm glad you're here. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, son?
I was just listening to your X on X. I was listening to you on X.
Excellent. I'm glad. Do you have a link tree, Jinx? Jinx, do you have a link tree? Jinx.
you know.
Okay, Jinx, do you have a link tree?
You said something about Linktree?
Yeah, do you have a link tree?
No.
Okay, why not?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about that.
Okay, you're a Web3 marketer, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you're not a very good one if you don't have a link tree, and let me say why. You need one link so that people can see all your social media. I want someone, if you're going to be a marketer, who can market me on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and Google and Pinterest and Imager and Reddit. I want you to be able to market me everywhere. Isn't that what a marketer does?
That's true.
100%, Jinx. And so I'm here to help you. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to linktree.com when you have time. I want you to create a free account. Everything that I talk about is free. I'm never going to charge you for anything. I don't want your money, and I don't want you to have to pay for anything. What you're going to do, you have a Twitter account, and that's great. And you have a Discord account, and that's great. You want to create an account for your business for YouTube and Reddit and Imager and Twitch and things like Rumble and Kick. I'll give you the list of them. And then when you have them all created, you're going to come back here. We're going to review it. Once we review it, I'm going to teach you how to use AI to make videos for the projects that you're promoting. They're very simple videos, very effective videos. And they're free. And they take you BT. Then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make memes to do the same. And we're going to work on your pitch so that when you go into a space that's very effective, people hear you, they're excited about what you do. Let me just guess, Jinx, this is what you do when you go into a space. It's like this. GM, everybody, I'm Jinx, GM to the host, GM to the co-host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 reply guy. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community manager. We have a rating team. I do everything that I can to promote you. That's okay, and that's what you're currently doing. But what you want to be able to do is say, hey, everyone, I'm Jinx, and I want you to know I'm the best marketer in Web3 on the internet, just not on Twitter, just not on YouTube, just not on Reddit, everywhere. And here's why. When you team up with me, I'm not just going to promote your post on Twitter. I'm not just going to reply to it. I'm not just going to comment on it. I'm not just going to rate it. Of course, I'm going to do those things. But in addition, I'm going to post it on 20 different platforms so that you're all over the internet. When you work with me, I am going to promote you better than anybody's ever promoted your project before. And you're going to get business, not just on Twitter. Of course, you're going to get it on Twitter, but you're going to get business on YouTube and Snapchat and Imager and Reddit and Twitch and Kick and Rumble and all of the other platforms that are there. And it's not going to cost you anything more. And for those reasons, you're going to get 20 times the engagement. You're going to get 20 times the amount of people who are buying your coin or your NFT or who are joining your Discord because of what I do. That's why you should hire me as your Web3 marketer, because my team and I are better than everybody else out there. Doesn't that sound good to you, Jinx? Jinx, can you hear me? Excellent. Doesn't that make sense? Imagine, Jinx, our goal is to dig a hole. You're only digging a hole with one shovel, which is Twitter. Why not dig the hole with 20 different shovels, which is Twitter and Telegram and Imager and Snapchat and YouTube. YouTube's the #2 website in the world, and you're not using it to promote your clients. There's a problem with that. You can change that. So what you do is you create a YouTube account, and whenever one of your clients posts something, you make a short video out of it using AI and you post it. And then when somebody searches your client in Google, they're going to be that #1 in the rankings. And then people are going to say, look, I want to go to Jinx because the best social media marketer on the internet. Anybody can be a reply guy. Anybody can be a rater. You want to be more than that, right? Jinx, if we're gonna have a relationship, you got to talk. Okay, good. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna create a link tree, and you're gonna put your social media on there, and you're gonna come back to me. We're gonna review it. We're gonna make sure it's good, and then we're gonna move on to the next step. Okay?
All right, no problem.
Doesn't what I say make sense to you? Why are you just marketing on one platform when you could market on 20 different platforms? And in addition to that, it's 20 more ways that you can get business for yourself, that you can have more money. And then additionally, people can't impersonate you on the other platforms because you've already gotten your users. Does this make sense?
Looks like it's good.
Excellent. Okay, Jinx, that's good. So,
Yeah, I think I sent you a photo on Twitter. I just listened to one of your speeches on space, so I decided to log on a Discord.
absolutely. Okay, what is your username on Twitter?
Okay. My Twitter username is BK Kingsley. You can just call me Big.
Okay, Big K. Okay, Big K.
Yeah, that's the name I use. That's my name, but my Twitter handle is Bobby Kings.
I see it. I see it. Hey, I am Bobby Kings. I'm gonna send you a link tree right now, and I want you to make your link tree look like this. I want you to make your link tree look like this. Okay? So just one moment.
Okay.
Okay, Chiz. I just sent you a message.
Okay, I'll get to it.
Just stay here and go to your Twitter. Look at the link that I just sent you and look at it. It's really nice. It's really organized. When someone has a question, they can go to any of its social media and see what's going on. Does that make sense? Yeah, well, check it out right now.
The Olympics open wrestling ceremonies are going at the Los Angeles Coliseum, not at SoFi. So originally they had planned to hold the closing ceremonies at both stadiums, both venues, but LA City unanimously voted yesterday that it will be only at LA Coliseum. Now the opening ceremony will be shared between the Coliseum and SoFi.
I just found it.
Okay, look at it.
It says Honey Badger, right?
Yeah. Do you see how nice it's organized?
Yeah.
Do you see how nicely it's organized?
Yeah, it looks great.
Exactly. So that's what.
It's great.
Exactly. So that's what you want to do for yourself.
Okay. I'll try that out.
Okay, and then when you're done, and we'll look at yours, make any changes that need to be made, and then we'll move on to the next step. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, Jinx.
Anytime.
Oh my God! What does he think is like bad odds? He doesn't think that's bad. Listen,
You're falsely confusing him for somebody.
he's not a numbers guy. He's never been.
That's too high. That's too high.
You're more like you die in a car crash.
That's not true at all, right? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, could you imagine if that was true? Like 1 in 44 people just dying non-stop every day, and you know someone who dies with a car crash, maybe.
You just stop driving?
No, but you wear a seatbelt.
That doesn't matter.
You wear a seatbelt, so
But it sounds wrong for a car crash. Okay.
this version of a seatbelt.
Outside of
I went to a new doctor because I moved out to Santa Clarita, so I've been able to find out a primary care because I hate this primary care doctor. I don't like doctors. So I
General doctor, they said general.
the one I went to before, it's like,
What's some general doctors, though? It's like, you don't specialize in anything? I'm just going to come to you, you tell me I have high blood pressure, and you send me an expert?
no, it's for the yearly checkup.
Yeah, it's some whole shit.
The blood tests, they tell you where you are. It's good preventative medicine.
So healthy. I eat my blood work on my own all the time.
Why do you do that?
It's like I'm reading the fucking crap.
Okay. That's what the
General doctor, professional. Motherfucker just... They're so ridiculous. It's like going to a mechanic, you're such crazy.
really wish the mechanic. Every analogy is like fucking mechanic. Doctor, that's really pushing the fucking mechanic. Is this a Tom Cruise movie where he keeps reliving the same thing over and over again?
What is that? End of tomorrow? No.
Appreciate you, bro. End of tomorrow. Who's this guy? I don't know.
Bro, you're up in the
Oh man, damn. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, hopefully, like I said, he's going to the doctor. What I thought was funny was that he said he does blood tests on his own all the time. Getting tested all the time, taking out blood. Yeah, that's good. Who's doing it? It's a general practitioner.
It's crazy because that's how I said when I go to the doctor, right?
You do kind of similar things.
Fuck, I gotta stop saying that. God damn it. Alright. This one's posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Papa needs to stop dressing like a 17-year-old. Pretty self-explanatory. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. Homeless Hour reacts to comedy deathbed while the creator sits in his chair, chip blissfully underwear. I was wondering if Brennan or any of them saw it. Very crazy. I don't know, we haven't talked about with them all the pictures. I should be leukemia, it could be metabolic.
Tom's the girl is really turned into a meditation.
That's you. I need to run more tests.
Looks like Brendan shot
I definitely ballooned up at Batman.
Rogan obviously has no respect.
The drugs are certain.
What's that, buddy? I'm glad Theo Mark cut job out of his life.
Could be a great tour. Again, we don't know until this is going to come
Wow. That's awesome. That's crazy that this made it to the golden hour set. Yeah, dude. Fucking so funny. It's pretty epic. This whole universe is the most interesting thing in my life. You know? The most interesting thing. This is another Dandy Kaufman too. Some of the commentary channels are getting more views than the source material, so Nick and everyone backstage at TBS. Big Book Studios, yes, is obsessed with the commentary channels that don't acknowledge the boss.
All the graveyards in the game, as far as I'm concerned, great. The one on David Lucas. He's seen that a couple times now.
I'll have to check it out. I think I have seen it come up. Did they kind of copy Too Lazy's thumbnail style?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, world.
These guys are all, well, they have to be derivative, right? Because they're talking about
about something that,
what's the shot?
I mean, you can have your own thumbnail style. They're parasitic. What was it called? Elephant Greek. Yeah, parasitic. Now, it's so fascinating to me. Because to me, the podcast space has been boring for a long time. Now, these people are getting more views than a lot of the podcasts, which is blowing my mind.
This is very telling. Let's check out my algorithm. Yeah, it is a crazy thing that the show they're covering is getting views. I got a lot of Barstool. Got some Larry. Nice.
I was wondering that sketch I made. I was wondering if any of those guys saw it. Red Marty episode. I was wondering if Brendan or any of them saw it.
Brendan is fucking sad. We never talk about with them all those back here.
It could be leukemia. It could be metabolic. It's too bad that we don't know. You know, I would be interested in hearing Brendan Schaub's take on it. But it's like with these people, you're never going to know. Right? I know Brendan says.
People should have the podcast with like a heart rate monitor on them.
Yes.
Kids heart rate's like,
oh, yeah, because they're nervous. Yes. Yeah. That would tell you.
let's see here. All right, we're rounding out the end of the show here. It's posted by One Usual 4460 Unreal Genetics.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at that. That's, you gotta be jealous of that family.
You got Jay. You got George W. Bush impersonator behind him. I don't know who that is. Let's see this one. This one is very funny. Posted by The Great Self, Birds of a Feather Bee. You take your time if you want to read this here.
This is why Yiddish can
Venn diagram. Yes, it all is back to the same.
Who's in the middle?
Brian.
Great. All three. Brenda's two. We're missing somebody to make this. This is like the Four Horsemen, dude. We need like the last piece of the puzzle.
Well, it's like, you know, Rogan verse, like we keep saying, they're all sort of the same guy over and over again.
Yeah.
And they're just different, horrible versions of that guy.
Trying to be like everyone else.
All right, so this is, we don't have to watch this whole thing, okay? We don't even have to have the audio on for this, because you already know what's coming, dude. Dave's also confused. You already know, dude.
Yo, Jimmy.
I mean, it's just the mess that happened. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's, I think it's like a song this whole time. Anyways, it's funny. Great Chin, posted by Mocking Faces, Days and Falsely Confused.
I feel bad for how cool Jay and whoever the chick was.
Yeah, dude. You know, they got and then here we go. This is the last one for the day. Mission Speed 7233 posted this one. Happy Clinton's giving everyone condom fish.
Yeah, it's the most disgusting looking fish I've ever seen.
Is it inside of a condom?
I don't know, it looks bad though. It looks dirty. Don't look good. I didn't eat that. Don't eat that.
But yeah, that's it for today.
Alright guys, thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
He'll say, oh, no, I'm one of the guys who's within the Nubian. No, so what's Moshe with this? AB, Eshem Bushnayim Abba Diskin. He brought 22,000 pieces of paper, right? Lots. The customer named Ben Lehi, and he wrote on it, Lehi, about Moshe Moshe, who was signing on the customer named Ben Lehi. So then 5 stories. What happened?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shopping, and as always, join the Patreon, Discord, the Reddit, and all that stuff, On the Patreon, we just watched Sam Tripoli's Why Is Everybody Getting So Quiet? This guy gets what I'm talking about. One guy laughing, right? So if you want to see what we thought of that, join the Patreon. Also, I just started Graves Fund because I just recently diagnosed with that, so donate to Gerardo, what's that? How's it going? Pretty good? Yeah, good. Well, they don't care about me, dude. I got my give and take on it. Yeah, we don't usually wear merch on the show. You're a truck guy, so anyways, that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the Ching clip.
I will say, it's the first time in a long time on Chang's where there's not a post in the last week that got upwards of 1,000 likes. I don't know if that's a strange tags or what, but guys, what are we doing? People working hard in the kitchen, they need appreciation.
No.
To Brendan getting smarter or Chang's getting
but this is like, they're what we always use, and you're the one who says this, look at what they're working with. It's hard to make really shop.
So even a slow week could be just more done, right? I don't even know, dude. We'll figure it out. This one's called The Curse Continues, posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never had better food than Blood's Mississippi.
What?
Denver was the best, right?
Denver is the best barbecue.
Oh, gotcha.
Mississippi. In yellow shoes. Let's hear his destination.
Actually, we're those in a small town, dude.
Dude, it's called Mary. What do we go? This guy comes in and goes, Joe, what happened? And I said, what's the best kind of steak you have? French house. He goes, listen to this. Now, why would y'all, clear it up from here, why would y'all come all the way to Blood's Mississippi and order steak? Stupid dumbass. I was like, excuse me? He's like, dude, what do you see for dinner? You get steak anywhere, son. I said, okay, well, what should we have? He's like, I'll tell you what you have. I'm going to tell you what, to me, I'm a grown man. I go, well, how long you been working here, man? Before you just ordered my food, he goes, well, geez, son, gosh, let me think about it. 61 years now, and then my mother before.
61 years.
My mother before that owns them.
I think that there's so much going on with that. But I think Shab, when he said, listen to this, is his way of saying, shut the fuck up. It's funny because that's a Southern thing, bless your heart. Or like they have all these phrases that mean something else. Shab's like picking up on that. A totally made up story. Didn't happen. No chances happened. It is interesting. I don't know a lot about Mississippi, but it's funny that I'm going to believe him there. That's a seafood place. It'll be very funny if it's not.
How often do you think he says to himself,
It's my answer in mind himself. It's one of the things they teach him in his CTE class. You're a real man. Say which kids.
I'm a grown man. One second, I can check my code here really quick.
He's so stupid.
What happened today for two of the three defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch during the Mahoney's restaurant. The corporation, Mary Mahoney's Old French House Incorporated, must pay a $149,000 fine. Earlier this year, when pleading guilty to federal fraud charges, the restaurant agreed to pay $1.35 million in restitution. Co-owner Andrew Satanovich will serve 4 months home confinement and 3 years probation. Satanovich will have to pay a $10,000 fine.
Is that like the biggest peaches delight? Is that like the biggest offense you could do with seafood? It sounds like the offense.
What was the offense?
From my understanding, we'll go back to it, but what I understand is they were saying that it was caught locally, but they were bringing it in from abroad.
It's funny because the hacky joke. Do you know the hacky joke? Illegal seafood. Oh, like, what is this? Illegal seafood? What are we doing here? I hate fishing illegally. We got a seafood problem.
What happened today for two of the three defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch.
Imported seafood is not local. Imported is local. Dude, restaurants do shot. I thought that was illegal. It's Italian spot. Like, we make it in here. And, which we call it Beverly Hills, but I knew somebody that worked there, and they were like, it's all the free shit. They don't make it. Is that illegal? That guy could have got
Peaches delight.
Food hour hat. Biloxi, Mississippi is the
So the curse continues, but has there been other cases where he's shut down a whole restaurant?
I don't. This might be the first restaurant he shut down, but he's constantly doing fighters still. He's like,
Wow, dude. Well, shout out to Mahoney's, whatever the fuck that bitch is called.
yeah, probably. They're liars.
Mary Mahoney's. Is that what it was called? That's a weird name.
It's an Irish seafood place, I guess. Irish seafood, huh?
Oh, let's see what this one is. It's posted by CJK610. It's called The Downfall of TFK Numbers Guy. So, highest viewed episodes from 2017 to 2024. And there's a nice little chart that goes with it. That's great. It went from 2.3 to 3.6 to 3.9 to 647, 450, 356, 171, 165. It's crazy how it's progressively gone down.
Yeah, I mean, even as not a numbers guy, I can see that. It's under his feet at this point. He used to be as tall as him.
Yeah.
Well, halfway up. He's never still is.
I like how they have 6 mil up here for no reason whatsoever.
Just to show you that I did believe that.
By the way, we've never hit 6 mil.
Even in the same day.
Wow. What's your takeaway here, dude?
I mean, that's facts. The show is not doing as well. And, part of it is just, I think it's gotten a little more redacted. And people don't want to see just stuff about him talking about T-ball and Black Rhino coffee or whatever.
I'm not going to hold it against you, because I know you're not really a numbers guy. No. But you can't read between the lines, can you?
Nah, I can't.
Do you know what this means right here? Right there?
This is Shadow Man.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
So I forgot about that.
Easily explained.
Yeah, YouTube did this.
It's not their fault. Yeah. Let's see what else is happening over here, dude. This is imagine going this guy, his career 2024, posted by BMC 92, and it's just, oh my bad, I didn't show the whole thing, but this is.
I wonder what his reaction would be to, like, hey, you're gonna have a show with Brian Callen, or maybe you already had one at this point, but the show's not gonna be as big as it once was. But you do have a truck show that takes you a year to make. You do have a lot of you give away trucks, which is your favorite thing now. Your favorite thing now is trucks. And he's like, what? He doesn't even own a truck at this point. He's like, what? He doesn't even own trucks. Yeah, I'm like, he's in it like, yeah. I'm not driving a Tesla. What? Or he just knows because he's so smart. He's like, called it. He could go summon. Look at that tie, dude. Honestly, I kind of want that. I want that tie. I don't think it's a bad tie. I do think the fire.
I was a handkerchief.
You like the fire?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, maybe I like the fire thing, honestly. I don't know. I always go both ways, boss. I mean, it's not. I think it's a pretty good look.
Well, my takeaway is that people usually go to diet ease. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's when they're career.
Yeah, Joan Rivers. You know what I mean? Who else? I don't know. Mario Lopez. I feel like is a he guy. You know.
Okay, cool story, bro, but it can go the other way, too. I mean, that guy, his career is kind of, Mario's kind of like, that's a way to extend his career. But there are people that started there, too, like the fucking dude, the famous actor. Can't remember his name right now.
Real far.
Craig something or other, he's in all this shit. He started at E, and then Efron, also can't remember his name, the Talk Soup people. Basically, the Talk Soup people is usually an upward trajectory. Except for the last person. I don't say her name, but that was an outward trajectory.
I think my argument might have a little stronger standing here. I
think I was wrong. I just did a shot thing.
Joel McHale, you know what I mean? Wasn't Yeti.
Yeah, that's actually that against your argument because he went up.
Fuck Joel McHale, he's a terrible person.
What did he go into after E, dude? He started at E and then went to like community and movies and
it annoyed everyone. Dude. Nobody liked him.
I like Joel McHale. Really? Be cool, dude. Wow. Dude, community rules. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Fucking blockbuster.
Community center.
What? All right, you're gonna get lost.
I'm just going further down.
It's like I hated Gerardo, but after he said community, now I really have a problem.
He's like, yeah. Let's see here. Haphazard posted this. Let the hate flow through you.
It's about creating that. I was on stage and fucking a bunch of YouTube stand-up. I just threw it on there on my channel. And no, I don't.
That was funny. I know you interrupted him and his rant and all that, but that was funny.
But I have a bunch. Like, I just keep pumping shit out because I just keep fucking having so much fun. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now. It's fucking. Were you not having fun before? No, I was. I always was. But it was fun. Ups and downs, but like, I don't understand that. I'm out. I'm pumped over here. But it's interesting, like all that add up. But I'm just trying to say I think that's kind of noise of a common sense, but I'm not going to say they're going to go. No. Yeah. Really? Why? I don't know. Because I hear so much. Wait, hold on. So what? You hear what so much? The comedy. I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really? Yeah. But bro, it is a cringe ass take.
Yeah, and also just he's sliding into the sort of like his body posture is of someone who's almost about to leave. Like, all right, see you guys later, dude. I'd rather you not talk to me if I'm behind you and your arms are crossed. That's a great point. That is a weird way to communicate the shit. Like to do the show like this, even like that, man. Blog at the podcast.
Someone says I don't know.
It'd be funny if he's so stupid that the logo was on the back or something. Like he turned to a way that the camera can't see the logo. He's like hyping his own merch constantly.
I don't know.
That's kind of, you probably shouldn't do that. Right. I mean, I would probably do it once. I'll probably do that if we had merch, I want people to buy it. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, me too, dude. The kinds of cool logo we need. You're right there, we usually do. Alright, you got this ready? Alright, we'll be back.
In life, you have to have you have to you got this some people
really? Yeah, but I know one time like Jimmy Kimmel was on Office.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I had so much fun on there.
I know what you were saying. No. I know you're not saying about this. I feel like
real quick, it's either that.
Just listen to this real quick. Bro, shut the fuck up. I don't think I've heard what's going on.
You have to go ahead.
Real quick, it's either that or my material right now. I'm getting for this hour. It's never been done.
oh no, yeah, well that's
Something. And if you learn it from this,
I'm gonna be real right now, dude. You know what I hate in the studio, dude? What? This fucking table, dude. Oh yeah, this table sucks. This table sucks so bad. Oh, the drinks fell off the table and the fucking ducks and hawk fell off. Good. Oh, it looks like it's gonna fall over. Half an inch. Good. Exploded on both sides. Good. Brendan said that he was gonna change the rain thing, and then he didn't. Good. I mean, it's a terrible table. Let me tell you this though. What's that? Hold on a second. No, I switch what I think now. After watching the full clip, and I could, if I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like he's saying that it's good that Papa's like starting to be like, fuck that comp shit, and like point out issues with it and like go in Harley. Right. Like, and they're saying, no, it's not, but it's the thing is, you know, it's something that's entertaining. Right, sure. When you're watching, you're like fucking climactic. Gets at it, shit, you know? I don't feel that when I see him feel that stand up and talking shit about it. Yeah, so I think it's definitely that. Like, why would you be mad that someone's like, I'm having so much fun? Yeah. Second part where they're like, my specials. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't be mad about that either. If someone's like, this is the best material ever, and they're my friend, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Say. I'm not jealous. No, I'd be happy about that. Yeah, dude, I think it's Blockbuster because he's a joke. You can't be like, I hate when comics say they got that nice stand up. Yeah, that's a good point because that's what Rogan does.
Yeah. See, I'm glad you're here to explain almost everything about the show to me. I wouldn't even be able to, like, I just wouldn't get it. I don't get how the emojis always pop up. Because you're a weirdo and you press the emoji button. You fucking lose. What fucking is the emoji? Yeah, I'm sure you don't know what that's your narrative. You don't know what the emoji button is, but you press it every time. Press the emoji button again. Oop, just a little Gerardo making a mistake. Yeah, whatever. I like how alerted your biggest use emoji without the boner. This one's posted by Bet Out of Shapes. It's called Papa Joe has no idea who Cormac McCarthy is. Talking to Josh Brolin about No Country for Old Men. Never read it. Oh, yeah. Which is how it was written in the book. Cormac, and I got to know Cormac really well. I was with Cormac the night before he died. Oh, no kidding. Wow. So, and I asked that guy could fucking write. Some of the greatest writing. Writing ever. Yeah. The history of this country. There's something about his writing. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's another one. It's artist. It does sound like he doesn't know. Yeah, man, he was, some would say he was the best. He was great. He wrote the shit out of that book. He looked good next to him. He was different. I would ask him about his writing. I didn't want to talk about it ever. And then finally got mad at me one day. He was like, I think I had him fucking know, man. I just sit down with the typewriter and it comes. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Wow. I was like, 87 years old. Wow. But he could write. I mean, he had some, he was tapped into. They talk about a guy who just like, you were like the muse, and do you have a special place, and do you have this thing that, no, just sits down and writes. The bed that he was on, it was me, his ex-wife, his son, and Cormac. That last night. Wow, people practice. I mean, that makes no sense because it's in bed, but yeah. I was going to say, did he snap? Did he touch something? Cormac? Josh Brolin is in. Oh, fuck, dude. How did that went? God damn it, dude. Rogan, dude. That's another thing. I didn't even know it was Cormac. This whole time I've been saying Cormac. I'm shocked, dude. I'm shocked and Rogan in this. Always at the edge of his bed was that typewriter that he used for the first time was novels. And then he had one before that that was exactly the same. But that typewriter was on an old piece of wood at the foot of his bed. Wow. Josh Brolin is like staying out, and he's gonna snap and everyone with the brain will disappear. Totally here. What? Do you want to address that you're doing that shop bit? I did it last episode too. I didn't even notice. I'm also throwing them around the studio. Yeah. Did you get any comments about that? No, I don't think so. Very well, sorry. People will congratulate me on quitting vaping. Very good. I'll start tomorrow. Wow. Get it out. It's cool. Yeah, there's rare humans like that have that thing. Yeah, just tap, and then they tap into it, and they just keep going. They get on that path, keep going, and just keep better. It's funny to see it like in a lens that he knows nothing about it. Probably. I mean, I'm always like surprised by someone lying. Like I lie about that. Very easy to be like, I've never read a Cormac McCarthy book or Cormac book. Yeah, he was a human. Rogan seems like I've read some of the books, but Rogan also seems like I'd be like, I have to read at least one because I'm man. Yeah.
Furthermore, beyond the value Russian,
I'm reading the comments here. There's something about his writing that's like, Jesus Christ. That was been out of shape comment there. Alright, let's see what else we got here, dude. Pageant. This one is called There's Been Enough Horrible Specials of People That Should Have Been Famous. What do you think? I guess Brennan, yeah. Even though he's like not, he has no idea. But it looks like it's suggesting New York City. And it's the one time I believe because he goes to New York up there. Oh, yeah. I know I'm fucking up there. But it's like, I realize like that's not the thing that he wants to take it. Right.
gonna be some weird narrative now.
See, that's back to it. I think there's enough people that probably should have been famous, and they don't want to offend anybody. Don't offend people culture. They're so worried about offending everybody. There should be a place where it comes.
What I'm saying is,
anyway, so that was a ridiculous. What was he talking about? I wonder. I hope it's not our girl.
his voice in Triple H dropped a special. It was not good.
Yeah, true. So check out. Yeah, Marsh Major. It's one great guy. Never met him. Never did.
This is a lack of respect of stand-up comedy. I'm saying HBO, they don't.
This is a show where you check off.
Comedy's and can't live on its own. They don't believe because they oversaturated it so much that they put so many horrendous on the track. And we're not ready to put out an hour. They put out so much of HBO and Showtime and Netflix and all you do, they put out so much.
Let's toss myself in.
They put out so much trash.
Like, is he gonna stop? He chooses to lie.
Who else do you think they're talking about?
It's hard to. I think they're probably talking about people that aren't in their, their side of the comedies. They're probably talking about like alt comics or something that I don't even know about.
Yeah, they're always on time on Netflix. Or like, what is this?
I mean, if they saw Nate, they probably are talking about Nate. That shit was trash.
Yeah, that was terrible. We also watched that on the page. It was so bad. Yeah, a lot of things. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa Just Goes Part 2. I believe there's a Part 1, but this one got more links, so we'll watch this one first.
Don't get it twisted. Stipe, yes, he's had 4 years off. Yes, his last fight he lost. That's all correct. Stipe's stronger than he's been. He hasn't taken Richmond in 4 years. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. It's still fucking Stipe. Everyone discredits Stipe. This ain't going to be John just blowing through Stipe.
That's what it
I can almost guarantee you that. This will be a much better fight than you think. If you... I don't think Stipe really wants to do that. I don't think he did. I think he's really well done. He knows his body is a fraction of what it used to be.
Does this not make you sad?
It doesn't make me sad. It makes me sort of like confused. Like, what? How does he say one thing and then say the complete opposite thing the next day, and not have any kind of acknowledgement of that? Yeah. It's wild. It's wild every time. It doesn't ever get less shocking to me that he does this kind of stuff. And this is just as shocking to me as any of the other clips where he's done this exact same thing.
He can't really put his best foot forward. It's just like he didn't move his foot forward at all at this point. Have you ever in any sport, especially UFC, a guy at that caliber, you're talking about all-time great.
I don't. It doesn't make me sad.
Oh no, that's a good question. That's a good question.
I just thought about all the other things that they.
Hall of Famer, first ballot. They give the mic. There's no special thing. There's nothing there. I'm done, thank God. That makes sense.
That was from when he the question confused between reporters. Oh my bad, it wasn't just on. It was Brendan Chubb. He's like, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Good douche. What's the fight?
I just saw the end where he like kicks him in the stomach. Yeah, it looked pretty brutal.
Yeah, it was not a good fight. Let's see. This one's posted by PM Your Kitty. Is Papa driving or in the back seat? So it looks like he's driving, right?
Probably. I mean, he's got his hand in the lens.
So we'll just so we can get a good view of where he's.
can see the wheel on the first one, I think. Let me see. Oh, yeah, the wheel right there. His hand is pretty close to the wheel. If you want to zoom in there, that's what we're looking at. That's his dick. He's cracking his dick. And then the last one, I believe, is his clapback. Please don't take photos on your phone while driving, especially with your kid in the car watching in your glasses. Clearly not, not really clear, though, is it? Just going off your track history. And then there's another post on the subreddit saying so Sunday plus travel ball plus new pop. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Well, that is such a funny thing for him to ask. He writes back just like he talks. I would love to argue with Chop. I want to have a debate with Chop and debate things. And he's like, you're clearly wrong, but... Hey, pal. Alright, so this was called Rubber Guy. It discusses how many people really watch the next fight on Netflix. I told you guys from the post office. Never made sense to me. No upside. Netflix isn't fight fans. They don't give a shit. All they care about is views. And this got over 16 million views. Not just 16 million per household. So unless you're some weirdo, buy yourself one. What? 6 million per household. Dude, like, you can do 6 million views in one house. I don't know how the fuck you knew about that, dude. I had it on 6 million pictures. It's pretty easy. Tabs open in my phone. And they're all watching the fight. He's like, bro, what the fuck is he talking about? That's right now. It's like, dude, I need as many as I can get. It's literally going to sound like he was going to say, my bad. He's like, wait, that makes for how you don't have any listings. Sorry, bro. Delisted. And you have, so unless you're some weirdo by yourself, or no, you guys, all you guys, I got on that. Most people have families, friends, sometimes I buy. At the very least, probably you meet people like sharing an account. No, like so if you watch at my house, I have my father-in-law, my baby. Everyone is trying to figure out what he's saying. So when you said that, nobody gets it. We all get it. We do. It's like dumbass. Fine. So times that 60 million by at least 3, maybe 4. Someone's doing the math. They're trying to do a timestamp to take this out of the show. Maybe 4. That's the BB guy typing up his resume to get a new job. By the way, shout out to everyone that comments on the videos. There's one that was like that horrendous noise. I think Hampshire than the Discord. Yeah, dude, hilarious. I just love all the squeak sounds that come out of Big Boy Studios. Dude, the best of squeaks. Let's see here. This is posted by Sergeant Slice. It's called "A Homeless Cat Just Showed Up Under My Deck." First thing I thought of was the son decided to bring it outside. What should I name it? Apart from think homeless cats don't matter when this face shows up on your camera, you brought it in. Trying to socially either take it myself or adopt it out. What should I name it? Doesn't matter is a good name. I'm a count of 3. Let's both say a name, but you don't say doesn't matter again. Oh, okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Peaches Delight. Oh, okay. Peaches Delight. I like Peaches. I think it's good too. Peaches is a good name. Yeah, Peaches is a good name for a cat. Yeah, shout out to that cat, dude. I hope you have a great life with your new owner. Good job for your good thing to do that. Nice. Let's see here. Always happy to see people call him out. Posted by Clam Digger 37. Great. It says, this is the post that you can tell from the hair combo. This is post eBay. Yeah. Your post before the fight was house eBay still has it. Thanks. I'm asking a question we're all asking. And you got blocked, I bet. Okay, his unhinged Steve rant posted by confident search 8648. I'm assuming it's some of what we already saw. Okay, let's see.
He said this. Stipe's not a guy that, that's for the mic, doesn't like cameras. He's a family man. He's a firefighter.
I'm sorry. You made me yes, but I was thinking firefighter. Is he a firefighter? Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I was just like, that just made I thought he just completely lost his mind. No. He fights fire. Okay, good. Great guy. Yeah.
So as this, he goes, yeah, I'm done. Thank God.
Do you have a thought from now, like this, to what happens next? Are you going to continue fighting, or do you think this might end? I'm done. Retiring. Steve, you've had an incredible career. Most accomplishments in all time. It's been an amazing ride. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Steve, any other situations?
God. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank God this bullshit's over. I don't know the first place. We good? Can I retire now? I did it for you guys. Fuck out of here. Thank God. You can keep this bullshit. You guys happy? He has management, his wife. Everyone good? You get what you want? What's your...
Well, I didn't fight. I was from the first place. I understand the last part, is he saying that his family made him fight?
Yes, this is a painted narrative. Right. Stipe wanted to fight Rob. Yeah. It's probably the most money. I'm sticking out of my fucking bubble here. Right? Call me a Sharpie. It's probably the most money he's ever made because it's John Jones.
Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of funny if his wife was like, you gotta fight John. You need the money. But babe, I'm a firefighter and I'm a family man. He's like, I mean, he's gonna beat the shit out of this. Do it. We need $1 million. His wife's like a brutal, fucking money hungry. Terrible for his kids are like, Daddy, you have to fight John Jones. You have to do it. They're both married to the same person. I don't think that happened. He has a skin she's like, yeah, bro. Listen, bro. I sometimes worry about you. This one's called The First Papa Just Goes. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see. Tom's the best. So, he's an asshole. You know who Tom Aspinall is, right? Yeah. Middleweight. Whoa, heavyweight. What do I do? Middleweight. He's a firefighter. I'm tired, dude. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is before the first heavyweight in the world.
And anything, these other camps that represent these other heavyweights, nobody wants to fight Tom. However you want to paint it, he hasn't beat this guy, he hasn't done this. Whatever makes you feel good to not make this fight is okay. But at the end of the day, I don't think we've ever seen fighters at this level scare another fighter. That's just being honest. Nobody wants to fight Tom Aspinall. Francis isn't scared. John's not scared. Tom Aspinall's not scared. No fighter in the UFC, hate to tell you journalists out there, is scared of another man.
What the fuck, dude? His brain is not working. That's crazy. You know? And so much intelligence. You said the opposite of this. Usually we laugh really hard at these. That one was ridiculous. I think, God damn. Ryan said I'm always surprised. I'm even more surprised.
Dude, maybe they took out some context where he's like, listen, last week I was on some bullshit, but here's my thoughts now.
Yeah, I doubt it, though. I doubt it. James can always edit and stuff. We both thought the fish thing was real.
You want me to go back to the fish?
You don't get to a championship level being scared of anybody. It's fun. I don't get your content. Oh, he's dunking him. Come on.
That makes sense.
Ridiculous. That's your takeaway? Yeah, that's crazy.
I hate when guys are like, whoa, he's talking to a small car.
That's so crazy. It is just that over and over. He just says one thing and says the other thing in the next clip.
Alright, so let's see this. Let's get off Papa for a little bit, dude. This is Confidence Surge 8648. Posted this one. Jin doesn't like the vibe.
Let's see. I was gonna make a. Oh, I cracked this. I cracked this filter. I did. Yeah, I was gonna make a filter, but no, it's not worth it. Are you worried about? No, I don't care about that. I'm just get this done here.
I hope this kid becomes okay.
I've never thought of it. You can't put the producer chair away, you know. He's a producer wherever he is. We're not going to get the smoke out. There's no way to get it out.
I like to think that he's like a really good producer, but he's like, don't you dare to be 40.
I want that fucking mic stand. It's more authentic that way.
Yeah. When he hears he's like, we're good. This is T-Tech. He's blowing it away from me.
I'm shocked. Okay, maybe let's strike out.
That guy's so fucking pissed around.
I don't need to White Cloud pod. This is the way they watch the successful podcaster do it this way. Yeah. They watch Brendan and others just learn how to do it the right way. This is the way you do it. Smoke in a room with no filtration and drink. Isn't right. What? What the fuck? He's gonna stab that guy. This was actually. There's a lot of knives. He said this. So many knives. Something about this specific thing. On all these like Rogan, Offspring podcasts, they have like knives or guns that they just pull out. Check it out, look at this. Safety's on. Well, I'm not getting a gun. Yeah, we're getting guns. And knives. We'll bring up that next one. Hell no. Alright, so this was posted by Haphazard. It's called At Least It's a White Guy. Oh. What's that? Beanie Man's got a beanie on at least. Good. No. Alright, Shop has a dog on. No, fuck the new dog. Shit, says John Krasinski, sexiest man alive, title outrageous internet trolls. Oh no. Apparently, this man just turned into just normal, run of the mill. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah. At least it's a white guy's look. Y'all know what we have to do to get that cover, how much he paid, but hey, this thing's scared. At least it's a white guy's. It's just so racist. That's racist. Yeah, he should be pulled for Latino up there, dude. We all know that he's Mexican, dude. True. Yeah, why hate on your own? This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. I'm sure we've already seen this before. It's called This Will Never Not Be Funny. And it's the LA podcast sketch. Last name. What kind of sneakers you got on, big boy? You know, you're a boy's MMA, bro, big flash. You probably get girls, though, bro, because you got confidence. Yeah. And that's what women, that's what it's about. Bring that response to confidence. Exactly. Yeah, look, I've been doing comedy 6 months, but I'm committed to the lifestyle. I'm doing the podcast. I've got the podcast going up every night. I got the sneakers. I'm committed 50 rapes. Bobby goes on stage and fucking, people are putting guns in the mouth and blowing the fucking brains out of their cancer. I'm laughing. They kill with it. You ever heard of decibels? Decibels. No, look it up. So, probably see me about this. I got this shit decibels. Which is like, it tells you how fucking loud the shit is. Okay. You know? So, like, you know how, like, you weigh something, right? Like, that's how many pounds, you know? I'm 5'4", 92 pounds. You know, height, that's got a number. Weight, that's got a number. But sound, that has a number too. Now it used to be volume, but that's something that depends on the fucking thing. Like, if you're outside, you say some volume. And And there's the Devil's Sauces. Yeah, that's right. And they put that in one of the Bobby shows, and the number was so fucking high that, you know, they had to close, it was illegal. Because people were laughing so hard. They lost the business license. And they had to close the place down. Separate from that, I guess the owner of the club had like raped a couple of people. The owner raped a bunch of people. Damn, I had no idea you also did comedy. Amazing. I know that they're just really good. Yeah. You know, because like that's the kind of podcast. Yeah, TVK. It's so good. I mean, I wish our pod was more like TVK. Personally, that's what one day it will be, dude. Because. All right, so this one's called "No One Gives a Fuck What Your Favorite Show Is." Posted by Kill Guitars, as you can see, 189 views in 1 hour. So, I don't know how much it has now, but I'm assuming it's at 1K now or something, you know? Right. He likes the penguin. Is that what it is? Well, it looks like it because I got the color. Yeah. Didn't even see that. Yeah, but of course that comic book thing, of course Brennan likes it. Well, he was, you know, he merely adopted the comic books. He was born in it. Truly by it. He sold them. He got trapped in his mom's closet until Uncle Alfred came in. Yeah. R. Kelly was going to make a song about it until he got locked in. Let's see here. This one's posted by Air Pumper. Brandon needs a hand. Hopefully it's not the same we already saw. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much on stage now. It kind of annoys me when comments say that, but no. Yeah. Sort of really enjoyed fucking around and just doing comedy for doing comedy, you know, and then doing it at the club. When the club opened, it was just so much fun. Because I hear so much. The comedy, I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really? Yeah. It was just so much fun. It's just such a fucking joy to be there all the time. But I know you're for you. I know what you were saying. Yeah, no. I know you're not. So much fun. It's either that or, dude, my material right this hour, it's never been better. Oh, no, yeah, well then. I've seen your set. It's really funny. It's tight now. It's good. It's like, I'm very happy with it. Really? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, you two. Rich, privileged fucks. Come here, let me talk to you. What you got? I mean, finally a place for fucking Miss Right. You guys see what I love? It's a mothership. It's like there's only 250 comedians left, and like they finally have a place where they can go over their new material, and it's like received well. And honestly, Rogan's new material is like really good. Yeah, like it's probably better than it's ever been. He's got a new joke about how he might be gay and weed. Like he takes an edible, dude, and it didn't work at first. So then dude, these new edibles, man. The ones like, hey, pretty good, yeah. Like those gummy bears, you can only eat a foot. I like his new bit where he's like, pick me up on my baby. That's my favorite joke, dude. He's finally addressing the height. Yeah, that's good. This one's posted by Dramatic States. It's called "You're Not One of the 250 Beat." This made my day. I don't know if y'all hate him as much as you should though. But it's great. And I saw this live on Wikipedia. No shit. It's David Lucas, politician. He's an American politician. He's a member of the Georgia State Senate from the district serving since 2012. He's a member of the Democratic Party. Prior to being a senator, he served in the Georgia House from 1974 to 2011. Lucas is also a founding member of 100 Black. He's the father of failed comedian and morbidly obese addict David Lucas and gridiron player Al Lucas, who died during a game playing for the Los Angeles Avengers. I mean, go ahead into this Wikipedia. Yeah, it's a good roast. That's what I did. Yeah. Roast King. That's a David Lucas. Alright, let's see what we have next here. This one's Captain Joe 201 posting. Poor Theo figuring some stuff out. It looks like him and David Spade are starring in Bustle. They're adding a new project to their plates for the buddy comedy Boys. The pair wrote the script. Are they going to be in it, or they just wrote it? Well, I hope whatever it is, he figures it out. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's tough. Like he was like so doing so well when they had the King of the Sting or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you gotta do a show with David Spade. Like remembers. And then you want to find your last ever, right?
The King of the Sting, the Leg of the Sing. And then,
who would you rather do something with? David Spade or Brendan Jones? I mean, great guy. Never met him. I mean, we all know, like, if you put us in a room with David Spade, we would fucking away up.
Yeah. Still paying for comments posted by Wooden Salad 3870. Still paying for comments. All you people post a total of 13 minutes ago and have 6-hour-old profiles. I think it's a short. So the first one is your videos are a treat for the ADHD. He's posted. The quality is top notch and the presentation of information is professional. Thank you so much. Because the difference between his fans and our fans. Our fans, homeless cats, most of the dudes love him, right? His fans, fucking bad. That's what everybody can do. Yeah. He's like a famous UFC guy. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, doing runs and stuff. We just your videos are a treasure. Thank you for your talent and creativity. Giraffe, Half a Moon, and Popcorn. The other one had camera, water. It makes sense for me. They're just so in on Tech and Brendan. Brendan understands that. They know that you understand it. Like, couple with dinosaurs. That just doesn't go down. Hot chicks love toys. They're always sitting like cameras. This one is 1093. It'll be on top of Tivo, Tint, Sativo, the Massagio Sensual, so, your partner. Something about she wants to sensually massage hair and that's kind of crazy. She forgets accidentally by her other parts. It makes one say, that's I know that. That's like Italian spaghetti dish. No, I don't think she looks busy at all. She's busy with other shit. Any other takeaways from Victor? I love him. I mean, I'm a sucker for emojis. I think that's what everything should have. But I sometimes think it changes doing that. This was posted by Haphazard. Has a name, and I never take it off. We have a picture of chicks. I think it should be this. The dog has a name. We're back. And you have a dog. Yeah, I guess it's my last one. Kids are like, why is it a or something, right? It's a golden retriever. You know, golden retriever and golden retriever and a pool vacation. But I think how big is he going to be? Because he's 50 pounds. Oh, okay, yeah, not small. How old is he? He is 14 weeks old. Okay. He's a great dog. He's a little lackadaisical today. He's shot. He's just like your dog. It's just a dog. He's still like me. He's really not a dog. Do you think the dog is lackadaisical because the shots or because Brendan's that's so funny. You actually talk about it with Brendan to each other. The dogs are the thing. They're like, sucker, get taken by Brendan. He's probably going to give you back. He's probably like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, I have to show Brendan around and out and like pictures of her. This is tired. I'm his handler now. I'm him. But my wife's not a dog. She calls him like kids. They're used to it. And they don't realize how good the dog is.
exercising 1 times a day. Ridiculous. Yeah, but you give him a Mexican name. When they're drinking, it's like Donnie's Italian, isn't it? Donnie? Donnie Bristol? Yeah, I guess so. Is Walter? No, Walter. Italian, right? Donnie, or Walter. Like Donald, or Donnie, just for Donald. Oh, Donald. Yeah, you're right. Donnie could be a oh, for Donald. Well, he's orange. He's orange. He's orange. He's feisty. They're gonna hate him. I like these tags. So I just go. I mean, that dog is awesome. I like that dog a lot. It kind of, the dog face does sort of look like it's a bit like the face you make when you're tired of your own bullshit. He's awesome. That's some Pixar movie right there. Pixar movie. It would be great, like Brendan Schaub's dog. That's my confidence search. ABC 48. It's called Mr. Two Nights commenting on BTS. So, how legit this is, but see how Nick is satisfied with the certificate. And watch kind of what's your so it costs forever. Find some already on his team. Is he Nick is strong addiction? You don't know. He doesn't know. No, we know. Chen's still mad about the other show. But also, you said that he might have some. Well, I hope he finds, help. Because he was one of my
Yo.
I would do.
Hola. How you living, pimp? My friend, I want you to know there is no one in the world with whom I want to speak less than your ass right now. You got that, you fucking...
Yeah, not at all. He's literally kind of doing that by saying, yeah, dude. He's like, yeah, that's what you just did right now. You're saying he's, but pretty stupid. Pretty ass on this. But I don't give him a best fuck, Britney. Just leave them alone. Yeah. One of my favorite fighters. It's just so, it doesn't make sense to you. You make a big deal out of it constantly. It bothers you. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? I mean, no one was going to say anything. You did. Yeah. Job's like, I got to say something because I don't want to. Nah, I'm going to say because I'm a man. I'm not mad, but I will fuck people up. I fear you. I want my fear to be disrespectful. I'm understanding that you're just mean. I wouldn't come after you. Yes. But I will rip your fucking neck. Yeah, I came here to what's up and in here when I was and I didn't be here when I was hungry. Yeah, dude, I'm not looking forward to this, but I feel as if it's going to be a grand finale to this whole it is what it is. It's always my favorite fighter for a long time. Not mine, but so he'll say that and not give like this guy's the fair fight, make it make sense. He's just like shooting jabs, dude. Yeah, no, he's good. I wouldn't do anything. He was a terrible fighter, but I wouldn't say that. He's actually like off his record, like look at all the losses he did, right? But I'm not gonna say anything. Let's see here. This is okay. Big boy forward employee currently having a disagreement with an associate. Obviously, this went off last week. Did you hear the Mark? Oh yeah. I think it's funny, but I don't know if you want to play it or not. We can. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see.
While advancing Isaiah Miranda's career, I sent you a voice note. I called you after you begged me. Can you call me?
Discuss the podcast here. Mark's a great guy. I don't know who I is barely. Never met that guy. It'd be you should pay him. You know what I mean? I think Mark, with his footprint online, is the last person you don't want to pay or have any disputes. Yeah, that's a dumb move on your part. You got to pay him everything you owe. And I believe the reason why I wouldn't mind playing this is because I believe Mark shared it. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, sure. As you can see, it's from the sent, not from receipt. Okay. And yeah, he shared it to his social media. Right. It's just I'm bored by who I saw some of Isaiah's stuff. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. It's not good. If you start making
Yo, how are you, big dog? Slaying a dick like it's going out of style. I'm in the middle of the Twitter space. How about you, big man? Twitter space? I am hosting one, but I'm also in. How about you? How about you, big man? Excellent, big man. Are you a member of my Discord? Okay, why the fuck not, dog? Slaying dick like it's going out of style. What else? Dog, it's huge. I've got 2,300 people in there. Right now we're watching sports and podcasts. There are a few other people in here. Join it. It's discord.me/rabbi. Listen, I don't give a flying fuck if you're not a big Discord guy. I'm going to make you one, baby. Get in there, big man. Well, you have to. Why wouldn't you? Why? This is what you're missing out in the Discord. This is what you need in your fucking life, big dog. All right. So, with that being said, when is Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 New going to the moon, big dog? Tomorrow, baby. Buy big 100%. 2 years. Word, dog. Yeah. How about you? Excellent. Very well. What's good in your world? Do I know how you are? No, I don't know who you are. No, I can't from this device.
Because it's timely about weight classes. We're talking about weight classes. We're talking about fighting.
It doesn't show me your name. Oh, totally. It's fucking fascinating, baby. What's your fucking name, baby? Oh, it's you. All right. Jared, you're a terrible person.
What do you mean? Oh, come on, dude. You can't put the dots together. Yeah, with oh, jeez. You know what I'm saying? Be cool. Yeah. That's the ultimate death, right? Yeah, it's an output 6 horsepower on it. Yeah. 1,000 pounds of torque. 6.0. And you lift it up like that? Oh, yeah. I have the problem of lifting it up. Dude, the one I got my papers on, 8-inch lift. Of course, it's 8 inches. That's funny. And then he's obsessed with this idea that people jump into cars. Showtime, ever heard of it? Oh, really? That's your takeaway? He jumps in the car? Watch this real quick. Alright, that's stupid. No, I just, it looks real heavy. It looks top. It looks tight. It looks like roll that thing for sure. Every tracker car is just a thing you can flip. Yeah. You really, I mean, we write a lot of songs about flipping the trucker, like my truck or stuff like that. But it's just what he does it for me. I mean, he's a big truck guy. He's had trucks for a while. We make fun of him and say that he made it out. Watching my truck they come from. Remember after that, he's like, "How do you know that truck?" It's another fucking. Yeah, I didn't know. Like, I love trucks so much. You know my truck? I don't give a fuck. Anyway. Do you think when he does these repetitive jokes,
or Shaavisms. In his head, he's got a ticker. He's a number guy. He's got a ticker. He's like that's NFL abuse. If I mention I'm gonna flip that truck. Oh, that's a Skoda bag.
That'd be amazing. Yeah. I was thinking that he's like coming with new stuff though. He like comes up with new shit all the time. Peepers, and I heard him say that before. I got my peepers on them. Yeah. Last week was there.
This one's posted by toxoplasmosis. It's called the fella's stroking Baba's ego, but sides and us ain't having it. So that's been for the day. So enjoy it. Let's see.
Brendan fight right now.
Hey guys, if Jake says at 225, I can fight him.
God, no.
In MMA. Oh yeah, 100%. I like it for the bag. And you'd have to trade for it. Take it seriously. You have to take it seriously because Jake will fucking punch you in the face. And Jake's this old dog has he got some tricks. He got some tricks. Jake would have his hands full of got a hold of him. It's MMA's, but if you got a hold of him, high school. I love that argument.
Like you told on the stream that Brian watched Zoolander once and was like, hold my beer.
Yeah, it's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He like made Zoolander unfunny. What if Zoolander is a fucking loser? What if it was my life? What if he got a hold of it? Why are you talking like that? Stop it.
Why are you saying it twice?
Why? What is that? Get a hold of Afghanistan. He thinks that's so funny.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say to you, don't stand out because he can catch you. You don't stand back with him. He can grab you.
You're not big enough. I just don't want to watch you fight. So
even against Jake, I do. This fucking guy wanted me to fight Gamebred, Bear MMA, Junior Santos, and Derek Lewis. That's some shit. Yeah, but you were the one that got shit. Jake Paul would be so much more money than that. I know. And that's worth it. The money they're offering is a lot of money. I see a lot of cool putters for that. No, it's not for you.
who could Brendan fight right now?
Hey guys.
I would love to see that though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul. Yeah. That would be a successful venture. I think Netflix could do that because Brendan's not famous, like I said earlier. He's infamous, but I mean, he's not unfamous too. Right. Like that could be. You could definitely sell that. Maybe not Netflix, maybe more Triller. But I would love to see that on Netflix. Yeah, that would be a fight night.
Yeah, dude. You know what's so funny is that I didn't really that. We had some good times at Jake's the last couple of weeks, dude. This week was like, oh fuck, it's a really shitty podcast. But the last couple of weeks, they had some moments, where it was like entertaining and like this and that. This week, the most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's like, that was, you never know what you're gonna get with Brendan, dude. It's a mixed bag. Chocolate tip. You never know what you're gonna get, right? Absolutely, Brendan, go.
All right. See you next week. Surprise today, back to the 10 minutes of the shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, and all that. On the Patreon, we watched
The 41-year-old virgin knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, aka the worst movie ever made, starring
Ryan Kelly. So if you want to see that, I mean, that got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon.
It's got so much fake dicks in the comment. It's so disgusting.
Yeah, and a lot of questionable stuff.
A lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children.
Right. Yeah, so if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But, we also stream live now on Wednesday, so check that out. Yeah. We watched the Logan Paul. We watched the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight. Anyways,
it was terrible.
Not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right? Everybody felt that way. And congratulations to Ireland for fighting the women. Women's Hannah? Yeah, she's great. Anyways, that's not why you're here.
Definitely not.
Because you're here to watch Tim as a shop, so start the timer, play the chin clip.
Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the chin clip and didn't watch it, right?
Yes.
They're not here for the picture posts.
That's facts.
Facts. Everyone's up on chains. You know what I mean? Last time you had orange chicken.
Oh, recently, actually.
Recently. Check this out, dude. Haphazard posted this one. Mark thoughts on Boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch it on the show because that's one double dip. The shop say about double dip. Don't count. Dip you once, shame on you. Dip on me twice, you ain't going to dip it again.
Right. There's rules in the kitchen.
But shout out to Haphazard for fire fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank him. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see this. Next one's by Svencia. Yo, Mike, real quick. Why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own?
I saw the title for this, but I didn't watch it.
Look at that Joe Rogan picture behind it. Let's see what this is about.
How's that work? Like, I heard to adopt a child, like, it's not easy.
It's a process, and everybody's journey and story, all the different states that we were eligible in. So,
I heard it's like people think, I'm just gonna adopt it. It's amazing.
I just get the idea of like Shop trying to adopt, and he's talking to the adoption person, really official, and he's like, so like she's trying to tell him how to process it. Like, well, first you have to fill out all this. He's like, a beast. She's like, it's a what? Like a beast. And she's like, if by beast you mean that you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a beast.
I'll tell you what the beast is.
I forgot, dude. Put that shit on.
Look at that face.
Dude, that face is crazy, but that hat fart.
I mean, if you're a barking brain, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger?
It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating. I hope not.
Yeah, it looks like he sleeps on one. Let's see.
Why I adopted you and your wife are, you guys are. Well, God, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, put those jeans on. You guys are taking over the world. You want to have your own little Chandler's run around? Yeah, but it's like with your wife's face.
That's a strange thing to say.
I love certain doors, and that's honestly been our journey. We've enjoyed it so much.
More power to you. I do nothing. I love more of this plan than my 6 and 2-year-old is in the world. If that kid was in my flesh and blood, the verbal and physical abuse I take for this child, like, I'll get it. You talk shit, throw stuff at me.
Let's take a little break from chat with my boy, Michael Chandler, a.k.a. the Cash Cow, as I call him, because there's a big fight coming up. Now a little word from our sponsor, Better Health.
Shop ad for Better Health.
It's fake, but the Addies all over the place.
The shop ad for Better Health, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the meatheads watching this are like, I'm gonna talk to him, bye. I don't think so.
I don't know what therapy. Yeah, therapy. Okay. What, to beat up my therapist? I'm good. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm fucking, I'm bad at my therapist. I'm a tiger. This might be one of the jokes he does. I'm like, oh, you joking? Just like talking to your friend, professional counseling. That's right. Now let's get back to the program.
Yeah, so, and are they from Africa? Or are they from...
Africans or black? Africans? No, it doesn't make sense. Africans? Yeah, but it's like I'm American. I don't know. You dumb motherfucker. What are your thoughts on that one?
I mean, I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black. That's why he's asking. So if I'm from Africa, and you know, another person asked me, I guess where they're from. It might not be that big a deal doing it. You know, there's a little bit of racism there.
Yeah, I've had that moment though. I was totally popped at one time where my sister's kids. I was like, when you guys are having kiddos, and then the saddest look on their face because they couldn't have kids, and I was like, oh, I feel terrible. No, I didn't ask 15 times, like Bob did right now, you know.
Why wouldn't you have kids of your own? Why? And then you start saying that they're both hot. Yeah, you're like, people are gonna want to fuck your kid.
More power to you, man, because I would beat the shit out of my kids if I adopted, dude.
Oh yeah, that was crazy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's so crazy. All right, so this is called Jealous Much Papa, posted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White with the Donald Trump.
Family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserved it. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. Thank the Del Boys, Aiden Ross, Neil Vaughn.
What?
Powerful Joe Rogan. Thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
I like how Chin was even just like, right. No, you didn't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, they all get shit so wrong so much in the radical mouth that they're on fucking tilt. Oh, but yeah, that was really funny. He's not so
Wasn't there? Even though I
Joe Rogan, we always say, Joe played it.
Neil Vaughn and the Nelk Boys.
That's one of the boys. And what's also that guy?
And what does that say to...
Why is that important? What? We knew those guys before anybody knew this.
It's not important, but you know, so the first thing was like, what if I hired the kid? We wanted to be in it. And then he's like, well, you know, we discovered boys. I was in their car. I think Rory told them all about the CEO and like the boardroom and all that stuff. He told them all about things. I was like, guys, get out of the car. Get the bus. And they got busted. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they'd be nowhere without Shop, because Shop told us, oh yeah, if you did boys. Like, you know, the boys. Yeah, like, there you go. That's what we do.
Yeah. That's my guy. Hey, what's your guy? You knew Theo before anybody did.
Yes.
You were the one. You would need to know that you were the one who said we were doing stand-up. Theo was doing killing it. We did it. We all did. I don't remember.
That's what I'm saying. That door's going through. That was the door.
I don't think it was the door.
What if that was our studio?
Yeah, that would be weird.
Do you want to check?
Oh, I don't think it's a good.
But we can check. I'm scared that it is.
You were the one. People need to know. Yeah. Sid was your guy. I love Sid. You knew. Hey, you knew Theo before anybody. Yes. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one.
Oh my God! What the? I'm unwheeling something. There's an intern or meeting guys like wheeling some tire thinking that because no one drank it. You don't know about it. I mean,
got room service for just rain.
Doing stand up. Theo was doing killing it.
We was killing it. I never saw killing it. Theo was doing killing it. What is that?
Yeah, they're saying he was killing it.
said that he was doing killing.
Oh, I missed that. I don't know either, dude.
Keep up. Straight fucking dude.
I remember that it was in Arizona, Phoenix. Phoenix, we were all doing 20 minutes each. Nobody knew who Leo was. And you said, he's going to blow up. Really? And I'm going to do a podcast with Leo. And I was like, and you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And he would have made it 100%. But at the same time, let's call it what it is. All good. He was from the left, and the right would have just pushed his narrative like he's the reason.
I mean, their whole thing is taking, like, oh, we did that. Yeah, it's us. I hope we can do that someday, too.
I mean, we kind of with your community.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know us, Michael, if I didn't say that. Maybe White House for guys that fall asleep in their truck. Yeah, so that's true. Thank you for saying that.
No, I mean, it's like people gotta see that.
Let's just call it what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, leave it at that.
When Jelly Roll was doing killing it, he was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, honestly, definitely. That's what I think.
That's right, there it is. That's right. This was the Sun Exposure. Wes Bunsen Exposure.
Oh, I see. That's Wes.
All famous dude talks about getting part 1. Small videos, so not bad, but we've been watching for a minute twice. No, he is still do not. Is it
Wes Watson, I think.
Shout out to Wes Watson.
There is really a person bragging about how big of a Reddit page they have talking shit about me. Like, that's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me. Famous as a motherfucker. I have that many. That's how amazing I am at doing what I do.
The more people that hate you, the better you're doing. Most people should hate you if you're a performer or a famous person. That's it. He has the accent that like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean? Like this, like the dumbest guy ever goes on stage, and he always sounds like this. Like fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but they'll say everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention? Yesterday, I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
He looks like you before going Super Saiyan, because he's got like high color beard. He's got the.
Yeah, I want to get
with the over there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I do, and I beat the shit out. I was just trying to be humble there. Thank you. Yeah, and I knew about being humble before anybody else.
The guy used the word good. The guy said that they're on their condition on the face of the earth. They're so worried about it that they all sit there and kadoosh. Oh my fuck. These are the people who make the videos calling studs like me fake outfits. Oh my god.
Kadoosh, dude. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing into it, you know? Yeah. Because I would criticize, like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but he's in on it. He used kadoosh. Yeah, no, he's having fun.
On his bed, on his belly, with his legs up in the air, like, fuck, they're kadooshing me.
They're fucking kadooshing. Like, they're talking, yes, they're talking about yes. What is a kadoosh?
The more they talk about him, the more beefed he gets, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Normal Podcast, where both hosts go to use the bathroom at the same time and leave the guests alone. I smell it. When I read that title, I watched it already.
No chance.
Watched it again.
They would pull it off. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna give you a couple seconds. I'm gonna go pee out of my giant dick. And then
I gotta pee too, Jake.
I'm gonna take out my giant dick. I missed it.
You saw the movie you watched on Patreon.
Yeah.
You got a huge thing.
He wrote that and he added that scene in the movie.
Yeah.
And I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory to go through how you think they pulled it off.
Disney Channel. You guys want about my tour dates? I'm gonna be in Tulsa this weekend.
They guess just know, like, it's funny, like, they just knows, it's like, if they leave, I gotta make show dates, because they sometimes just leave, so I gotta have something to say. You know? It's pretty hilarious. What would they have done if he didn't have show dates to plug? It's like, all right, now that they're gone, this show's pretty bad, right?
Okay. Joe, how you doing? Well, I haven't given Robin.
They leave all the time. He's just not.
Yeah, no, it's not any. Yeah, dude, would you piss if right now if I had to go pee?
Would I go pee with you? And we just did take it. That'd be so funny. We should do that, but it's too much of a bit. Yeah, that's true. We'll do it next episode.
Okay, so this one's great. It's got songs on it, so if it gets caduced, here's the thing, folks. You know, we talk about this a lot on Patreon. We have early access on Patreon, and I don't cut out any of the copyrighted stuff on Patreon. So that's enough incentive for you to come join the billions that are on our Patreon. I mean, the biggest podcast.
Get in while you can.
I didn't finish, but we're the biggest podcast in India.
Get in while you can. I mean, there's only a limited time.
Let's see here. Diddler in Hell, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Oh, it's so good.
I mean, he's saying it's an Italian family making a fool of themselves. It's some stupid content that used to be in movies. I did that.
But, what do you think of that resolution?
Is it like the Christmas one, you mean?
Oh, yeah, the one that they were listening to.
Is that the Christmas one?
Here comes the boom! I don't know the Rizzler more than I do, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just that song, I mean, all their shit is terrible, yeah.
God. How dare you? He's my boy, dude. Are you Diddler? Whoa.
I guess so.
In this scenario, I'd rather be shot.
No. Then you like, if you really like the Justice family, yeah, I'd rather be Diddler being like, man,
suffering from justice.
suffering from being in the show. Suffering from that's a good point.
Yeah, this is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill crashes your new pod with the boys. Who is Captain Buzzkill? I don't understand that. Yeah. That's what I mean. Buzzkill. Who's killing Buzz? He's okay. Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Sean. Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a buzzkill.
Nick Chris came on. Had some chop. Let's see.
Can we get a soundboard in here? Because that would be fun after all.
Oh, chop.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's not my first day here.
That's my boy.
The fucking meanie, dude. It's about time. Listen, we spoke a lot about being. Nick is no longer allowed on the show. Not after we learned about Nick. He's got sarcasm. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now, dude. Alright? Beanie Man has a beanie on, folks.
I'm very happy about that.
What the fuck, dude? Beanie guy.
It's a weird color, but I'm okay as long as there's a beanie on.
He's like, I don't want to have white black beanie. Give me the red.
Maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So I'm going to make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So, thank you.
Dude, get a beanie that says more if you're linked to my okay, dude. Let's see.
Yeah, he was fat too, but then we both ended up losing.
He's like the boss coming to watch. Sure, I think it's good.
I think it's too much. We were all drunk, luckily, so it kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit. It's just too much. Like, you gotta try to please two chicks at once. Like, you guys ever been at the
guy?
test people?
It's like Beanie Man kind of.
Yeah, he's Beanie Man made the
it's like a duplicate. Yeah. They just grow. There's more and more. Russian doll beanie man. Yeah, I don't like that. I want one beanie man, and he wears a beanie. It is a little confusing. Maybe that's why shops there is making sure. Right? Maybe. It's not funny. Depends on that. What? Yeah, shit. Took the beanie or something. No. Yeah. Oh. Look right here. Sorry, it's whatsoever. Brennan's not. Ah, look at this. Shit, I just despair one wallowing in his fucking misery right here. We don't know who you are now. Yeah. Who's this guy? Where'd me? I don't know. God, this mouse is not my friend. Why is it not? Next question.
What you got for us? I've heard people say caption. I don't agree with this. Chat. It's a chat. Stay here. Stay here as long as you can.
Chuck. Thanks, Sean. Nice assist. Yeah, dude, I think Connor. I'm not going to go down to you here. I think it's Connor. Tyler. Jackson. I don't like Jackson. Just kidding. Jackson. I was trying to just make a joke and I couldn't think of another name. Oh, I'm so stupid, dude. That was a terrible clip. I think it is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they're having their show on and then yell something like, oh, I'm so much better than them. Like they're all going to pretend and laugh at all when he said that too. No laughter. I wonder what that was shot dude. This one's called Low Information Chin from Embarrassed Bag 1107. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we do again. Just a little insight, you know? Okay, Chin CTE, but Brian Callen is a predator and a duck. Whoa! Oh shit! Yeah, damn, okay, thanks. Embarrassed Bag 1107. One of our guys. Dude, yeah, thank you. Never met him, great guy. Why is it not going? Sports growing up, Jim? Just during recess.
Yes, that's a no. They're just running around the street. I wasn't called that playing sport. As a kid, I was in physical league. We lost every single game. I can't believe you said to recess. No, because during recess, I killed it. Well, no, in recess, I killed it. Because I was fat and strong, and I would just give the ball and run. Why didn't you? Why did y'all play like that? In high school, like Pop Warner? The coach or the, what do you call them? They're not the coaches, right? Yeah, people. This is the recess people. The recess people. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you call the person? No, what do you call the person that's in charge of PE? The gym teacher. The gym teacher. He constantly was like, you gotta. He's working too hard. He's forgetting stuff. The PD guys giving me Gerardo vibes, dude. I don't like that. Why is it? Oh, these sort of look like you or something? No, dude. What the fuck are you watching right now? I'm weird. What are you talking about? I'm trying to everyone they do that's like you. This right here, getting upset. Come on, dude. What the fuck? What the hell's the matter with you, dude? I look like him. I don't look like him. He doesn't not look like you, really. He's what I'm doing. Fucking idiot, dude. What are you kidding? With the gym team. I don't know. This clip is ridiculous. They asked him if he played sports. He said at recess, and they're like, oh, you weren't on the fucking base, not what you asked. No, I'm just like, got you, little man. Jim, we just fired Bird. We need a new producer, dude. Come through whenever you're ready, Daddy. Pause. I want to stop saying Daddy. Never. All right, what else we got here, dude? This one is posted by Mineral Sky 2305 called Writing This Week. Remember Papa Swell with Mike? Yeah, so just a little flashback Friday, dude. Let's see here.
We're here with the boys. We're in the Super Bowl. We're at the Super Bowl. We're like the money line out right now. Get your money.
This motherfucker saying Mike Tyson he was already frustrated.
Every corner, $100,000, man, with money. You know why they're going to win again?
Why are they make shop at that? All those people. Yeah. Why did they got him doing it? He's stupid. Yeah. I can read. I let me do it. He's gonna think I'm stupid. You know what's smarter than you shop with my pigeons? Everyone. My pigeons and everyone is smart. You're so stupid. Jake Paul's smarter than you shop. Oh my god, he's calling a guy trying to have a This guy's fucking stupid. This one's posted by haphazard and tell what the hell is a just delight. Let's see. I think your music started playing. No, what was that? I don't know. What do you listen to, dude? I think that, I don't know what that is. It's not on your phone, dude. It's on your computer. Why would it just start playing? I don't know. I have no idea. It sounds like that sounds like a sign that you like in the morning too. Like showering and like maybe like I have grace to see. I don't know what that is. I can't wait to watch you back here. I'm saying right now. But you're asking questions that seem to be. Have you heard anything on that? And he's at a Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States. Can you play that back? I have never seen this. He had a Peaches Delight. Well, there was really nothing before that. The one key thing is he had a Peaches Delight. I didn't see him have that. There was like Peaches Delight shot at the President of the United States. I think what they're saying is the guy that shot at Trump had the Peaches Delight shot. Like I guess that's an shot easy Peaches Delight shot at the president to kill him. I guess. Or he's saying someone that was running had a good shot at the president. It sounds like a flavor of Bitcoin. Yeah, that would be funny if it was. Let's see. I feel like there's something left here. No, it's just like a search engine that gives you no sponsored results, basically. Drugs, Peaches Delight. It's an album by Corey.
Tribal prince.
What is this going to pop up?
It's a Peaches Delight, you know.
No idea. I've never heard of this yet. We've said before that he makes up stuff. He's kind of like Shakespeare's way. Yeah. He's adding to the language. Well, to that I say, way to go, Shakespeare. Yeah, and I understand. Wait, I get it. He's saying it's a good thing. It's like an easy way. Grim's going grim. You're right. I would think like he's saying it's easy. Like, whatever. This is the best way. The easiest way to do something, right? It's just not a good way of saying it. No, of course, most things he does. It's like eating food. The Peaches Delight to eating food is putting it in your mouth. Is that because that's the easiest way to do it? Yeah, I guess that would be even more confusing. I'm confused. Alright, don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more confusing. It's pretty fucking confusing.
Just like
Peaches so happy. It's like convincing, like, this is said a lot. Yeah. People saying that shit. You don't know what to say. Like, what? Doesn't even make sense. Alright. This was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Absolutely top tier commentary from both. Obviously not, right? Alright, check out this replay. Go in there. Or see the replay. We'll finish it.
Yeah, we get the replay. It's the outside trim there, and you don't see a lot of damage to the shoulder.
Dude, he said, alright, let's look at the replay. They said chop for the replay. Let's play the whole clip really quick.
Right, check out this replay. I'm going to go in there. We're seeing the replay of the finish. You don't see a lot of shoulders.
I feel like Shaw was like doing something else when they said it. Yeah, he was like, maybe he came in pissed. We're like, where is he? And then he comes back. And he's like, yeah, replay, shoulder stuff, man. He was out on the outside. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, in between rounds, the ringside.
Is this game break MMA or whatever the fuck? Game break. Yeah, it's supporting monsters all the nickname, right? You're laughing at it. That's just funny. You always laugh when it comes to Latinos, dude. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Shop doing something else, like another thing, like game bread, like truck walk, all this stuff. Game bread, yeah, all right, so this one's another one from the Game Bread MMA. It's posted by Confidence 648. It's called Still Being Referred to as a stand-up comedian is fucking dope. He's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never curl on that?
My name is David. I'll get to my left this handsome savage. It's Kroger, the man's K. Rogan Zaga, stand-up comedian. So like I said, we've been talking for a couple of days.
Yeah, I gotta chill out. My 6 months in LA, local, going international, or going across the United States.
K. Rogan Zaga, stand-up comedian. So like I said, we've been
I mean, he like you can say that. I wonder if it does bug him because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had 2 stand-up specials, right? Yeah. So he's like, yeah, comedian. I used to do that. Now I'm gearhead. He just thinks that. He doesn't say it.
wouldn't it be insulting if they called him a gearhead though?
Oh, that would be right on tape. So someone called him a gearhead. And we got Brendan Shaw, media personality, comedian, gearhead, podcaster, gearhead. How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of his biggest things he's done now. I'd say it.
This one's supposed to be a hit. One of our guys. Luke, tell your father he's not 5'7". Shit, man. I'm an idiot. Even, I'll tell you this, my dad asked me election. I swear to God, my dad goes, hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is? It's like, yeah, I might have heard the name a time or two, Dad. Yeah, I did.
Dad, not 5'7". He's not even close. Dad, just wake up.
I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3", and I don't know exactly how tall he is. BC will admit that because we didn't stand next to each other all that much. He's not 5'3". My wife is 5'2". He's not 5'3".
I never even thought about or considered his height.
It's so funny. It can go both ways, right? I heard it both ways. You could be saying he's shorter than 5'3". He's like, he's not 5'3".
My wife is 5'2". She's a little taller than me.
That's my narrative.
No, that's that. I was 199.
And you were on Reddit
Backstage. And I walked through the backstage area, and he was sitting at a table talking to somebody after the event, and then he stood up, and I was like, "Oh, I never met Rogan. Let me go over and kind of linger." And then
stop.
It was very similar to when I was at ESPN working. Manny Pacquiao and Marquez were coming in that day to promote their 3rd fight, and I was like so fired up, watched them a million times. When you watch them on TV and you walk around like I do, around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like 5'3". They're just like
short stack.
Yeah,
Short stack.
just like that. But hey, shut up.
Yo, Prince, how you living, big dog? Amazing. All right, dog. You did a really good job on your link tree. Aren't you proud of it?
Yeah. I put a lot of work into that, bro.
Excellent.
Hope is good. Hope is okay.
It's good. Okay, so I'm going to tell you what you can do to improve it, but it's not a lot. You did all the hard work, which is making all the accounts. Now, what you want to do is you need a logo. You need a brand. oh, you've got one, but it's too generic. Okay, and I get it. It's a good-looking dude. I get it. Here's what you want to do, though. Do you have the app Canva?
No. I use that Gemini AI on Chrome.
Okay, I understand that. Canva. Canva. And what you're going to be able to do is put a circle around your logo. The top circle is going to say Prince Israel 24. The bottom half of the circle is going to be linktree.com/Prince Israel. That way, when people look at your logo, they know your username and they know where to find all your social media. Does that make sense?
Yeah, bro, it makes sense.
Absolutely. Because when you go into Twitter Spaces and you're going to be talking to people, people are going to be looking at your profile picture, and this way it communicates to them where they can find all your social media. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it totally makes sense, bro.
All right. So there are a lot of websites you can do to make this. I think the easiest one is Canva because they have a circle text maker. But any site that you can find that can do that, that's good. So at the top you put your username, and the bottom you want to put your link tree.
Okay, bro. The reason why I've not yet used Canva for once, but okay, if I need to use that, but the reason why I didn't try it out was because I think you need to I don't know, you have to be able to access some things, but that's only using Gemini AI.
Prince,
But if you
Prince, stop. You can't be so reliant on AI. You have to learn how to do these things yourself. If I'm going to hire you for a job, I'm not, but people, they're going to say, Prince, I want you. Just imagine they said, hey, here's a picture. I want you to put on the top of the circle my company's username, and on the bottom of the circle, you're going to put Linktree and my company's username. What are you going to say to them? I only use AI. Then they're going to say, I don't need you. Anybody can do that. Canva, or go to the Canva website. It's canva.com, Canva. Put your picture of your picture on there, and you make a circle at the top, your username, and at the bottom, linktree.com/ whatever your username is. My friend, this is a job from a company. You're going to say to them, only use AI? Okay, well, then they're going to say, look, I can find somebody who's better than you are. If you don't know how to do this, this is foundational knowledge that you need to know, and you need to teach yourself. You need basic graphic design abilities. So this is basic. This is as basic as it gets.
Okay, bro, I understand you. Yeah, what you said is true, bro. All right.
100.
I'm going to try it.
Excellent. And then when people say to you, are you a graphic designer? You can say, yeah, I can graphic design on anything you need. Canva, Photoshop, GIMP, whatever you need. Instead of saying, I use AI for all my creations. Like, if you say that to somebody, this is just another reply guy who does how to use these tools, and they're not going to make our brand look as good as possible. So I know you know that. So you're going to work on your logo right now. It will literally take you 10 minutes once you get into Canva, even less time than that. When you're done, I want you to put it on your link tree, come back here. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to make sure it's good. And then what we're going to do, you're going to start using AI to make videos. And they're really, really easy to make, and they're really good. And I know I've shown them to you. That's the next plan, okay?
Okay, bro. Let me rephrase what you said about the logo of a thing. You said that my character I'm using
I'll create a cycle, I should like make a cycle, then I'll put in my username, my username on top of it, kind of round, right? And I'll put the link, my link tree link below it. Abi?
In the bottom circle. That's exactly right. Do you see a picture here? There's circular text around it. It says Rabbi Rothschild in the top, and at the bottom it says most hours on YouTube. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
So when you look at it, you don't even have to click on my username. You know who I am. And you don't have to click on my profile. You already know where to get all my social media. Your logo a story for you, and that's what you want to do.
Okay, bro.
I know.
I'm gonna start doing that, bro.
I know you get it, and it'll take you like 10 minutes to do. You come here. Once it's good, then we're gonna have you start making some memes for some projects. We're gonna have you start making some projects, and then we're gonna get your pitch ready, and we're gonna write it together, and you're gonna do your best to get it down, and then you're gonna be able to start taking jobs maybe later today. And what you'll do is say to these people, what I'm going to do more for you, the other project manager or social media manager, I'm going to post all of your content on all of social media. And that's going to be 20 times the engagement that you're normally going to get.
All right, bro. Thank you, bro. I'm on it right now. Thank you, bro.
Excellent. Prince, you go make your logo and then come back when you're done, okay?
You've been around Rogan, right? I've been around Rogan? You've never around Rogan? No, I haven't. Okay. I've been around Rogan at the Ice House. Okay. And he is very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, oh, you're short. You know, like, it's hilarious now. When you saw him, were you like, did you already know that he was short? Or did you just like, no, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015. And so it was him, Tony Hitchcock, Joey Diaz.
Hello, Brian.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ice House Chronicles, Dead Squad, all that shit, right? And I just noticed he was short. You know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because I'm short. But I was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? That would be very fun. Like, I looked at but you were like that near him, and he just seemed very short. So everyone, you know, there people waiting outside everyone was already inside. They were all outside smoking cigarettes. Right on every front of the Ice House. And even me and George, homie George. Nobody else. And then George said hi to him. Why was he doing else? That's what it's like saying to say hi to somebody. I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but be worth it just to say, like, I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself. It's on my phone. Because before I thought that was kind of, I thought it was kind of, like, he's this and that, but now I'm invested actually finding out they're really short because Brett was looking at me like, Mommy, pick me up. Anyways, shout out to the CEO of Teams. This is by Conference Search 8648. It's called Sense.
But again, I appreciate it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm with you on this, and that should be against all Americans. Oh my gosh. Very confusing. Why would you do it? The work that goes into it, the amount of money to get that long travel wild and hard, the thing right there is disgusting. It just doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense.
I like how he's enunciating that. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you can put so many things that Shava's done with that clip. Dude, there's endless possibility to change. Yeah, and then going to Jake's is like, going to Jake's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory on a menu. Pull from and you're like, man, everything's good. I like that. what's the? Man, I love it. This is the same, but I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with the hair thing. All right, let's keep it moving. We got so many catastrophes right now, dude. This one's posted by that ninja 11. I said ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment. B. Got high during my night shift at Chang's last night. That's really cool that he's taking, kind of like that one. We'll talk to him in the office later. And comes up with this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't record audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts to get it.
My question would be for any of you. Why are we doing this? Because I just, again, I'm not going to be bad, but like, I can't imagine being 40 without kids. I don't know what I've done. I've always wanted to but like, your life can't be just being on a plane all the time, on the road. There are guys that do it. I can't watch it. I can't be that.
That's so sad.
So what I'm saying is like that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what
I
they do.
mean, I literally take hours out of my week to make fun of Sean's expense. I truly hope it's not it. Makes it through Strong and Better. Absolutely. 100%. Like, I'm pulling for this kid so fucking hard. Come on, Billy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's almost he has to do it to talk. Yeah. Like, it's like a thing that, like, okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. He's like, no, really, like, because this doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph, and they should Eric and
Like, your dad sucks,
they should wait
but
until it's
we
like
want
this,
you to be okay.
if they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that, and like that, he's gonna interrupt. So it's like,
You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean, that's like your last word. You just gotta, I don't think so my thing is like when I see the love. Feature movies, I'm like, don't home. Yeah, that's yes. Don't home. But I saw those are people that are most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like that. Keep doing that for a few years because you guys, everyone here knows, the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level. You also never know what. You don't have too much time for that.
Editing makes it look so much more stupid when it goes to its fake. Dude, like everyone knows that Billy tries to say something. Shout out to the chef, dude. I thought it was over, but I kept eating it. I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying. We could probably do that to any players. I guess that's stupid. Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Confidence Search 8648. Probably not gonna say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, not like cow, by the way.
Have you guys ever been asked to be pegged?
What?
No.
She's like, yeah, that's a pretty crazy question. Actually, that's your question.
That's disgusting. They put their digits in the asshole.
Wow, sorry, you
that's a lot. Sounds like a Tuesday. That thing boy city for 40. I hope the AI over here gets that. This one's posted by individual bus 779. It's called Perspective. So that was all the video chins for this clip week. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urell, dude. Popular comic in the scene out here. Posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan.
Yo, how are you?
This is the guy. Also told his British job he would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck this is. But did I read it? you did. Yeah. He also told the worst comedian ever to be. So that's yeah. Both things are great. This one's hosted by Various Concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson, we realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people could beat him in a fight. Who is this baddie? That's trans dude. Count me in. He's like a famous trans right winger. Dude, not a chance of me down there, dude. You know what I mean? You're talking over here. Why is his bullshit, dude? You know what I mean? Some of the single feminine. He does have a funny kind of dad. Doesn't really look as much like the killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does. Without the space, like even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the hoop shirt. He's like, he's just in his like, I'm assuming hookahs. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. That's right, that's wrong. Oh yeah, for me, no. Me, no, that would hurt you. True. I mean, if we were both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna share. Peter Gooch Sr. Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives. This one is brother, this guy man who is raped. It's the big tank. Looks like a chin. I can't really see. Or is that that's Chip? That's Chip. It's the big boy. It's the big boy. Oh yeah. We'll put one other time. That's great. I don't want that one. That's pretty good. Do you have great. Redacted Redemption. Redacted Redemption. Do you have a guy? Cool. All right. Tank Hoodie. Where is Tank? Mark Fies. I like that. Mark Fies. Take both bills. Yeah, dude. Both bills, you still not paying me. What the hell? Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That is gonna live forever. That one. Oh yeah. It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it, but so many people, like every time I get a chance, are you gonna volume punch me? Yeah. Water, simple, perfect. Mantis X Tiger. That is great. Yeah. Let's see here. Drunk Fat Ass. Oh, that's just messed up. Next name. Mark Dick Juice. Oh, classic. I've texted that so many times. It'd be weird to be in the gym working out that on. The shirt that says Dick Juice. Yeah. Dick Juice. Don't get twisted. It's Dick Juice. Oh, yeah. 3 J's. Yeah. Soy boy. We're not going to be able to zoom in out. It's just a card and also, yeah, so I think what is it called? Drinking every morning. The mouse is not my friend, right? Got Addies. Nice. Oh, I'm sported. Oh, dude, come on. This mouse, your computer. It's the team. This drives me nuts. Nice. Mark, Big Juice. Another one. Classic. This guy put a lot of work in. Give me is from the texts, right? Give me is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying, give me. Either maybe it's in the text. Pull up the chat. Alright. And second to last one. Your girlfriend now? Yeah. Wow. I can't talk. Last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch. I forgot about I can't talk. I used to use that all the time. I still can't talk. Let's see. Agitated. 8689. I can't believe this guy had the nerve to judge the Thursday appearance. It's just rough. Yeah, there's a lot going on. he's a weird choice. He's kind of a lot. He's a weird choice. He should keep that defense. Oh yeah, maybe off the road. This was my Bears back 1107. Shout out to the Chin before his carnivore diet. Shout out to the Bears back 1107. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Good for him. They got Chin. First the Addies in the back for Chin. It's kind of a funny thing. He's like sitting on hay. Like a fall picture or something. Right. This little sweetheart. I wonder how many days behind they are. It looks like it's far in the past. I mean, he got her with this singing. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you sing really good. If you want to sing good, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out. And then pop it up. You know what I mean? All right. Man boy Steve. An absolute peaches delight of an absolute chameleon. He's just like his daddy. I think the Chin is like an Asian kid. Like, yeah. Sings good. Gets on the J. What do you think about this doppelganger here? I mean, it's a white shirt and a black tie. I don't know if I can go with the saying this. He's copying. There's a lot of similarities. Okay, you break it down for me. Loose. Top button is not buttoned. Sure, clearly. Yeah, his neck's not a problem. Rogan's next problem. Okay. And don't ask me why. That's for the NSFW chat. Thin tie. You know what I mean? Jacked guys. Right? That was just a test. This is exactly that. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight, and the fact that it's a fight, like they're both commentators on it, white shirt, tie, and he also has that. It's exactly the same. They're virtually identical. This was posted by Papa talking about getting dog walk being changed. Remember the ultimate dog walk. Rewatched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday. It was truly insane that he thought it'd be a good idea to go on this pod. The first time I see him hitting on Kalila, but says he's going to be for it, and that's why he's not allowed social media. He also calls himself a comic multiple times, which is hilarious on its own. Talks about monsters and denies the drug walk and more vehicles of the greats. Define bullying. Did you mention that in there? Was that right? No, hold your breath because define bullying. Pete Gooch Senior. Define bullying. Rockstar game. I don't know if you ever played it. No, it's actually a game called Bully. Did you play it? Yeah. A little bit. Are you the bully or the guy getting a bully? Don't ask me questions. What the hell? Are you trying to confuse me here? I played it when it first came out when I was probably 10. I want a video game where you can design the player so you can make your have like good thigh. This was supposed to be Sorry Phone in 1676. It's called What Makes a 41-year-old Pose Like This? 100% question you've been asking for. I like that you're laser focused on his pick up on that until you did it. It is kind of weird for an old guy to just constantly have like a wacky pose like this. I mean, keep in mind, like, you know, there's choices. It's just like weird to make the same choice. It's not getting you. Also, like, he's starting to like dress, and I don't know if he's always done this, but it's almost like he's trying to be like old Ice Cube or like NWA vibe, but the late like Easy E, the hair going back, you know, and like the shirt jacket and the beard in it. It's like he's LA and like the 90s, you know, straight out of I'm trying to think of what Calabasas, straight out of Calabasas. It's going to be hard though to say that it's not a natural face for him because it looks like he's saying, huh? What? It's what the CT does to him. Yeah. All those wacky people. What? That's what he thinks is looking good in the picture. Yeah. All right, we're about to take a picture. Say what? What? Is that cheese? That's a cheese. All right, so this is the narrative I'm talking about. Pete Gooch Senior tell everyone. Gave me that's the natural assumption. Was right? New intern, cute. He's weird out. We're not done with that narrative, by the way. Hazard posted this one's collar truck guy pants. Dude, he's wearing like Harry style pants with like a fucking what's that stupid company that does the sport shirts? Fucking Under Armour. He's like an Under Armour type like workout shirt. He's a fashion guy. He's always been a fan. Let's see. Okay, Cupcake 8101. Is this the worst Rogan podcast of all time? That's made a narrative. It was posted 4 months ago when they recorded it years ago. Yeah, it is the most viewed. Just, you know, right? They're both being shadow banned as we speak. Yeah, come on, guys. You know, YouTube. Look, they do everything they can. They put a stamp on her. Free speech. Chinese guys. That number's good. 37. This one's posted by the way, our Reddit. But join the Reddit if you want to. This is posted by 4-0-9789. I don't know why Bubba wants this credibility from the football fighting comedy bicycle tough money RT-ball community. It's never coming. Why he wants this credibility from the boxing community. It's never coming on Jake Paul. Just that face. That's so funny. Like he's like, I said what I said. What are we gonna do? He's got so many good pictures. More than other celebrities. He has like a hilarious picture for any. And that's part of the reason they stopped taking so many of these pictures because you're just getting more and more fucking material. This one's posted by Frex50. Chompy number 4 coming in hot. Didn't read this.
Please tell us some folks.
Today I will finally be able to share. No shit. Don't know what that is. It's been like a dynasty. Let's see here. Raised red flag. Numbers guy. Been there. Cheap or being there. Cheese to that.
I like when it doesn't work. That's good.
Okay, well, since it's shop, I assume that's pretty crazy, but I don't really have anything to compare it to. What do you think? The fake follower things. Hilarious. So it's like almost 30% fake. I'm on IG, I'm a numbers guy. I need to do this math really quick because something tells me, yeah, do the math on, like, it says IG. Let me do this. Something tells me 27.82 gets a little bit. Oh, see, you're always thinking. We got to do the math of, what's 20? I didn't realize it shows followers there. So 27.82. 340. So good. That's so many fake followers. God damn. I'm not going to mess with it. No idea that was that. I'm not a numbers guy. Got that wrong? Please confuse me. That sounds about right. So yeah, 133,000 bots. So he definitely not good. Let's see. This was posted by Mofo. Remember the old Ralph has a jet black mustache at first and never touches his chest like gay Tupac did. What a complete next level idiot. He's touching his chest. You know, we don't want to hold him accountable, but he said that this was everything he says is gay. Yes, yeah. And, you know, he's got it in now. Yeah, he's not using the just for men. Oh, this one's supposed to be plenty hunting 2263. Dicey. I'm coughing so much. So why does the baby have blonde hair and blue eyes when both parents have hair and eyes? Brown hair and brown eyes, okay? Because both his grandmas have colored eyes. My mom has green and has blue.
The future generations will be both anointing and save the inside.
Look at this one.
So it's an incredible how it's fascinating idea.
Folks.
Go show you about Michigan. The way they commission new utensils into service with we're doing
Folks.
future generations they commission utensils into service. How? Through usage. So also, by the way, what is found for service?
This is lettuce. Folks.
How do you make utensil into a home utensil? Use it for home purposes. So it's like, you know, the greatest thing that exists in this world is us. It's better.
Look at this move.
Because in that people then show us. So you know what you are telling us? How us sanctify their
Look at this move. Look at this move.
what's the answer?
Look at this athleticism. But
Don't
look.
just plan, don't dream, don't just aspire. Wait, what they get to your purpose.
Look at this football.
It's not good for today. Great. Tomorrow's shorter than that was true. That would be great. We'll say incredible tomorrow. Happy life. Good morning. So much sure we can kind of discuss small question to be able to continue and get on to be functional our journeys. I just sorry, I have no choice but to put out a poll for that film. I think it's the first time I ever put out a poll of that film chat. But I know like on the holidays sometimes it's such a conflict of schedule, so we'll just go after it. Some entries, so after that we'll have this found majority, self-rating majority. So sorry for those who were inconvenienced in time. But before it came back to the schedule. Anyway, came back thanking all of our sponsors for this morning share the thing. Our Telephone sponsor for the Russell Speaker of Takshin Bear and the Telephone sponsor for dedicating all the children judges this year as the schools to the South Sponsor and surrounding Telephone sponsors for the month of Tavis. Come with family and memory of every supposed representative David, Levi, the brother of Adam, who was killed in Gaza on the first night of Hanukkah. You may remember again, Itai and Rachel, Itai Levi and Rachel Kelvin, the daughter of Adam and Shane Kelvin. Multiple Rabbi Hashem, and this is Itai's brother. Very special shows his life. Which I've shown for Adam so very to know about the stories of the Maccabees and the Hashmonite. And it's important to understand that there's a particular time where we have modern day Shlomo and Maccabees as well. So just they're very beautiful. Zahar, when we were going to the French forces, they are Hashmonite, they are Maccabees. And everything they go out, and they're most of the fish for Adam so for Eretz Yisrael. So not just for brothers and sisters in Eretz Yisrael, but for everyone. She just made sure over the course of this kind of to do that for their safety, to do that for the Hat's level. And there's a show for those who are giving their lives like this. Shame how the arts and there's a show for the people who show this tremendous audio and the families. I'll become learning sponsors. Ruth's within the very pandemic of Alicantala, Holland Catholic Calculator, and Esther Bastis and Carido. And I'm back here with sponsors for today. And I'm sharing off the Efron in honor of the nephew Israel Ray. They are learning for all of our precious and great soldiers. They have been provided with and protection of the workplace under the Shalom College. And our national sponsor has a Mark Childs of Santa Barbara, California, with a thank you to the Shield and the tech team who allows him to connect to the Shield each and every day. Beautiful, incredible. I know so as much as always we dedicate our learning and discuss our conscious has to be something like home show and color and also our home has to be our home soldiers and collaborate to be successful. בכל מעשה ידי ולזמן תגיד הכל כדי לשפחות בשום הבן בקרוב. But you can't let us raise that it's cast with a lot today. And not that's never enough, right? It's never enough. That's what the 50 of them are. The dollar is 14 at the 2 dots. Right? That which was only kind of a message and was it?
When I watched 8 seconds of this, I was devastated for a couple reasons.
Where am I?
It's clearly, and I have no
Turn off on Mike Shady?
but I'm telling you
No,
right now.
turn off on. Oh, it's Mike Shady. Got it. Yeah, that's what I.
Project.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. To shame, once it's never again. So the mission is going through different what you need for different adjudication of different cases. So the mission is spoken about another guide, which is first year program. Again, first 3 years, ultimately again. So produce is specifically our goal. But after 3 years, 4th year programs is going to be not the revive or carrot revive is talking about a big deal. What's the status of revive programs? Essentially, it's treated like sponsorship, which means it's yours. You can utilize it, but you have to consume it in the Sharai Kodesh. That's the halacha. So that's what Rabbi said here, not to revive or by Sushini, shame ability to do it. That has an unknown value. The assessment of the value is done by a base of 3. So what does that mean? So it's not about it's just nice to shame is going to be good. What does it mean? Nice to shame that it doesn't have a value that's there. Or similar in a sense, for example, they don't share you, the guy shaker, and more shaker. So the example would be as follows. Let's say you have nice to shame produce that rotted, or you have nice to shame wine that went bad, or nice to shame coins that rusted over. So the issue over here is that rotted produce or turned wine, or for that matter, unused rusted coins don't necessarily have an immediately known value. Now, because these items have sanctity, there needs to be a process to assess their value. That's essentially what's unfolding. So we're basically teaching you this follows that every time you have something that has consecration and you need to evaluate it, you can't just have it individual value. Instead, again, that has to be done by a basic. So again, nice and you don't know the value of nice shiny. So again, a nice shiny means it rotted. So now once never again, I still offer the value of that to the basic English. So the shina is what is the value of rotted produce? So that would based on people to go ahead and establish that value. But it has to be in this now, you are right to say that it has to be a panel of basis of 2 glucose. The glucose are merchants. Meaning people who know what we're talking about, which makes sense. Since all of this is about valuation, you want to see merchants who understand how to value produce. But you can't just look at it. This is not like Hakaras and Dalit, where you just gather 3 people who are Jewish and Greek, right? And go ahead and sit down to be a base of our constant Dalit, right? But again, this case, in this case, really needs to value something that has concentration as such merchants. I think that interesting enough, even I'm up for the nice side, one of them is a non-Jew. You don't even need 2 Jews. What you need is at least 2 Jews, and one of them can be a Gentile, as long as they're merchants and what they talk about. Now, either have to learn Bible, even if one of the people involved happens to be the owner of the produce as well. What's the first one? What happens if you have 3 merchants for this listing, but let's say they're only business with each other? They're only business with each other. So in other words, does that impact anything? So the Gemara says, Tashma, Russia, holding nice shades up what we do. So let's say the price that says a man and 2 wives have the ability to surprise the kids into value nice shades. That's our Uriah Bilbo. She goes that Papa, who buys apples from Papa and his wife. So Papa's wife was the daughter of Appa's dog. And his wife was financially independent. So that's not the layup because we're talking about a case of one financially independent of their husbands. Okay, so that last question remains unanswered. So we know it's the basis of three and three virtues. We're going to next. Hektish shows Mishlosham. So Hektish, soon as you get Hektish, has to be value in the body of Hektish of three. So last listen to what that kind of charge, which follow kind of decided. Remember the woman, asking to know if she'll have this son and the other with no son. Wow. So we'll say, so remember again, when we're talking about Hektish, what are we talking about? We're assuming for now that what we're talking about is as follows. There is an item that belongs to Hektish. I want to redeem it from Hektish, which means I want to transfer the value of it to the base of Dutch and keep the objects for myself. So the Mishnah tells me, the Mishnah told me that requires based in a free for that valuation. So the Gemara says, our Mishnah doesn't reflect the deal of Rosh Yaakov. Because what does the Rosh Yaakov say? Anything that you're redeeming from the Dutch requires what? A base of 10. Even for a meal. Like even if you're using it, literally against Rosh Yaakov, so you know. It requires a base of 10. So unless you don't have a so let's say considering a day quite small this. So small holds that any time you do something for the next Dutch, it requires evaluation, and it requires evaluation with a basis of 10 people, 10 people, 10 people. Why? Because the word coin appears 10 times in the section of redemption, and then I want to show you up. But where did I want to come up with the basis of let's see, so it says 3 times in the Parashah. That's the redemption of real estate, where it's mentioned 4 times, showing required things in the 4.
Hello, bro. I did.
Making redemption of land from an extended which only requires a panel.
Rabbi.
That's not a basis in classics. It's like they're not adjudicating anything. They're evaluating something. So maybe land only requires 4. I'll know what tonight. Why does it say a cartel is the coin? Yes, you know the cartel will get this just a little bit. If you want to do land, it's the just require a panel of 10 people. And one of them was the going. Right, Ella, Mai, the Mishasah, and each of the Mishasah, one Shisa, ones like that. Let's say that because 3 works towards the final number of 10. So that is again, the head ratios, they should be 6 because 6 ultimately works towards the final number of 10. You're right, that is a problem. So let's say, for our purposes, is we're going to see that essentially when cleaning the company, movable property from the base and the Dutch conditioners constantly tell up on myself that you need a panel of 3 people in order to prove that which you are reviewing. Next, hierarchy. Now, let's say hierarchy, we're also what is this in just a moment? Hierarchy, classical definition of hierarchy is what? Hierarchy is a personal evaluation. A person says, hierarchy alive. I hereby pledge my value to the base of the Dutch. Then, Torah advice is set to point out there's 2 different the pleasure value to the base of the Dutch. Erech vow and then Duggan vow. Erech vow is the Torah gives objective valuations for a man between the ages of X and Y, a woman between the ages of X and Y. It doesn't matter who you are or what you are. All that matters is your gender and your age. The Torah provides a fixed value. That's the Erech vow. Dami alai, or a Duggan vow, is a person pledges their value. What's your value? So we see essentially the way the Torah would come up with that is how much would you fetch if you were sold as a servant? Right? How much would you fetch in the upper market if you were sold as a servant? So that would go ahead and determine that. So that then plainly subjective to who you are and to what you are. So a Duggan vow versus an Erech vow. So the Gemara says, my Erech, what does it mean? My Erech can have a calculus. So it's a very good problem. The Mishnah uses the word Erech and uses it as a valuation for movable property. The problem just is, there is no such thing as an Erech vow that deals with movable properties. Like we just said, Erech is a specific vow. But a person says, I hereby pledge my value to the base of the Dutch, and there are objective categories. Where did we calculate come into this? This is very interesting. So it's what's the case? So it's fascinating. The case where I say the value of this clip, let's say the Stender, right? The erech of the value of this Stender is upon me. Now, let's say, now, in reality, that phrase doesn't make any sense because the erech value is a personal valuation that is put into objective categories. A clean utensil does not have an erech value. So what happens when a person says erech kli ze'alai? So there are people that are so they have a test of over erech kli ze'alai. If a person makes that statement, the erech, right, the value of this kli is upon me, no sin damav. He ultimately goes ahead and gives his value. He gives his value. And let's say that works very well. It's not saying about my time up. What's the reason for that? Other than there, she'in erech kli. The person knows that there's no erech for utensil. So what's it very interesting? So if you look at that actions of your Homer Arab says the I don't say that one won't shoot Shabbat. The idea she no more much Arab the Arab council the other she done is the Agama. So what's that? What people works people do not say simple things, which is a tremendous bias to operate on. Right? That people, when a person says something, so they want their words to have meaning. So when a person says, erech kli ze'alai, doesn't make any sense because there's no erech value. So what must the person be saying? They must be using erech as just a synonym for dogged value. And therefore, really what they're doing is they're pledging the value of the utensil to the base of the Dosh. Incredible. So where it says, Akanami, says where it says, Shumaki, no say that about. So where it says, if that's the case, I everything shall be the calculator, which should be the of the calculator, by the way. So where it says, you're right, Tani everything shall be calculated. According to some other people, the Mishnah has to be everything shall be calculated, which would then, talking about it here, is a person goes ahead and essentially pledges the value of a movable object to the base of the Dosh. We want that value to be done by a panel of people. For example, the Chizda. The Chizda already did not calculate everything. So I said, what's the case of it? It's very interesting. The case of here is where a person, this is where I'm saying, I pledge my value to this, so I make it erech value. So what I say is like this: how am I going ahead and paying the erech value, pay for it with these kelim, with these utensils? You can actually see them. The not just without erech, show my erech value, and it's high erech. Comes in with his shana, but how you going to calculate the other part of the erech? The car of the shot, the bottom of so it's what's the case? I think we're regular erech value. So I go ahead and I say erech value, and then again, but I plan on paying for the erech value with these utensils. And I articulate that. So let's say again, I say my erech value is 100 suzu, right? 100 shekel. So again, I want to have it there. Yeah, I'm taking my Stender. So that must say now what happens? Now I change my mind. I don't want to pay Stender. I'll pay cash. I want my Stender back. So again, with my Stender is pledged on the question. So what are the things you need? How do you need it? How do you evaluate it? How do you evaluate it? How do you look at it? But I'm making an erech value, and I'm going in and using utensils to pay for that erech. Okay, so you want to do this. That's not the erech. I can have a calculator. The Mishnah should have a calculator. She's saying calculate shall erech. Then the Mishnah should read the calculate shall erech. Here's the Mishnah. You're right. Not even calculate shall erech. Right? According to this study, you have to change the wording of the Mishnah a little bit. People say, so then it looks like it says, what's the Mishnah? Let's get to Mishnah. Mishnah is, that's what I'm doing. And now what happens? Rock Kohen both so to this. Now the Kohen, what happens? I'm passed to on my boat for this, I'm passed to. So what happens? Apparently, they passed to, it's good to know. But also, there makes no difference in the beginning. What happens? Pay those on time. If you don't pay those on time, what's going to happen? So again, Alabama is a short rock in Arizona. Someone's going to your house. Right? Someone, I'm going to have a cone over, and what's going to happen? They're going to collapse. You're going to collapse. So this is fascinating, by the way, because it appears that the base of interest may have some like a button. So you know what I mean?
A heating powder, the
So
apartment
I
you
don't know.
moved into.
I guess get it. But his name is Ellen, by the way. I saw it put that thing out, right? So it says, I said, are you?
You could put a lamp and a sunlight.
Right, you talking to all the people here. I'm talking about it, right?
That's you,
Alright, now that's the issue for embarrassing. It's a nice again, good. All other December are going about present, right? Because there's a fascinating, there's some type of collection mechanism that does exist. So now I made an RFL, so now what happens? So now I don't pay up. The Kohen comes to go ahead, he comes to my house to collect property. Listen to this. So the Gemara says, without getting shloshah, so if the Kohen to move property, he needs a panel of 3 people to assess the value of what he's collecting to make sure that it's an accurate valuation. Hargol's not sorrow. It's going to Hargol is going to require a panel of 10. So incredible, a panel of 10. So I'm going to go back to the gift dealer, she won't say that's the Mishnah. So the Mishnah says, that's 4. That's 4 Erev 3. What it means is I made an Erev vow, I haven't paid, the Kohen shows up to my house, he's coming to collect property, and now what happens? If he's going to use the calculator, he has to go ahead and come with a panel of 3 to evaluate the calculator. This cargo, he needs a panel of 10. Okay, I'm going to go back to the show that should be the heck 20 show. So once I want to get this right, I understand that in order to extract property from the base of the you need a panel of 3. That makes sense. I don't know where the heck this is supposed to be. But why do I need a panel to bring the property, to bring money, to bring property to the base of the So the most like, it's interesting, it doesn't make sense. Generally, whenever you have a panel or one of these things, that's when property belongs to the base of the I want to take this up to the base of the base of the right? So you need to have a panel that valuates it. This is talking about a case of the Kohen taking property money to give to the base of the flush. Why does that need a panel? Why is that the base? What is the matter? It's the things to push until you try to make something flush. That would be my type of. They'll not tell you. Because, well, again, why don't you panel when I take property for the base of the flush? Unless they make mistakes. You may not be able to tell you. So you will be the base of which could be a mistake as well. So also, this is quite interesting. So you might suggest that in this case, and this is how that I'm not choosing to interpret this case, the Mishnah, that in the Mishnah of the following case, I go ahead and I make an Erev vow that is something flush. I make an Erev vow. So now I don't pay. Kohen shows up at my house and take property. When a Kohen takes property again, he needs a panel, he needs a basin to evaluate the property. He sees the satisfaction of my Erev vow. The finish over here is not only do you need a panel when you want to redeem property from the base of the flush and take it back into your possession, but you also need a panel when valuing property to the base of the flush. It's fascinating. He says as follows. One of the members of the panel has to be a Kohen. That's one of the things to be a Kohen. There's sure what I've done. I can say Kohen. That makes sense. Therefore, why is this Kohen? And the Rabbanon pointed on the roof. According to the Rabbanon, he said you just need a panel to be a Kohen. Why does it say Kohen? Kasha.
Yo, Prince, how you living, big dog? Prince.
So again, we're assuming over here what's happening here is I want to repeat it, which means I want to take the property back. I have to get to ground view of the land about to the base of the flush. So how do you evaluate it? That need a basin, which means a panel of 10 people, and the Mishnah says one of them has to be a Kohen. Someone says, how do you get that from? One has to be a Kohen. Someone should know, Asara Kohanim Tzim Parsha, because the Torah writes the word Kohen 10 times. 10 times in this section of redemption of property. So the Lord says to this, has it been saying, so what is it just the Gala? Therefore, having me Akadir, this is an exclusion after exclusion. So the Lord says, because if you say Kohen, you could have just said Ish. So one Kohen, she came here Kohen. Then I have a new one was really more exclusionary phrase after the other. The idiom Ahari Anularados. That was a general, exegetical principle. Whenever you have one meaning after another, is in this case, repeated repetition of the word colleagues, it comes something is contained that meaning passes back on code. It teaches us that usually what you use is 10 mentions of a confusion, then you need a panel of 10. But the repeated exclusionary or meaning phrase of code actually creates a equally that teaches me that at the end of the day, I need a panel of 10. But when we know that panel of 10 is one code, the other 9 gadgets are Israeli. Last, if we love raise our muscle, hey, what Hamish Kola Hamish Israeli. Maybe it doesn't mean nice or more, maybe it means 5 command words. All I know is that it doesn't mean 10 command. Maybe it means 5 command about Israeli. Kasha. That is a question. The audience don't say that. So it's very dramatic to have all of these kids and all of these learners that have. I do say, you come to every single and you get a kasha. How do you feel? How do you feel? Very unsure of yourself. What do I do with that? Now again, I'm not being stressed with the word that I'm not because I'm an answer is out that English. What do you do? It's such a profound soul as you go through kind of things. It's a little bit of a strange young thing. Because somebody says it happened thousands of years ago, and so many other things happen on that. Like, so we had those kind of things, but how many other things, how many other wars were lost? Right? And there was a tremendous change. The one happened from the way they come where that was covered in terms of the miracles. And the miracles is it's a kasha. It's a kasha. So what questions are kasha? Listen, the strength of our people is to ask the questions, be bothered by the questions, but to never be so overwhelmed by the pressures of life that you become paralyzed. What do? Now, two dots. It's like a pause, okay? Pause, reflect, and what? That is the nucleus of what makes us the most spectacular nation on earth is that conscious, international lives, and actually the application of personal lives as well. Life is simply conscious.
So they actually posted the event on page on X and other like Instagram. So I saw the event. I found out was invited to. It's one of my friends I work with. Like it's a particular project that hosts the event. Like except sit down, we're gonna go with the project. So they collaborate with this particular brand. So they organize it together. So I got the invite from so they actually posted it on their page on X and so that's how I got to hear about the event. And this event has been happening like since 2022. They did it in Lagos, they end up acquiring they now in Badger. So
to real estate, just like real estate requires 10, right? So to an evidence requires 10 for its valuation as well. Incredible. So why that we added? Say how old it goes is becoming what saying this is fascinating. Let's say a person is not fishing their hair. It's not fishing their hair. Now, what is this with the say how old it goes is to show. While you've done some shot, some say other not up the finish of the hair. But so let's say a person has off the show, hair, and they cut so it's been ready for a haircut. Right? They're older, it's just ready to be cut. So let's say a person crunches that to the base of the brush. So what that's the shot. So
I've been just like what life is fucking up more than riding around town, get on board handling other businesses and other situations. So, just really just chilling now. I gotta get back out there on the road. Just chilling with the homie, but all the day has been freaking absolutely. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm trying to say something, guys. We are 11 on this. I'm some 7 posts. I'm not confident. Come on, guys, let's propose the space. I'm going to post it again. I'm sure that that's it. So I'm going to myself. But yeah, very much. Okay, we have section 1 to speak about the I don't know, the connection to directly. Like NFT that you one big NFT. I want to share an NFT. Oh, go ahead. You got you back on that.
His hair. If you think his hair, you can do somebody on purpose. That's the kind of love. Because Sarah always does this. Okay, we more established. What kind of hair?
Well, you guys are massive. I'm telling you, you guys are massive. So yeah, guys, don't forget to repost the game if you have not. Come on. So yeah, the person I'm trying to speak to is actually so playing fun, and I've actually invited one guy and one girl. He said I would more this time around. I'm going to tag you. I'll do the limit of tagging you on Discord and Telegram as well. So yeah, so playful actually makes me like a round-based game, right? I can say very little amounts. Now this trade actually gets very, very interesting. It's the NFT. Very, very crazy, like very crazy. So we would actually be launching very, very soon. The NFTs are almost complete. Based on what I got, I'm only speaking to Odysseus right now. I don't even know old guy or old girl. I don't know them right now. So the Odysseus I know right now. So the NFTs we are at around 7,000 currently. Yeah, we're around 7,000. So we actually get to 8,008, which is a very, very unique number. 8888. So we would actually be launching very, very soon. And trust me, I'm going to be speaking with Odysseus, old guy, old girl. I'm saying it again. I do not know old guy, old girl. So I was speaking with Odysseus. I will say I also get a whitelist because he also has to be a part of this like of his NFT. So that's just it. And guys, on the Jumbotron there is a space that will actually be held by the project itself. It is the last one on the Jumbotron. I pinned it myself, so sorry I should have asked. But yeah, you guys can just hop into the space as well, trust me. And Odysseus, okay, this time old guy, old girl, you actually have to be there as well. Just now inviting people and some massive projects there. Set your reminder and see you there, guys.
I'll be there. You want me to join on Odd Guys?
No, I don't know how you're doing this right now, but you have to be there with both, bro.
Man, what the hell? I'll pull up both accounts.
Yeah, but you can actually just you can just speak out on their account. It's like the official, business account basically.
Yeah. I was thinking that. But what's the name?
What's up?
Mind if I?
Hold on real quick. Nobility. Just make sure that you hit me up on Discord. Like, send me a call so it goes through my TV. Okay.
All right.
So it's the main screen. So yeah. My bad. Y'all have the floor. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Talk about shilling an NFT. I literally wear NFT clothing and merchandise 24/7. My bedding is an NFT, and that NFT are the Sprotos. So if you want to invest in a great NFT, the Spro to go. You should know, though, my much bigger than an NFT. It's about data. Data is Earth's number one source, according to The Economist magazine. In 2018, The Economist stated that data overtook petroleum as the number one resource on Earth, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on myself than any person ever, which is going to be extremely valuable to the world, to AI, and is going to make me extremely influential. And with that influence, I want to make all of you, your friends, your family, I want to make you all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. This is a real life time capsule. This is a real life timeline of human development. You should know, though, in addition to promoting world peace, I promote hunger crisis through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, things like hydroponic seeding. I'm an advocate to end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and we also have the Sproto NFT. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned post. There's a 60-second video on what I do. You can see my Linktree link there. I have the biggest Linktree of any person you will ever see. I have more social media than any person will ever see. I have thousands of accounts. I'm not live right now on one YouTube stream like many influencers. You can watch my life in 360 degrees, going back to the pandemic. I even have a ceiling cam. But more than all of this, I want you to know that I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I'm here to give people hope. If there's anything that I can ever do to support you personally or professionally, please feel free to reach out to me. I'm always live in my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. Very happy to help you. If you're a reply guy, if you're a marketer, come to me. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to share that with the room. Thank you.
That was amazing, Rabbi. That was amazing. That was amazing. You did amazing. And if I could go first, I would love to work with you. You can probably teach me a whole lot because I'm trying to learn how to expand. So that's all that I'm trying to do. It's just expand, meet more people, develop more things to actually help people. So, I'll give you a contact. You said Discord.
Absolutely.
Discord, Rabbi, right?
So it's discord.me /rabbi. The link is in my name. If you just look, it says Rabbi Rothschild Discord, and the discord.gg link is in there. It's also linked in my pinned profile, my pinned post. And yeah, for anybody out there, just some alpha that I give to anybody. Many of you are online marketers, Web3 marketers, but you aren't seeing a wide enough net. So a lot of times this is the typical shill that you'll hear. GM everybody, GM everybody. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 ambassador. I want you to know that I am a community leader. The thing, you're only marketing my project on Twitter, and there are many other social media platforms out there on which you can market. I have more than 20 in my link tree, and I suggest you do the same. When I say that I'm going to market you, I want you to know, of course, I'm going to be a reply guy. Of course, I'm going to comment on your post. Of course, I'm going to repost. But I'm going to take that content and I'm going to put it on YouTube. I'm going to put it on Twitch, and I'm going to put it on Reddit post for it. I'm going to Imager and make images of it. And with AI today, it's so easy to ensure that someone's post is not only on those, but on Pinterest, Flickr, and everywhere else the Web3 community is. It's not just on Twitter. It's all over the internet. And that's going to give you more different platforms on which to be able to receive more business, in which to be able to build impression, and also more as important, you don't want somebody to come in and be on a different platform. So that's some alpha that I like to give anybody who comes in. Absolutely, odd guy. I'd love to chop it up with you. I'd love to be your friend. Feel free to go to my Discord after the space, and I'd love to discuss anything that you have, and we're going to make you the best online person possible.
Hey, I just want to represent Web3. That's all I want to do. I'm going to educate. Yo, what's up, Solix? That was true. Because, man, at the end of the day, man, it's something where, like, I'm here every day, and I'm just like, man, there's more to this, isn't it? And I was just like, let me just do these spaces, and the more that I'm doing these spaces with y'all, and I am literally, like, going through and actually meeting new people with you. Like, I have so much more to learn each and every day. So I try to get other people on and make people understand that in web there is no ending to this learning stuff. Is you learn something each and every day. If you don't learn it from 911, you're gonna learn it from Nobility. If you don't learn it from Nobility, you're gonna learn it from Parker. If you don't learn it from Parker, you're gonna learn it from Alex. Look, I just learned something from Rabbi. I mean, we're going to keep learning. So, if you haven't already, put something on the JT. Check out Decentra stuff. She's out here spitting facts. She got dreads. Promo 2, he's here. He's preaching consistency. Abyss, he's out here preaching shilling and growing the OGs. Yo, what's up, Joker? What's up, call you Sanso Weed. I'm going to call you Son. What's up, son? What's going on, UG? I just be finessing these names, bro. Like, I kind of think of names so that I can see you again. I can be like, oh, yo, that's my boy 911. Yo, that's Nobility. Yo, that's Parker. So that, it builds a connection. You know what I'm saying? Because these 51 spaces, man, I met Vital. I met Chavo. Shoot, I've been meeting all kinds of people. Man, it's fun, dude. This is fun. It's like, how can I say this?
Yo, Yuji, I just saw you in that space. How are you? Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji, how are you? Yuji, I just saw you muted yourself. How are you? Yuji, can you hear me? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji. That's okay, Yuji. I can't hear you. If you want to leave and come back and see if that fixes things or restart your device, I'd love to talk to you. I'd love to help you in every way possible. And just know I don't want any money. So, this is all free.
This report brought to you by the California Department of Financial Protection and Innovation. East LA on the 10th.
And we're gonna love the fucking bro. I want a bunch of people to come up here to show themselves, to tell them a little bit about themselves. But bro, most importantly, I want everyone in here to follow everything that they don't follow. Connect, network, engage, open those new doors. Get to know everybody. We're gonna be putting out some really fucking awesome content today, which we might do some even more giveaways with. And you guys saw yesterday, bro. We gave $100 just to somebody that was able to make us fucking laugh on bro. So log the fuck in. Let's just continue to cook, bro. It just must be done. It's very, very simple. So let's continue to cook. Let's get after it, bro. Let's do exactly what is needed to be done, bro. Log the fuck in. And bro, very, very simple. We're just gonna get after it today. We're gonna do what's needed to be done, and bro, we're gonna go crazy, bro. I just saw somebody in our space right now named Tempe. So I just removed them. W. Nice. All right, anyways, guys, let's continue to cook. Let's engage with everything on our time, I'm going to be doing a bunch of replies to the people that are replying to that space tweet. So make sure that you guys are retweeting it. Make sure that you guys are doing replies. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and still bring everybody up. We're getting as many people up here as we can. Because we're going to continue to cook. So request to come up here and speak if you have not already, bro. If you're not doing that, then you are a fucking idiot. Lock the fuck in. We're gonna have we're doing $1,000 USD giveaway to somebody who likes, replies, and retweets everything on our jump trunk. But with that being said, why don't we go ahead and let's go over to our first speaker, which we need to. So let's go ahead and do that. I gotta find some people to bring up, bro. We want to be highlighting as many people from the community as possible. So please, bro, request to come up and vibe today. It's gonna be huge, guys. Look at our speaker list. We have a lot of people in our network that are up here speaking, being part of our community. Follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, connect with as many people as you can. And yeah, let's continue to cook. Trader by Z, how are you today, fam?
Hello, I'm fine. How are you guys?
Doing absolutely amazing. What are you up to today?
Thank you so much. I'm here again. And I'm boosting and engage, follow back because of you and your space. Thank you so much, guys. And I support everyone. And who follow me, I will back and support, engage, reply. Thank you so much. I will speak short, no more.
No worries at all. No worries at all. What are you doing Web3?
Web3, actually, I don't know. I am beginning, starts just new.
Okay.
So I'm trying to learning, searching.
Yo, Yuji, can you hear me?
I just now trying grow my eggs and also searching.
Yuji.
I hope I will be like you.
Yuji, there you go. Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm amazing. All right, Yuji, I saw you in that space. I'm here to help you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. How's your day going?
What did you say?
I'm here to help you. Space. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Excellent. I'm Yuji. Are you at least 18 years old? I don't want anyone who's not 18 in here. Yuji, can you hear me? Yuji, can you hear me? Can you hear me? If you're talking,
I can hear you.
That could be.
Here I am, it's very noisy.
That's okay. How are you?
Good, bro.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Yuji, how old are you? Okay.
Things like network is bad. I don't know, chap. But, bro, I've been busy with what you gave me, and I've been finding it very, very, very. From some serious challenge, bro.
You're
he
fine.
Said, the top, I put my username on the top, but below, what is it beneath the logo?
Below the logo, you put linktree.com / your Linktree username.
Bro, come again.
You put linktree.com / your username tree. So the top is your username and the bottom is your Linktree link.
Bro, I don't really understand. Things is going to be in logo. Like, would it be turned on that on the logo?
Prince. Do you see how my logo is? It's got text on the top and text on the bottom. That's what you want to do. It's very simple. Imagine I'm your client and I say to you, hey, Prince, I need you to market this. Give me text on the top and text on the bottom. Imagine I was your client. I'm your customer. Okay? And I say to you, I need you to make me a picture with text on the top and text on the bottom. You've got to be able to do that for yourself, or you're not going to be an effective marketer. You need to have basic graphic design skills.
You know, like, you know, my question.
You're cutting out, big guy. Say it again. Prince, I can't hear you. Prince, go to a place if you can that has better service.
Is your connection working? Can you do the poll? Een droger. Aan de lijn was goed. Kan droger. Kies dus voor een droger abonnement bij Koopie. Dat is een superzuinig droger voor een vast bedrag per maand. Vandaag besteld, morgen werkt. Koopie. Alles voor een glimlach. What's right now? That's a good one, that one. That's a good one. Yeah. All the guys just do voila. Cause we did, cause we back at it again. It's the fighter in the kid. This is really the fighter in the kid. You guys are such bro. You got a big tongue, big teeth, big kid. Just down here is big. Yeah, you got big things, big kid. Yeah, you got a big body. You know, I just saw you as a kid. When you were a kid, you were just bigger than everybody, probably. Were you like Tiger? No. You weren't? No. Really? No. Were you strong like the Tiger? No. Strong. I mean, I was strong. When did you? I was strong, yes, but last night, Tiger's wrestling. Yeah. That's it. And the kids doing 2-on-1s. I heard the kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong. Because the kid's like trying to get away. He's just like, he is these big polar bear. They're so big. Last night I just grabbed my kid and said, I'm like, look at your fucking meat. Well, I love the horse. So last night I just see T grab the kid. They're supposed to really get out of that kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong. I started laughing. Well, you know, like I love the difference. Shane Steiner was telling me Shane's fucking really strong, right? He can bench 225 like fucking forever. He's just built like that. And he said that he wrestled Ben Askren. And Ben Askren went for a double leg, and Shane
his hips on the ground. Shane's been grappling for a long time, and Ben just put his head in Shane's stomach, grabbed him around and pulled him the fuck in.
Would you think that's
hard to do on anybody, especially a guy who's 220. He's very strong.
Not a bad club. He's been doing
it since he was a little kid.
Are you talking about the super rich guy that plays private? Is some
strong as fuck.
Comparable for the average person, but for Ben Askren, Ben won the Heisman collegiate wrestling.
Ben was an Olympian. He's an Olympian. But I'm still saying, that's when somebody's an experienced grappler and they're 220, he can lift all the weights. I've seen he lifts all the weights. Somebody's still grabbing you around their head in your thing, and when you're in a full sprawl, that's not easy to do. I mean, maybe it is.
Easy work for guys that do it.
Easy work. I don't think
but that's how it goes.
Yeah,
that's how it goes.
When you're a level wrestler on that level.
That's how it goes. It's just we're not all built the same. Yeah.
Well, I don't even think that's badass expensive build. That's I guess that's wrestling since you're a kid with tendons, raw hide and cable. But
that's that he earned through years and years of that.
It's a different kind of strength.
So you sprawl. You don't think he knows how to navigate
the sprawl?
Sprawl.
There's one way to navigate a sprawl, which is go left or right. When you just fucking put your head in somebody's fucking thing, grab his hips and pull him right in. I think you can probably do that.
Yes.
Yeah. A lot of people. Yeah. Some guys can do that. That's why
it changed to a black belt, and
he's just a sturdy fella.
Yeah.
It was me.
Sturdy fellas. Is what I'm saying. Love Shane,
and he's had his share of sturdy fellas. He's had a share of sturdy fellas.
It's a Tuesday.
It's a Tuesday.
Life changing for you guys.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, if he grabs on you, yeah, that's an Olympic wrestler. So an Olympic wrestler put you on your back at will. Even Jorge Masvidal, the good thing about when you train is that you train with guys and you start to really see the difference, right? So with Jorge Masvidal, will fight anybody. And then I was talking about you, and you've had some scraps with some people who are smaller and got a little heated, forgotten me. No, but just in verbal scraps with certain people that didn't fighters. Lower foot weights. And then
that's what they do.
Jorge Masvidal, I said the coolest thing. He goes, "Yeah, that shop." He goes, "That's a different ecosystem." Yeah, a different ecosystem. Like that. Yeah. And Tiger's probably feeling his oats there. When did you feel that though? When did that start happening? Where you got bigger and stronger?
Probably freshman or sophomore year of college.
Okay, so that time you were big.
Yeah, I mean 6'3", 225, nothing freakish.
Yeah.
And I wasn't that thick. I was skinny. Big.
Again, it's when you were a freshman in college, you were not
skinny neck, skinny Dean is a fourth grade picture. He's looks like a fucking mini Brock Lesnar. He's I'll send you pictures of him. I'm like, your neck?
No, his neck and his
nobody's traps. Fucking hands.
Yeah. He's a Samoan. He's baby Samoan.
Yeah, I just grab him. He's fucking nuts, dude. And he's like, what?
Are the strongest guys in football Samoans or it depends?
No, there's white boys who are strong as
some big old farm boys.
Yes, not really.
No, some white boys.
We're all freaks.
Yeah. Well, when you go to that farm, I was in farm country. The mayor of that town was every bit as strong a farm boy as I've ever seen. Probably German or some shit. Just stupid.
That's how it goes, dude. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Yeah, all the toughest guys are probably in the NFL. In terms of
define tough.
So I mean, what I mean is this. So the sport is really hard to get at, and the Russians are great, everybody's great. And then if you look at UFC, some great athletes. Yeah, but if you were to take the people in the NFL, they're the people, the world heavyweight champion in things, whether it's weightlifting, fighting, wrestling, is probably in the NFL. There are athletes in the NFL. Like, you wonder what Metcalf would do if he chose to be in the UFC.
It's just,
I don't know, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, because it's a lot to consider.
It's so different. You're talking about it's so different. So it's like the Navy SEAL on that show they do now where they take like celebrities and put them through Navy SEAL like training.
Yeah, special.
Like camp, the special forces show. I had a friend who was on it.
Our boy Rudy Red, the star of that.
Yeah. So I have a friend who was on it, and she was like, "You'll be surprised, like, because she was on Camp Newton season. Like, he's the freak of all freaks, top 5 college football players of all time, NFL MVP, freak." And she's like, when it came to like the strength stuff, it was insane to watch. Like jumping on the helicopter like everyone else, he just fucking jumped right on, hung on. Yeah. She's like, but then as he gets going, like the biggest guy, it's not good. Older, endurance. There's just so many factors. That's why the Navy SEALs aren't the biggest, right? Like there's the Navy SEALs we're talking about, the guys that have been on Rogan. He was like, we've had guys come from crazy out there, like Olympians, All-Americans, college guys, and they go into buds, and certain things they crush on. But then when they go and get super tough, it's just not.
Cold, race guys.
That's sleep. That's like with it's like the best athletes aren't the gym. They're usually not the best. It's usually the guys very mentally.
Yeah. Well, I think athleticism is that way. We talked about this a bunch, but there's just something about, I don't know, what makes Mahomes, he's physically gifted for sure, but he's just also ability to process information under stress. He just never panics.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's just a different fucking animal.
Fighting's a different animal.
It's just complete. It's not even the same.
I also think football.
Like, yes, it's a competition, but I don't know if I'd call it. And certain athletes do consider it a sport, but it's not even a sport. It's fighting. Again, you can play football, you can play baseball, you can't play fight. So I would consider it the same category.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's a personality.
Yeah, a lot of problems, a lot of problems. To be great. Yeah. John Jones. Oh, sad. You know, sad. It's just a different thing.
You think he's chopping up the bit right now?
I think he'll fight at the White House.
He'll fight Pereira.
You'll see it. I don't know if you've been paying attention to what's going on. You see what's going on with all this gambling? Yeah. You know what's weird? It's how some people make it a bigger story than it is. Don't get me wrong. Illegal gambling fights is an issue. My thing is like when a guy gets caught with video. Yeah.
You're not surprised.
No.
I'm surprised.
Like with the NBA stuff. Yeah. I think, you're stupid. When you first see it, when you talk about it, you're like, oh, that makes sense. So, the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, you have like, right? So the guy who's fixing the NBA, those other 4 players on the court don't have any idea. Like, God, fucking Rozier sucks tonight, man. Like, he knows that intercepted the baseline. So it's tough to pull off, and
You're saying it's tough to pull off.
It's tough to pull off.
It's always cheating
in the NBA because there's certain moving parts. Because you're not affecting the game win or loss. You're affecting the prop bet. So does this guy give over 3 turnovers? You can manipulate the prop bet so you're not losing the game. You can still win money. The UFC, it's one guy. It's one guy. And then also, the NFL, NBA, MLB, I know they're trying to go international and stuff like that. No one's more international. Maybe Premier League soccer, but as far as fighting goes, it's so international. And also, you're dealing with a group of athletes that are from the gutters that do have connections to some really evil, dark people. And you're dealing across all of the world. And these guys come up through some dark arts, and they have relations. Like, gangsters and fighters go together like peanut butter and jelly. Because we're outlaws. We play for the same similar rules, but we're making a living in a more, just kind of, you know what I'm saying? So, like, there's similarities with the gangsters. Yes, it goes hand in hand. So when, like, the kid who got caught, he's from whatever, where's it, Dagestan? Where's he from? He's from Brazil. No. Well, there's a bunch of them. But the main guy, I think he has some connections there. I know he fights other than.
He sounds Bulgarian. So he's out of Russia.
This is Armenia. You know, but then just hold on real quick. So in MLB, NFL, NBA, every player that's starting that you see is 7 figures. Every single player that you're watching on Sunday, MLB, for the where there's some, pitchers, whatever, they're new to come up from the minors, they're not making as much. Either way, though, NFL, NBA, they're all making 7 figures. That dude from Armenia, where the fuck he comes from, and some of these other guys from these dark parts of the world, sir, they're making $25,000. That's right. So when it goes up to him, who is in those dark arts, hey man, if you can just throw this fight, you have to tell me, just throw this fight, we'll give you $100,000. It's a huge life-changing difference for them. So, of course it happens. Of course. Yeah, of course. Same thing with PDs. Like, I hate to tell you this, like, your favorite fighter, the only reason he's not doing it is because he's afraid to get caught. If I came up to your favorite fighter, I went, hey, man, I get the scientist, works with Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, the lead of the league. Look, you will never get caught. It's impossible. You take this, you punch harder, you go faster, and have better cardio.
What up, big dog?
I hate to tell you, every single one of them are going to take it.
What's up?
So, when it comes to this,
Yo, it's Frosty. How do you?
especially in the UFC, of course, man. Especially at the lower level.
So you think it's been going on for a while?
Just chilling, waiting to get called on in a Twitter space. How about you?
Now what the internet does is they'll bring up these like
I'm waiting for the DFS will open up on YouTube.
It's not going. Yeah, it's also not going at the high
I'll go there and just be some software to talk about. Like I usually do.
The guys are making money. Like, I lose it. Fun. Super fun. But for these entry level guys, but if you lose the right entry level, you may never be in the UFC. Yeah.
So it's a big risk, isn't it?
Yes, and they're probably gonna make it.
This guy's not. Also, you're also gonna find people that aren't that smart.
Can I ask you a question and can you answer yes or no?
Who knows?
That depends.
Like, you owe them money. Hey, motherfucker, your fight coming up, right? You owe us $100,000.
Alright.
Call it even if you lose.
Do you think zombies exist?
Okay.
Define zombie.
If you're sick of these ads like we are, subscribe to the Patreon.
Zombies are people who are disembodied essences and all possibly living in another universe.
Okay, that's usually how zombies defined. The zombies defined usually as someone who died and was somehow reincarnated and is roaming the earth currently. Do we agree that's what a zombie is? Okay, well then, what about...
My definition of zombie is terrible.
Okay, well then what about people who were declared dead, like on a hospital table, and then came back to life?
I'm talking about people who like don't have sentience, but they have sentience in some other place, or maybe they wake up and have sentience.
They're not just about good deals.
And anything's possible.
Friendly stuff. Half of their fabrics are made from recycled materials.
It's good. Can I just say, it's very good quality.
Yeah.
It's very good quality.
Yeah. They sent me a cut-off tee I rock all the time in the gym. I got joggers from them.
Well, they got something like they've got over 2 million VIP members. 2 million. And more than one retail store.
Yeah, they sent me, it's all good stuff, man. It's great stuff. So treat yourself to get gear that looks good, feels good, and doesn't break the bank with Fabletics. Go to fabletics.com/DFDK and sign up.
Rabbi, you
get 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com/DFDK.
You want to do some funky shit online? Are you trolling people still?
No. I'm in the middle of
That's for sure dark shit.
I'm not trolling people.
Are you still trolling them, or is it something?
Well, I never really considered what I did to be trolling, but what do you want to do?
And there's obviously an investigation here.
Yeah, Dana White came out to that.
I was thinking you had like a YouTube channel, and on your YouTube stream, start like putting like random like cut scenes and shit in between your streams so more people get clickbaited into it.
It's a thought. It's a thought.
It might not make sense.
Called the fighter and his lawyer and said, "What's going on? There's some weird action going on in your bet. Weird betting action going on in your fight. Are you injured? Do you owe anybody money? Has anybody approached you?" And the kid said, "No, absolutely not. I'm gonna kill this guy."
Yo, Miss Aquarius, how you living?
I'm good. I'm at work on lunch right now.
I figured you were. What's good? How's your day going? Well, that's good to hear.
I don't know this way. I don't know if you remember me. I'm chilling with Rabbi, but he's doing his talk. Rabbi, do you want to take updates? What was my updates questions for the week or whatever?
What are your updates?
Shit or something, I don't know.
Yeah, how you doing, big dog?
We will do everything we can to make sure you go to prison. You know, you're seeing things out there, like fighters are coming out.
Oh, okay.
I was approached. Why didn't you tell us that? Really? Or more importantly, why didn't you tell law enforcement that you were approached?
I know nobody want to play with
you. Were approached. It's like
I'll play with you. I'm gonna do everything I can to stay awake tonight.
I gotta do this one quick one too.
Yeah, but my thing is, they've had this system in place for a while now. There's no way this is the first one. So when he goes, they're saying there's hundreds of fights that are being flagged. He's like, bullshit. Why is it? He just left that a little vague. I think that for the fighters come out, there's been like 3 lower level ones that says, I came out, they're saying I was off.
There's this new coffee place near my house, Rabbi, and it's
I don't think they would lie. It's also
the new coffee place near my house, and it's all like it looks like it's all like steel and shirts, and just white tables and black stuff. It looks pretty lame, but those are people who order, so I try to avoid people anyway, but I don't know, if my friend Charlie doesn't show up, I'm going to have to start playing on people. Start playing on people.
I don't think that this is systemic in the UFC. I think it's just.
All right. Well, I'm your friend Frosty. I'm your friend Frosty. So Frosty, how's the coffee there?
Yeah, what you got there?
Is there any way this guy's?
Absolutely.
I like saying.
Do you remember when I was telling you there's like this group of people? There's a group of people who show up there.
I live in Plain County.
There's a group of people who show up at the.
Hi, you live in Fairview?
There is a group of people who show up these group of people, right? They show up and doing this cool kind of thing.
I'm over there.
And the cool thing is just like it's a lot of practical joke. Like there are these like kind of like up and coming celebrity teams or something.
I know, because the police.
If they're bots, then I know they come from you guys, so I don't know.
They all claim that they got
I never
coaches.
said that you
Two
get
of
on
them
me
said
on
straight up,
the
oh, it was a
side.
joke.
So, yeah.
Afterwards, this officer came out, it was a joke, because you fucked up. So then the guy goes, really? Why would you do that? It might be a family friend.
Some people think the rabbi, some people think that they should the cool kids story, the cool wanna be a teenager type kids, like they want them out. They don't want them anymore. Like they want to get rid of them.
You passed the position? So you're not close to it?
Just a moment. Mr. Aquarius, can you mute yourself? Frosty's trying to tell me something, and I can't hear him. Okay, go ahead, Frosty.
Chauncey's thing is gambling. So the UFC fighters make sense.
Yeah, so there are these people show up, like group of people, and they're like kind of like they're like up and coming teenagers. Maybe I don't know where they work, but they're just like the fraternal people who meet up and do shit. And some people don't like these people. Some people say the cool people have to be in a normal society, even you're in Bangalore. So like we don't know the status of the cool people right now. They're just there all the time. They have like large groups of people, and they all belong to that kind of group. And it's like it's not even like they're not foreigners or anything. They're just regular Indian people. Regular Indian people just like going into specific.
He's kind of a gambler. Yes. Now is he being accused of gambling?
How is the coffee at this coffee place?
Involved in, or is he being
illegal poker games that were rigged?
I'm always going to come into this when I go to sleep. I want to go by when I come here when we try to go to sleep. I have a nice day.
It's all right. Yeah, it's the whole.
The whole social contract is pretty hardcore. The scheme involved inviting wealthy victims to play alongside.
The whole coffee place is designed as it's like.
Here's my thing.
These people who show up right at the place, they always show up at particular places only. So if it's a happening hotspot place that opened up called Zinc, it's called Zinc, and everything is made out of steel and everything's black and white cables and like everything's black and then the rest of everything is like steel, right? So it's one of those places, and they tend to revisit that place all the time, like it's them often. Or they'd always show up at like these kind of niche places. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but my life kind of become this very, very vicariously unenjoyable thanks to like the amount of practical jokes. I don't know what their deal is. I don't know why some people think that they're kind of something. I don't know. I don't get it, honestly. But if my friend family doesn't show up, I'm gonna lose my shit. I need like either a rent bill or I need them to show up and say hi.
That's crazy. He was arrested.
He's about as tough as me, so you know how it is. Like, they should never end like
if you do, India and Mumbai, I don't know what the fuck. It's there's like a lot of social engineering that goes into the system that happens when you go outside on the roads in Mumbai. It's almost like a kind of entity that controls what people do and say. But it's very cool because it's all sorts of social engineering that happens in India and Mumbai specifically. Just to keep the order, I guess. I don't know, we have very little socialism here. I don't know if you noticed that. But we have very little socialism here. But, yeah, I mean, no one's losing their shit because everyone won't get it.
When he stopped that fight very early.
MMA journalist Harry Mack, which people give a lot of shit. I don't get why. Has alleged on social media that over 100 fights have been flagged by the FBI due to unusual betting, which doesn't mean they're rigged.
So, Rabbi, I don't know. I think. I don't know enough, so
I don't want to gang up on the guy if nothing wrong.
I'm kind of so Rabbi, we're kind of living in the letter wall right now. Have you noticed anything that indicates we're living in the netherworld right now, Rabbi?
Nope.
Refs, you make mistakes. They can make mistakes. He's had a few. He's one of my favorites.
I don't know.
My first UFC fight ever. So the problem is people are going back through all this shit. So your mistakes are being glorified even more now.
I have great respect for the Jewish people. I think Hitler kind of knew that everyone outside Jewish people were just people who were regular people and sympathetic people. But what would happen was that he needed to give some sort of freedom to people who aren't Jews because they don't have any kind of whatever. So they took the Jews out because they knew that would give power to else who, because where actually the kind of every group apart from the Jews is some terrorism in my opinion. Started with the Nazis, but now it's like LGBT and everything. They're all like they're all improved specimen or something. I don't know.
There's been refs busted before. For sure. Like the one you're referring to is Hernandez, which is Hooper. In case people want to look it up. The big one was that UFC, was it 300? The co-main event? Was it Waylay and Jan Shanna? Yeah,
but it's like you wake up and then suddenly there's like this Sardaji guy. He takes like a laddu out of his Punjabi hat, and then he feeds you with it, and it's freaking awesome, and you're just having the time of your life with this guy.
He woke her up.
Frosty.
That's kind of lame, right?
Yeah, Frosty, I've got to listen to these people in this Twitter space. So, apologies if I can't focus on you, my man.
Not the fight. I just want to watch that. Relax. Let me see. Let me see if what you say is actually the case.
Let's go. Let's see. Let's just go to this Reddit thing real quick to see.
Yeah, alright, cool. Just ranting. I'm not ranting, sorry. I'm just talking about
You're good, man.
This app's crap. There's a meme of some guy. This guy, the meme where he's all. That's how everybody wakes up. It's so fucking funny. Okay. Anyways. Let's take a little break here, B.
Talk to me about it. I want to watch sports and make money.
Well, dude, good thing the NBA is back. And DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just cruise and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins. paid-in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus 300 in bonus bets if you're betting. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gamble, call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-78.
By Jason Herzog, I think he lives in the It's just not. Nope. Jimmy.
That's a good one, by the way. Yeah.
All the guys just do This is really the fighter and the kid. You guys are such bros.
You got a big tongue, big teeth, big kid.
Just down here is big.
Yeah, you got a big. Yeah, you got a big body. You know, I just saw you as a kid. When you were a kid, you were just bigger than everybody, probably. No, were you like Tiger?
No.
You were?
No.
Really?
No.
Were you strong like Tiger, though?
No.
Strong.
I mean, I was strong.
What did you?
I was strong, yes, but last night Tiger's wrestling.
Yeah.
That's it. And the kid's like trying to do 2-on-1s. You know, I hear the kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong, man. Because the kid's like trying to get away. He's just like eating tears. Big polar bear man. They're so big. Last night I just grabbed my kid. It's like, dude, look at your fucking feet.
Well, I love Jorge.
So last night I just see T grab the kid. They're supposed to really get out of that. The kid go, Jesus Christ, you're strong. I started laughing.
I love the difference. Shane's not himself. Shane is fucking really strong, right? He can bench 25 like fucking forever. He's just built like that. And he said that he wrestled badass for a double leg, and Shane sprawled hard with his hips on the ground. Shane's been grappling for a long time, and Ben just put his head in Shane's like stole him the fuck in. Like, would you say that's hard to do on there? But especially a guy's 220, very strong.
He's been
doing it since he was a little kid.
Rich guy that plays private is so
strong as fuck. You know,
comparable for the average person, but for Ben Askren.
Well, as far as Ben and all that,
won the Heisman of collegiate wrestling.
Ben was an Olympian.
Yeah,
he's an Olympian. I'm still saying strong. No, that's when somebody's experienced grappler and they're 220 and they're low to the ground like Shane and really strong. He can lift weights. I've seen him. He lifts all the weights. Somebody's still grabbing you around there, putting their head in your thing, and when you're in a full sprawl, that's not easy to do. I mean, maybe it is.
Easy work for guys that do it.
Easy work for guys that do it. I don't think
but that's how it goes.
Yeah, when you're a wrestler.
That's how it goes?
When you're a wrestler on that level.
That's how it goes? It's just, we're not all built the same, you know?
Well, I don't even think that's Ben Askren's build. That's like, I guess that's wrestling since you were a kid with tendon strength. That's like rawhide decay.
That he earned through years and years of
Yeah, it's a different kind of strength.
So you sprawl. You don't think he knows how to navigate
a sprawl?
Sprawl?
There's one way to navigate a sprawl, which is go left or right. When you just fucking put your head in somebody's fucking thing, grab his hips and pull him right in. I think you can probably do that.
Yes. Yeah. A lot of people.
Yeah. Some guys can do that. Yeah. That's why I changed
to a black belt, and
he just, if it was me, I'd be like, okay.
There's a lot of sturdy things, what I'm saying. Love Shane,
and he's had his share of dirty films. He's had his share of dirty films.
It's a Tuesday for them.
It's a Tuesday for
life changing for you guys.
Yeah.
You know, like that's the difference.
Well, if he grabs on you, yeah, that's an Olympic wrestler. So an Olympic wrestler's going to put you on your back, it will. Even Jorge Masvidal, the good thing about like when you train is that you train with guys and you start to really see the difference, right? So with Jorge Masvidal, he'll fight anybody. And then I was talking about you, and you had some scraps with some smaller and got a little heated and forgot who you see. No, but just like info scraps with certain people that didn't fought in lower class fighters.
Oh,
and then
but that's what you do.
Jorge Masvidal, I said, shop. Because that's a different ecosystem.
Yeah, it's different.
Different ecosystem. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
And Tiger's probably feeling his oats there. When did you feel that though? When did that start happening? Where you got bigger and strong?
Not really till probably freshman or sophomore year of college. I'm done.
Okay, so that by that time you were big.
Yeah, I mean 6'3", 225. Nothing freaky. It wasn't like that thick. I was skinny. Like geez, big. Like in his fucking.
Yeah, picture of you when you were a freshman in college. You were not big.
Skinny neck, like skinny, like Tina's was a fourth grade picture. He's like, looks like fucking mini Brock Lesnar. He's all, I'll send you the pictures. I'm like, your neck, dude.
No, his neck and his.
Nobody's hit
traps.
Fucking hands.
Yeah.
Wait till
he's a Samoan.
He's Samoan.
He's baby Samoan.
I just grabbed him like, these fucking nuts, dude. Yeah. And he's like, what?
Are the strongest guys in football Samoans? Or independent?
No, they wasn't strong as fuck.
They go far away.
Yeah, it's not really a race thing.
No, some white boy all things. Yeah. Well, when you go to that farm, I was in farm country, and the mayor of that town was every bit as strong as anybody I've ever seen. He was as thick a farm boy as I've ever seen. Probably like German or some shit. Just stupid.
That's how it goes, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, all the toughest guys are probably in the NFL. In terms of the strong,
define tough.
So no, I mean what I mean is this. So probably Olympic weightlifting is a great sport. It's really hard to get good at, and the Russians are great. Everybody's really great. And then if UFC, great athletes. But
tough sport.
Yeah, but if you were to take the people in the NFL, the people heavyweight champion in things, whether it's weightlifting, fighting, wrestling, is probably there are athletes in the NFL. Like you wonder what Metcalf would do if he chose to be in the UFC.
It's just, I don't know, because like
I don't know, because it's a lot to consider.
It's so different. You're talking about two. It's so different. So it's like the Navy SEALs are like, even on that show they do now where they take like celebrities and put them through Navy SEAL like training. Like camp. They had the special forces show. I had a friend who.
Our boy Rudy Rez is the star of it.
Yeah. So I had a friend who was on it, and she was like, "You'll be surprised," like, because she was on Cam Newton season, and I was like, "He's the freak, top 5 college football players all time, NFL MVP, freak." And she was like, when it came to like the strength stuff, it was insane to watch. Like jumping on the helicopter, like everyone else, they just fucking jump right on, hung on. Yeah. She's like, but then as it gets going, like the biggest. Colder. There's just so many factors. Like the Navy SEALs aren't the biggest, dude. Right. Like the Navy SEALs talk about it. It's like we've had guys come from crazy athletes, like Olympians, All-Americans, college guys, and they go into buds and certain things they crush them. But then when they go and get super tough, they're just not built for that.
The cold breaks guys.
That's sleep. That's like with fighting. It's like the best athletes aren't the champions. They're usually not the best. It's usually weird mentally.
Yeah. Well, I think athleticism is that way. It's they think about this a bunch, but just something about, I don't know, what makes Mahomes, he's physically gifted for sure, but he's just also, his ability to process information under stress. He just never panics.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, just a different fucking animal.
Fighting's a different animal.
It's complete. It's not even the same.
I also think football,
it's a competition, but I don't know if I'd call it. And certain athletes do consider it a sport, but it's not even a sport. It's fighting. Yeah. But again, you can play football. You can play baseball. You can play football. You can't play fight.
Right.
So I wouldn't consider it the same category.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's a personality trait.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of problems.
Huh?
A lot of problems. A lot of
problemos.
To be great. You know, look at John Jones. All the problems. Sadly. You know, it's just a different thing. I think a fight is quite out there.
A fight per hour.
You see, I don't know if you're gambling. Yeah. You know what's weird is how some people make it a bigger story than it is. Don't get me wrong. Illegal gambling and fixing fights is cute. My thing is like when a guy gets caught with big evil. Yeah. Like with like the.
Well, you're not surprised.
No.
I'm surprised
like with NBA stuff. Like, yeah. I think. Hold on. Let's go. Like when you first see it, when you talk about it, you're like, oh yeah, of course that makes sense. So the NFL, the NBA, the MLB, you have like a whole team, right? So the guy who's fixing the NBA, those other 4 players on the court don't have any idea. Like, God, fucking, this dude Rozier sucks tonight, man. Like he knows that pass and get intercepted at the baseline. So you can't really tell. It's tough to pull off somebody's cheating in the NBA because there's certain moving parts. Because you're not affecting the game win or loss, affecting the prop bets. So does this guy get 2 steals? Does this guy give over 3 turnovers? Stuff like that. You can manipulate the prop bet so you're not losing the game. You can still win money. The UFC, it's one guy. It's one guy. And then also the NFL, NBA, MLB, I know they're trying to go international. One's more international, maybe Premier League soccer, like soccer, but as far as fighting goes, it's so international. And also you're dealing with a group of athletes, gutters, that do have connected, some really evil and dark people. And you're dealing across all of the world. And these guys come up through some dark arts. And they have relations. Like gangsters and fighters go together like peanut butter and jelly. Because we're out. We play for the same similar rules. But we're making a living in a more, test sport. Kind of. You know what I'm saying? So like there's similarities in gangsters. Yes, it goes hand in hand. Like the kid who got caught, he's from whatever. Where's it with Dagestan? Dagestan. Where's he from? James? No. Well, there's a bunch of them. Like the main guy he has some connections. I know he fights out of the movie.
He looks like he's Armenian. Tulgarian is Armenian. He's out of Russian or Armenian.
This is Armenian first thing I thought so. This is Armenian. So and then just hold on real quick. So in MLB, NFL, every player that's starting that you see is making 7 figures. Every single player that you're watching on Sunday, MLB for there's some pitchers whatever come up from the minors, they're not making as much. Either NFL, NBA, they're all making 7 figures. That dude from Armenia, where the fuck he come from, or some of these other guys from these dark parts of the world, sir, they're making $25,000. That's right. So when someone goes up to goes, hey man, if you can just throw this fight, you have to tell them, just throw this fight, we'll give you $100,000. It's a huge life-changing difference. Yeah. So, of course it happened. Of course. Same thing with PDs. Like, I hate to tell you this. Like, your favorite. The only reason he's not doing it is because he's afraid of cop. Of course. If I came up to your favorite fighter, I went, hey man, it's with Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, the lead of the league. You will never get caught. It's impossible. You take this, you're gonna punch harder, move faster, and have better cardio. Hate to tell you, every single one of them are going to take it. So when it comes to this gambling shit like that, especially in the UFC, of course, man. Especially at the lower level.
Do you think it's been going on for a while?
Yeah.
You do? Oh, yeah. Have you seen fights where you were like...
I've never seen it. No, I've never seen it. Now what the internet does, these fights, and like, check this one out, check this out. Yeah. But there's some... I don't think it's also not going on. It's also not going at the higher level. Like you're not coming up to Izzy, you're not coming up to Al, you're not coming up to Tom Basketball, John Joe. The guys are making play like, no, I lose it. Fuck, super fun. But for these in-level guys,
but if you sometimes level, you may never be in the UFC. Yeah. So it's a big risk, isn't it?
Depending on you making
this guy, you're also gonna find people that aren't that smart.
That's right. Or there's pressure, like who knows when you're playing with gangsters, like you owe them money. Hey motherfucker, you have a fight coming up, right? Give us $100,000. We'll call it even if you lose by submission in the first round. Okay. Live to fight another day?
Yeah. Right.
Let's take a little break here. If you're sick of these ads like we are, subscribe to the Patreon. You get extended episodes. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Bonus content, extended episodes, $5 a month. Super easy. Go get you some right now. Patreon.com/TFATK.
Talk to me, though, for a second about activewear.
Bro, that's funny you mention that because today's episode is brought to you by Fabletics.
Fabletics.
Dude, when you live in activewear, you can never have enough, but the good stuff usually costs a fortune.
Yeah,
that's why I love
Fabletics. Does this come with a crazy price tag, man? Because I don't want to spend it.
Bro, they make it super affordable. They sent me sweats, some shorts. I was rocking the sweats all day yesterday. I love them. Becoming a Fabletics MVP is full. When I signed up as a new VIP, I got 80% off everything. 80%. And after that, membership is about $70 a month. And unless I choose to skip it, that monthly fee gives me exclusive benefits, including credit, a full outfit, or a bundle up to $100 on the first of every email. And I decide if I want to purchase a member credit or skip the month. And the cool part is that member credit isn't just for me. You need to grab something for everybody. All right? They're not just about good deals. They're also about eco-friendly stuff. Half of their fabrics are made from recycled materials.
It's good. Can I just say, very good quality.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's very good quality.
Yeah. They sent me a cutoff tee. I rock all the time in the gym. I got joggers from them.
Well, they got something like Fabletics has got over 2 million VIP members. 2 million.
That's all.
And more than 100 retail stores.
Yeah, they sent me a box, and it's all good stuff, man. It's great stuff. So treat yourself to get gear that looks good, feels good, and doesn't break the bank with Fast. Go to fabletics.com/TFDK and sign up as a VIP and get 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com/TFDK to sign up as a VIP and get 80% off everything. That's fabletics.com/TFDK. Right. That's for dark shit. Fighting his toys. His toys been.
So he could have fought off the choke, I think. Did you see the fight?
Yeah.
What did you think?
Of course, yeah.
And he got cut, I think.
Yeah, he did get cut today. Yeah.
And there's an investigation here, a big coming.
Yeah, Dana White came out and said the FBI's been investigating. Now they said, and that's the thing, everyone wants to hit on like DraftKings and FanDuel and all the other shit, but that's who flags all this stuff. Right. If they weren't around, you wouldn't be privy to it.
They said, hey, we're not going to give everybody their money back.
Yeah.
And Dana says,
We're with a company called IC360, and they are the best monitoring company in the business. They reached out to us and they told us that there was some unusual action going on with that fight. Did we know anything? We didn't. So what we did was we called the fighter and his lawyer and said, what's going on? There's some weird action going on in your bet. Weird betting action going in your fight. Are you injured? Do you owe anybody money? Has anybody approached you to, and the kid said, no, absolutely not. I'm going to kill this guy. And so we said, okay, fight plays out. And first round finish by rear naked choke. Literally, the first thing we did was call the FBI. So we called the FBI. I've met with the FBI twice today. People out there talking, there's hundreds of fights under a minute. It's total bull. So this company, IC360, which is the best bet monitoring company in the business, we've been with them for years. And we get a report after every single fight that we do. So for anybody out there that's clickbait saying, there's hundreds of fights. So when this did happen, a couple of years ago, whenever it was, that investigation is still ongoing, and that will be a part of this investigation too.
Directly talking. I'm sure you do have a relationship.
Yeah, I talked to him this morning, but then we just had an office full of FBI agents in here. So if you try to do this, I've been very vocal and very open about this. We will be your worst enemy. We will immediately go after you, guns ablazing, with the FBI and whoever else we need to get. We will do everything we can to make sure you go to prison. You see things out on the internet where like fighters are coming out and going, I was approached. Really? Why didn't you tell us that? Really? Or more importantly, why didn't you tell law enforcement that you were approached? Now you're saying that you were approached? It's like comes up and says, hey, I want you to rob a bank. I'm going to rob bank.
Yeah, my thing is, so they've system in place for a while now. There's no way this is the first one. So when he goes, they're saying there's hundreds of fights that are being flagged. He's like, bullshit. Well, how many is it? Like, he just left that a little vague. I think for the fighters coming out, and there's been like 3 lower level ones that says, I came out, and they're saying I was offered $70K to throw this fight, do this fight. I don't think they would lie, because it's also not like these big names. It's just like these lower level guys. Like, yeah, someone offered me, like, which I think. And now it might not be a gangster. It might be someone who's a gambling degenerate who's like, hey, has a friend of a friend who knows him. Went to the gym. Was like, hey, I'm gonna put a lot of money on this. You throw the fight. Okay, like, get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna go to the cops and rat on the person. Right. Get the hell. I totally agree. Yeah. So Dan's like, why don't you go to the cops? Like, because it wasn't a big fucking deal. I said no and moved the fuck on.
Yeah, that's right. And plus, if you tell the cops, then they're gonna, what are you gonna do? I don't think that this is systemic of UFC. I think it's just losing. It carries too much of a penalty. You can get cut at any time. So I doubt. I think this.
No, I don't think it's like some huge like hundreds of fights thing.
Is there any way this guy's innocent?
Absolutely. No. His coach let him go too.
Really?
Because they know they're they know where they're at. They're not gonna be there too long, so they're gonna try to capitalize on it. And UFC go like that. I think it's just part of sports, man.
Even said in an interview prior, it's kind of silly, but he said if anyone bets on him, like he should get a percentage of that winning.
So he's familiar with like the sports gambling.
Yeah, he was connected cross league training back in the day.
The James Krause thing. Yeah, it's all.
James Krause is like banned from the UFC from.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
I love that. I can't believe people compromise their morals like that.
I know.
Hey, check your spelling, dude, when you're gonna
skip it. Nice, Vanessa. Morales, nice.
But also, so with Vanessa and these 3 ones, so it's Vince Morales, Vanessa, and Lando Venata. They all claim that they got approached. 2 of them said straight up, "Oh, it was a joke." Afterwards, after this all of a sudden came out, it was a joke. It was a joke.
Because you fucked up. Because now the FBI goes, really? Why would you? Maybe it might be a family friend or a friend of a friend, and the FBI's going, really? Yeah. Well, now we're gonna have to look in. And again, these gamblers are like, they're not coming to the big boys. The big boys, GSP, like back in the day. You're not going to the big boys. You're like, get the fuck out of here. You're going to these lower level guys. So the problem's on the lower level, not the big boys. Yeah, my answer all is right, of course.
I mean, so with the Chauncey Billups and stuff, the NBA, that one, is that prop bets though mostly, or is
that's prop bets? But this thing is gambling. That thing, the UFC fighters make sense. Someone like Pantoja was driving for Uber before he's a champion, currently in the UFC. So it's like those guys don't make money, so that makes sense why they do it. They're literally doing it to feed their family and pay their mortgage, of course. So that makes sense. At the lower level, that makes sense. In the NBA, and it's guaranteed money, they make so much fucking money. It's so stupid, so fucking dumb. Now Chauncey's gonna be pulled from the Hall of Fame. It's so stupid. But their thing is they're gambling addicts. They're degenerates. That's why they're doing it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why they're doing it. So
in Hollywood, like if you ever pitch a show that wants to use pro athletes, they'll almost always be like, what sport? And if it's like football, baseball, basketball, you won't get it off the ground typically because they go, money a lot of times, the much you want, and they're not going to show up. They just don't need to do this. It's pretty wild, especially if they're in the middle of their careers.
Yeah, Chauncey, I think
so he's a degenerate. Now, is he being accused of gambling on things he was involved in, or is he being
illegal poker games that were these games were cheating technology, shuffling machines altered to read poker chip, X-ray tablets to read the card face, contact lenses, glasses to read. The scheme involved inviting wealthy victim players to play alongside celebrity athletes to lend the game prestige. Spills was such a fit beat. Here's my thing. like when it comes to Chauncey and this stuff, affecting the game, or
I'm saying it's not affecting the game, but how's a big scandal with the NBA players betting against?
No, there is. So that's what they released this, and Rozier is the player for the Miami Heat, was actually fixing it. That's a big fuck. That's a fucking. So he's fucked. My thing is, so in a separate investigation, there are allegations of using non-public player information to make bets in the NBA.
The prosecutor suggests
Billups is not formally charged in that part of the case.
Now, hold on. It says prosecutors suggest Billups may have been given inside information about his team, the Trailblazers, before a game against the Chicago Bulls. That was then used to place bets. So he is betting against the games he's involved in.
No, he's not.
Prosecutors suggest Billups may have been given inside information about his team, the Trailblazers, before a game against the Chicago Bulls that was then used to place bets. Yes, he is.
No, that doesn't mean he's betting against his team. That means he was given information playing the Chicago Bulls that there's injuries, and he was releasing that information to the bettors.
Oh. We're getting paid for it, probably. Right? I mean, he's still betting. He's betting on or against a game he's involved in. That's crazy. He was arrested. Wow. If they're going to arrest you, there's that much smoke.
This has been going on for like 3 years, investigation. The car thing, which is what he's being bent over the fucking fire for, I mean, who gives a fuck? So a bunch of rich people lost their money because he was using glasses? Yeah, I get it, but okay.
It's just because he's a very famous, or was a very famous NBA player, and it makes it look like it's a legit thing, So he was the face of it, essentially.
See, where the UFC and the NBA and NFL, where if this keeps snowballing, when it comes to the refs and the judges, like Herzog's being investigated UFC. He is Jason Herzog, yeah. Do you remember that we were watching it?
This is very
two Asian girls were fighting.
I sure do.
She passed out. He woke her up and let her continue.
I sure do.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, also he fight early. Remember? What was that fight to Jason?
I'm thinking for the UFC referees who starts being personal. The FBI might seek out an audit for his officiating fights as part of broader investigation.
So basically, he is
for unusual betting patterns in the UFC.
Well, do you remember when he stopped that fight very early?
So says MMA journalist Harry Mack, which people are getting a lot of shit. I don't get why you'd be mad at this guy's doing this. Has alleged on social media that over 100 fights have been flagged by the FBI due to unusual betting, which doesn't mean they're rigged. It just means
I'm not going to throw Jason Herzog under the bus. I don't want to gang up on the guy. It turns out to be a nothing.
Right, we're not ganging up on anything.
No, I'm just saying.
We're reading what the investigation.
I'm just reading. But I just kind of was like, what? Let's see. But I do think people are going to say, hey, wait a minute. They're going to go back over those fights, right?
The problem is it's going to be tough to tell because do make mistakes.
They can make mistakes.
He's had a few. He's one of my favorites.
He's a good ref, right?
He ref my first UFC fight ever, like Jason. So the problem is people are going to do all this shit. So your mistakes are being glorified even more now and ostracized. Where people are like, well, what the fuck up there?
Right.
Made a mistake.
I mean, it's a very hard job.
I wasn't betting on shit.
What was the fight he did take a lot of heat for stopping early? I'm just curious. And again, this is. I don't think this is. I'm not saying this is.
I love it. Like I don't want to get into it. Hey, Chin, bring up the here.
No, I want to be fair. I want to be fair to the guy because I like him, and I know him a little bit. I just don't want to be a dick. I don't want to be on a podcast here.
319 prelims.
Is that it?
If you care about the game, you don't want to do this. If you don't want to,
yeah,
because what you're doing,
you're right. You're adding to the.
You don't want to do this, and you're like, Chin, look up your mistakes.
Right. I just remember that the one thing you did for me.
You're adding worse for him.
Yeah, that's right.
Like, let's wait until they do the investigation because the problem is he
right.
might not have anything to do with it. 100%. And then we're like, let's bring up when he fucked up and see.
Yeah, I don't want to. I do not want to do it. I hate that shit.
No, in the NBA, there's been guys busted. There's been refs busted before. For sure.
Sure.
Yeah. But the one you're referring to is Fernandez versus Hooper. In case people want to look it up.
The big one was that UFC, was it 300? The co-main event where was it Waylay and
Jan Shannon.
Yeah. But they may be, so they're looking at, I don't know what they're looking at. We'll see.
Because Jan was very much out, and it seemed like he sort of woke her up. Yeah. Or just continued on to the next round. It was a little bizarre.
Is that, I can't remember. Is that when we talked about that?
What do you mean? Like back then?
Yeah.
Maybe. Of course.
It was a co-main event at UFC 300. They woke her up. It's like... So that realizing, like, we need to see your bank account.
Bring it up. See that?
Do you do it again?
I want to watch the fight.
I don't want to watch the fight.
Not the fight. I just want to watch that. Relax. Let me see. Let me see if what you say is actually.
We did 3 months ago. Let's see. Let's just go to this Reddit thing real quick and see. So for the audio listeners, this is Jan Shannon being woken up by Jason Herzog, and there's a meme from the guy.
This guy, meme where he's all. That's tell everybody hilarious. It's so fucking funny.
It's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Anyway.
Let's take a little break here, B.
Talk to me about. I want to watch sports and make money.
Well, dude, good thing the NBA is back, and DraftKings, an official sports BA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. New customers bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass, plus score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, that's code FIGHTER, bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through per wager tax may apply. Illinois, 21 and over, age and eligibility by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
So she's there. And the clock has... she's out. Should we stop?
No, she didn't tap.
No, it doesn't matter. That's a tap.
She didn't tap. He was checking her hand. She was
still. It doesn't matter. It's on the ref. If the fighter falls asleep,
right, but
or if they yell or falls, it's an automatic.
But guess what? She was almost out.
No, she was out.
Almost out.
100%
No, because she came to.
No, she didn't. After he woke her up.
No.
Watch it again.
That's it. That's not on Herzog. That was actually good. He let that go perfectly. In my opinion, because guess what? She fought all the way through, if I remember. So he had to help her up, but it's a little bit like it wobbled. Almost out.
Just take her over.
She's out.
Watch.
Because this one, she's out, right? When the hands stop fighting, so right here, so she's fighting, nothing.
Yeah.
Right here, she's out. See how the right hand's not moving?
See how I pulled her hand? You see her head out when her head's moving?
No, it's not.
She's
out, right? She's out, falling asleep.
Yeah.
Holds her up.
You know what, though? You know what?
Look, she don't know where she's at.
I'm with Herzog on that.
That's why it's controversial.
I'm with him. It just made a fight. And we got a lot of fight out of that. She did end up losing the fight ultimately, yeah? Yeah. But she was a great fight, and he gave her that. I'm with Herzog on that.
But with this betting scandal thing, they're saying like you know what I'm saying?
Sure, I get how the other
that's what I'm saying. That's how you're leading to it.
Yeah, I get it. But I'm glad I watched it so I can be like, nah.
You can see how he let it go. Now, just by the rules of the fight game, that would be a loss.
It's safe to say you can't necessarily 100% tell when somebody's out. Yeah.
You can, right?
Hey, man.
Anyone that trained for a while, he was out.
That's exciting.
Herzog trained.
He was just dancing on that edge.
Now they're going to look at that. right? And he has a few others of all these guys.
Sure.
Osaki enough.
Director, I mean, you're a ref. It's gonna have
do better, right? Fucking do better, but there's gonna be mistakes.
It's hard. Overall, they do a great job. The good refs in the UFC, I'd say.
Yeah.
Steve Yanazaki was.
So you want people to die?
Yeah, he was not.
You think, but did you die?
He was not.
Yeah, it's interesting. You did this, but the people are like, oh, this is the UFC. Not even close. There's literally nothing to bring the UFC down. But UFC was their PR team, and the UFC and they have nothing to do with this. They'll announce some. They have a big fucking card coming up, a pay-per-view coming up. JDM versus Makhachev. Okay. That'll make us forget about all this shit. And people complain like, we just can't sweep this under the rug. Yeah, you can. Because all the fighters involved with this, supposed, cheating, none of them are anything in the UFC. There's no big name that you're like lower level guys. This is, hate to tell you, nothing. It's nothing. It's all about nothing. It's all about nothing. And the UFC's going to put a kibosh on it. They're going to monitor it more. Then people are mad at it like, oh, so all you do is ask the guy if he's throwing the fight. He says no. Do you continue? He's like, that's exactly.
Can you be a ref? Can you be a ref in the UFC and gamble on other stuff in Vegas and stuff?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dana owns them.
Yeah, that's right.
He's a degenerate kid.
I saw this pop up too. From submission radios.
My bets that were playing retail that basically pushed things over the edge. The final handle on the whole fight was 16 This is funny. This is so obvious how it's fixed. I really can't contextualize how preposterous a 16 million handle on a fucking Apex prelim is. It's so obvious it was fixed.
Hope it was worth it, buddy. Hope you made enough money.
He didn't. He's fine. I'll never fight again. No. But that's the risk you take. It's not like this guy was going to go anywhere. It's like it's a decision you made, and that's what it is. 16 million on the fucking Apex prelim. DraftKings like, yo, this one's too easy.
And they just, fuck. He's just not going to win anything.
Anybody that in the room for the UFC to crumble for this, God, or your market on the wrong trade.
This is at 135 or 125?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't remember.
What is it? Who gives a fuck? He's gone, All of it's over. It's going to be that for the UFC. This ain't going to be shit. This will be a footnote. People get so hot. UFC's going under after this. The scandal. What? It's worse shit they've been through. You also don't want it. You think you want the UFC to crumble. You think you do. Those haters out there, you'd have nothing to talk about. There would be no MMA in general if it wasn't for the UFC. You don't watch all your bullshit on PFL? The fuck out of here.
Let me just tell Brian the story because I told you on the shop show that if it failed a long time ago. Remember that Korean? I don't know if you remember this Korean fighter, Taehyun. He was approaching Mafia to bet for him to lose. So then they gave him like 9 fight or 2 hours before the fight. There's this massive amount of money coming in on him losing, the other guy winning. And then UFC started walking into the locker rooms of both fighters. They're like, something's happening here. Just letting you know if this, if you're bullshit, you're gonna go to federal prison. He ended up fighting, and he was supposed to lose, right? But then he was like, "Fuck!" He got scared. He was like, "Fuck this! I'm winning." I mean, by the way, he bet half of the money he gave himself too, right? To lose. Yeah, and he actually won the fight. And down in there, I was like, "I can't do this." Won the fight. This is the crazy thing. That's in the UFC. The UFC obviously kept him out because he came out. He actually went to the place himself. He was so afraid of coming after him afterwards. So he went to 10 months in prison after that. And then guess what? He was still able to fight again. UFC one more time. Really? Yeah.
But people are like, "Oh, UFC needs to do more if there's suspicious activity." If you're Dana and the DraftKings like, "Yo, these things get a little weird. There's a lot of money coming in on this kid. He's an underdog. This is a little strange. So you might want to look into it." If you're Dana, all you can do is go in the locker room and go, "Yo, dudes, there's some suspicious activity. This ain't worth it." And they go, "Yeah, I know." Or have nothing to do with it, man. If you're dead, you're not getting cancel the fight because let's say the kid has nothing to do with it, and you rob him of opportunity to fight. That's not. You don't want that. With them, it's like I fucking asked them. They said no. We let them do their job, and then we'll let the FBI do it. There's so much you can do. This is going on in all sports. At some level.
There's so much money involved.
Not degenerate gamblers out there.
Actual American pastime. It's not baseball, it's not football, it's gambling.
I never got into it.
Gambling is the actual American pastime. It is.
Me and my brother are really into it. Jay still bets, and so does his wife. They love it, but I think, like, especially at the time I have money, I put like 100 on the Broncos, and they'd lose, and I would ruin my fucking week. Like, ain't worth it.
Online gambling is crazy.
It's available to everyone.
Gaming, online gambling, scrolling. All those things are essentially silent killers, and it really affects men.
See, I don't think it's fair to say gambling is toxic, or in general, most people, like my brother or other people, like I know a bunch of dads that gamble. Tigers coaches, they're normal people. They like to do it. They can still pay the rent, mortgage.
It's like alcohol. Yeah. Some people
some people are like, oh, gambling. So even porn. Oh, are you addicted to it? That's not.
No, it's the issue is young men. So the statistics with young men it's so addictive.
With
porn and gambling and gaming. So those are the three, and then scrolling.
But there's an age while scrolling.
Those are isolating a lot of young men.
Grown men with issues.
Yeah, those are isolating young men. So that's the problem.
Yeah, a lot of problems with society and culture too, and the parenting.
But again, it's like anything else.
What's the age limit for gambling? If you create a DraftKings account, you have to be how old?
18, I think. But again, it's like
okay, that's on you.
No, I mean, I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying?
You start to realize that your phone, it can be, if you're a certain kind of person, as toxic as fucking, cocaine. So that's it.
Most states require 21. There's a reason for that.
100%.
And so we should just ban that because there's a few fucking idiots who can't handle it?
Well, there's more than a few. The question is, what do you do?
That's the minority. It's still the minority, even if it's the minority. The majority of gamblers don't have an issue. The majority don't. Shit.
I haven't looked at it. I know people who have, cryptos. A lot of it's just, the gambling takes on a while.
But even the stock market, that's still gambling, yeah. So gambling's, an issue. And they're very successful. They're doing fine.
They're not very successful, yeah. I don't know. I think gambling's a problem. Gambling's not a small problem, it's a big problem.
The friends that I know that can trade
addiction in general to, whether it's gambling, pornography,
alcohol, drugs,
but gambling, pornography, let's talk about our phones, and gaming is an actual big problem for young men. It's a big problem. And it's not getting better, it's actually getting worse.
So all that is the phone. Phone's number one.
That's right. Well, your phone, that's exactly right.
Phone's number one.
You're addicted to your phone.
It's not set up the access because of your phone. And the social media. Social media and your phone is way worse than gambling, drugs, or anything.
It's all part of the same toxic mix, 100%.
Again, so do we ban all phones?
I don't know.
No, the answer no. You gotta be disciplined and figure it out.
Obesity, eating problems,
well, that's the number one problem.
Yeah.
So should we ban fast food? Because you want to eat every meal?
Well, here's my question. Let's go back even further. So this way you get it. I'm not banning anybody's phone. I'm not going to actually ban pornography or gambling or gaming. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to ban scrolling. You can actually, you got to kind of go back to, and when a family's broken, when a dad isn't in the house, whatever like that, it has real consequences on a bunch of levels. So that's also tough. Now, hey, guess what? There are also families that have to work 2 jobs and they're never around their kids. There are a lot of issues. So,
wait, what was the question?
I'm saying that you can blame the phone. Sometimes you got to bring it back to the family and how you raise your kids with a phone, what the rules are. You know, that's the other problem. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it comes down to, well, no, I think it comes down, the only thing it can come down to at the end of the day, once you hit 18, is personal. It just does. You just have to go, hey, listen, dude, just so you know, that phone, for the most part, is not good for you. It ain't going to work out.
And the younger generation is figuring out way better than we did. Probably the most disciplined people on the phone all the time. Yeah, all the time. Yeah, all the time. So it's like, that's an issue, but the younger generation, like, yeah, I grew up just over, instead of watching me catch a touchdown, he was on his fucking, really? There's a majority of kids are into it. And my dad's on his phone. Oh, right. Yeah, so they're gonna be like, ugh, it's like cigarettes. I'm like, fuck that, dude. I won't be that guy. Just experience life through my phone, you know? So hopefully they reject a lot of it. Because it's all new for us. It's exciting, whatever, you know? I think the kids, they're smart. They'll figure out how unhealthy it is. You know? But I don't, the cat's out of the bag. I don't know what you do. And guys come in, so there's even more to be on your phone, you know, social media. People can make a living streaming 24 hours a day. People creating hate videos on YouTube. Oh, yeah. So it's what do you do? You just let it go. It's part of the whole. There's a lot of great stuff on. There's a lot of great stuff on your phone. There's also a lot of shit. Yeah, it's not good. What else you got, Jim? Okay. Let's take a little break, buddy. Let me tell you something about some stats here before we go. 73.6% of U.S. adults are classified as overweight or obese. 88% of Americans are classified as metabolically unhealthy. All right? Global diabetes diagnoses are projected to reach 1.3 billion people by 2050. So and the bottom line is, when your blood sugar spikes because you're eating too many carbs or whatever it is, you don't know. But here is where Signos comes in. You can manage a healthy weight and blood sugar to reverse the cycle. All right? Signos basically is an AI-powered platform that helps you decipher unique metabolisms with a continuous glucose monitor or biosensor, which actually enables users to see how food choices, timing, activity, stress, and even sleep affect their real time. You can get a sense of where your sugar, when your sugar spikes, where it is in general. That's a really important thing. You know when your glucose is rising, plus personalized suggestions like taking a quick walk, understand different hunger and stress eating, feel more energized throughout the day, sleep better at night, because you'll wake up in the middle of the night because your blood sugar went low. So there's a whole bunch of ways to get personalized science-backed support to reach your health goals. And by the way, we make more than 27 food decisions a day. Imagine how much easier those decisions would be with personalized data guiding you. Okay? Signos. That's where it comes in. Give them a deal, Brian. Signos has an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get 10% off select plans with code FIGHTER. That's Signos Fighter for 10% off select plans today. Take the guesswork out of managing your weight, personal insights, and see how your body works with an AI-powered app and biosensor. Signos. Build healthier habits and stick with them. But right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for our listeners. Go to signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get $10 off select plans with code FIGHTER. That's signos.com. Code FIGHTER for $10 off select plans today.
I saw this. I want your guys' first impressions on this video. And I would just throw it out there.
She's in shape.
The fuck? Good for her. Good for you.
Here's what's great, Position. Here's what's crazy. That there's even a conversation I agree. That we're going, man, look at this. Let's just, when you hear it out loud, she's upset that the regulations, the laws in California allow men with dicks into women's locker room, and because they feel like a woman, that the women have to just go along with.
I think it's dangerous for
how when you say it out loud, you're like, hey, this is why she's upset.
Democrats.
10 years ago, if I would have said, hey, everyone cool with letting dudes with big dick in general into women's locker rooms because they say they feel like women, I would get
this to me is like the reason that I don't fuck with Democrats. Like I think Democrats have a lot to say about other things, maybe the economy and stuff. I'll meet you halfway. Maybe I'm that's no problem. But if the Democrats get behind this shit, which they do, and you have nothing on this and supporting it, I can't fuck with you, man. I can't get with you. It's like this is how is this your stance? How is this your stance?
Swept all states last night.
They did. The moderate Democrats did, except for Mamdani, who is far from
communist. Yeah.
So that's fine. That's fine. That's the American story. When Virginia's always gone Democrat when there's a Republican president. People are not happy. A lot of black and Latino voters went Democrat this time because they're not feeling confident with the economy.
Economy's tough.
Yeah. There's a lot of that.
And you're gonna realize they all fucking suck. Who's gonna lower my rent? Who's gonna lower the price of food? You? Let's do it.
Boomers had a chance with the greatest economy in the world to do something about it, and they didn't. And the fact of the matter is, you have a lot of young cannot afford a fucking house. They can't afford their life at all. And if Republicans don't figure out a way to talk to them, there's going to be a lot more of this. That's America.
They were both fucked up with the ICE stuff, the immigration, all that shit.
There's a lot of that went on, but also tariffs got fucking really, and inflation fucked a lot of people, man. Like, people care about the price of milk and gas and shit, man.
Yeah, man.
A lot.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Can you play?
Is that the guy in the locker room? Is that the guy in the locker room?
Yes.
Now he knows how to be a man. Stay out of the work. We don't want it. He needs to have a generation of vote for that shit. What I told you. He's talking about it. Where's that side going? No. I was a video. You can't get rid of me for this. I'm a woman and I have every right to not want a man in the restroom without naked.
Holy shit, he just walked in.
Walking in there like it's okay. It's not okay.
So really, she got her whatever.
And you get this fucking
weird out. Yeah.
You get this
what's crazy is I would assume everyone standing around that saying all agree with her, but they're scared.
Who's saying
scared to come out.
I was gonna bring that up too. No one was paying attention to her. She was just doing this.
No, they know what's going on. They're paying attention, but they're scared because they don't want to get outcast.
Yeah, but fuck that. Everybody should speak out. Everybody should speak out. She's great.
She would beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, she would. And we'll get to that.
I hope she's not apologizing.
Oh, you got to check out this video.
No, she's not apologizing.
They're getting both sides. This TMZ.
I was naked. I was drying up and oiling up. I turned around and there's a man in the locker room. And so, of course, I was shocked. I'm like, maybe I missed the sign and that there were workers working. So I just said, sir, I just was shocked and figured out that there's a man behind me while I'm naked. And I say, sir. And he goes, you can't tell me nothing. The E word, I'm a woman. I'm like, what? Now, listen, guys, I don't have anything against anyone, so I was just in shock. I've never been presented with this in my whole entire life. So I'm just in shock, and I go, screaming and asking for help. People come into the mall, and they kind of escort him out, but not out of the gym, just out of the locker room so I could get dressed. And then I made a report, and nothing was followed up on. I'm just wondering if you see her perspective. She's sad that she's looking at you, tell, and you still have male genitalia, and you may be transitioning, but could you understand her being uncomfortable? Well, I certainly do not understand it, but I do get the notion of the fear mongering that she's perpetuating.
This is a fucking psychopath.
The truth is, the moment is far from what she is purporting it to be. Literally every time that she's done that, I've had women in the locker room comforting me because of how aggressive she was towards me.
Fuck out of here.
I guess what? She's a lesbian too. How much that makes a difference?
I don't give a fuck what she's a woman. You shouldn't have the black lady. The fact that we're having this discussion, to your point, is ridiculous. California's lost their fucking mind, and as long as Democrats support this, then they're going to lose voters like me. I can't. I have problems with the Republicans, but I have a bigger problem with the Democrats, and it's all based on this fucking issue. Because they want to transition kids too, and I think it's evil.
Thank God we don't have to agree with that.
Well, it's got to be fought because there's still this sand with these fucking people. And Gavin Newsom and people like that's my other problem with Gavin Newsom. Don't tell me you're a moderate. You're not a moderate when you support this. You're just not, and I'm against it. And I'm not against trans people. Most people. I'm not against trans people.
No, this
I don't think men should be in the fucking thing.
She just said that then just have a transgender restroom and we're all good. That's at least that's
or whatever. That's an expense too. I don't really think the world should bend to your what I consider to be mental illness.
No, the world's bending to the 0.01% now. If you have a dick, you gotta get changed to men.
Have a unisex bathroom, I guess. Sure, if you want to do that. Okay. But then it should be a single bathroom because I don't think anybody should be. That's your thing. But you're not allowed to just come into a woman's bathroom. Like my wife or my daughter's there, and I gotta do with a dick. Fuck. I know. Fuck you.
What's this, Chad? This is just
now that's a woman.
This is Sydney Sweeney, 2025 Power of Women event, and then just the next video you'll see. This is awesome. So she's wearing a very sheen
Power of Women. Yeah.
Here tonight. What is the question you're gonna ask her about Barbarella? I'm just if you see us in a corner the entire time, just know and I'll close it. And Giovanna's gonna be here tonight. What is the question you're gonna ask her about Barbarella?
It's just the jiggling effect and the fact that she's wearing that.
She's got a great crush. She's fantastic, man.
It's just 98 degrees. Like the last video I showed you, say I don't know where they're coming from. This is just.
Are they fucking with the sound here? Say I fucking with the sound because I don't know.
They're just doing a cover of the font. Yeah, it'd be great at a concert too. But then here's the
They should stop dancing.
Yeah, okay, I've seen enough. Homeboy's jacked in the front.
Yeah, I mean they're all mostly good shape, but I mean you see Backstreet Boys make a return, the new kids on the block, they put effort and time into all that.
I think that's where it's kind of cringe is they're all mid-50s.
But they're phoning it in, it seems like. They're just kind of like that.
You can't be that age and not have a sense of humor about what the fuck are you doing. When you're having to do these dance moves that you do when you're in your knees, it's like, here we go.
Dude, and they got to rehearse that and shit. No one does that.
Yeah, when you're in your 20s,
they do shit because we're getting 30 million. Yeah, I'll learn that. I'll fucking
imagine me up there, my gray hair. Oh my god.
Yeah, man, they look like you, bud.
Okay, there's not much to this other than it's a Russian reality show, and they brought this Russian, beginning and amateur fighter.
I hope he's not going to abuse his kid.
It instantly becomes a villain. It's a woman. It's a woman's. It's like almost like the what's that one show where girls are all trashy? Hello? No, it's a reality TV show. Like girls are scared to big. Never mind. Just watch and see what I'm saying.
Всегда правда, Джон. Лошадка. Вообще, знаешь. Я прикусил, если чуть не порог, я территория, я помечала ее близко к самому ветча. Ну я сказала, блядь, ну я сказала.
That she was in that locker room at Gold's Gems. This show's on.
Вытирайте, пожалуйста, вот это вот.
She's big. She clearly has some bad anger issues.
She's punching people in the face left and right.
Clearly trained, too.
You always a lot of that. And Russian reality shows are very much ours.
Piece of shit out
Yeah,
Crazy. In America, she would be banned and kicked out of the show. Russia,
What the girls need to do is organize
and all time.
gang up.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing else. Just,
Well, you get 5 girls on it. She'll get it.
You mentioned Gavin Newsom. Have you seen this one with KFC Barstool talking about? This is about Rogan. Yeah.
California Governor Gavin Newsom was on CNN and called out Joe Rogan, saying that Joe is a coward who's afraid to have Gavin on his podcast.
For years and years, he's been attacking me, and it's one way, and he won't have the audience consistently. By the way, I'm moving on.
What up, new dev?
It's the Facebook podcast. You know, if he has a big audience, but he don't have big enough
New dev, how are you?
to have me on. But he's been attacking for, but here's the thing. These guys, they all have something common. It's one way they attack, they belittle, they demean, they take things out of context. The unwillingness for a guy like that to even have common courtesy to attack someone and not have a decent when you have a chance to come on.
Oh yeah, dude, totally sounds like a guy who's not and doesn't care and definitely isn't desperate to get on that podcast anymore. Now this is a rivalry that's been going on for quite some time. Joe Rogan famously led an exodus out of Los Angeles, bringing his content, his podcast, his comedy, and a lot of the comedy industry with him to Austin. For years now, Joe Rogan has been saying that Gavin Newsom ruined Los Angeles, ruined California, and he cites the homelessness, the unemployment, and ruining Hollywood. And so in response, Gavin Newsom jumps on Twitter and calls him a chicken and lists out all the stats on why he is doing a good job. Now, for me, this is where things get interesting because you start talking about what should Joe Rogan do. Because on the one hand, it's Joe Rogan's podcast. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He doesn't have to do anything with his platform. Sometimes he talks to MMA fighters. Sometimes he talks to aliens. Scientists, sometimes he books real opinions, and sometimes he's on with the president of the United States or other major political pundits. But does he have to do that? No. It's not like it's some requirement that he has to have on all the major politicians or anyone who has aspirations and income. It's not his duty to do that. Joe Rogan built his podcast empire by doing so.
So I can speak on this because on my phone I probably have, I never haven't told anybody this. I keep this quiet. But I was texting with Gavin Newsom about Joe because when Joe called Gavin Newsom a con man, Gavin Newsom texted me, and there was a long exchange about how he's not a fan of Joe's and that it's a personal thing and he wants to be on. He'd like to, at least know that he's not a con man. It's interesting. And I said to Joe, I go, you're super famous. I'm literally texting with the governor of California. And Joe said, I don't want to see that. And I think the reason government doesn't see that, and Joe's not interested in Newsom, is because sometimes when you are a podcaster and you have someone like Gavin Newsom on, a charming guy. Gavin's not a dumb guy, and Gavin can make a strong case for California. He can also make a strong case for why he is not running the state. He's also dealing with city councils and a lot of other shit very, very hard. Arnold Schwarzenegger basically said, and I talked to him about this. The one thing as a governor is you can't get a lot done. You can't. Now, Joe is very savvy and smart to know that he doesn't know enough sometimes to not be gamed. One of the reasons he probably doesn't want to have certain leaders of countries on is because those leaders are very good for making a case for why they're good guys. Because politicians are very good at that. Why criticism is wrong. Okay? And Joe's smart enough to know that there's a lot of smoke and you got to be very careful with people like that.
He also doesn't like it.
He also doesn't
I was
like
there when he showed me the
That's a great point.
I was there when he showed the text. We're all at dinner, and Roe goes, "Fuck off."
Yep, he goes, "I don't see that."
He doesn't like him. He's a scumbag.
Right.
You don't like him.
He's a
scumbag.
very good
and all the things that he posted, all that was there in California before he became governor, dumbass. So he's taking credit for it. That stuff was there before he made that.
Yeah, I think
he's a scumbag. Joe can smell a scumbag a mile away. He's a born politician. He is a terrible human being. He's from California, and Joe wants no part of it. You're scared to have one. Joe would run circles around. I don't think he's scared to talk to him. You just want to give him a platform. He's a piece of shit. He doesn't like him.
I think at the end of the day, he doesn't like it.
Nobody fucks him.
And when Joe doesn't like you, it doesn't matter.
He has a good reason not to
like
it.
Doesn't matter
what you do. That's right. We can play the thing, oh, they don't have a lot of power. Okay, he's done a lot of bad shit. The way he's taken fires and shit. The way he shut down the entire system that his kids don't went to school. He's a fucking terrible.
I think more of it is just, I think it's more.
And it's an excuse to go, they don't have much control. Well, keep that same energy when transgenders can go into the bathroom.
Yeah, you know what I think it is? A lot of times Joe's got a really, really good, having known him for 30 years, you know what he's really good at?
Smell bullshit.
He's really good at smelling bullshit. When somebody is a bullshit artist or not telling the truth, or there's something amiss, he's very good at getting far.
So, in the same reason why Kamala Harris didn't go on Rogan, it's not going to go how you think it's going to go. So he thinks he's going to come on there, and it's this buddy, to run circles around Joe and give him facts and get eaten alive. Because Joe's going to go, cool, man, that was the first hour. You have 2 more hours and we'll find out who you are. And he had some horrible shit. Horrible track record. He's a complete piece of shit snake. That's why he's not. Figure it out, though. He has no self-awareness. No one fucks him.
Gotta take a break.
Can we take a break, dude? Because
you don't have this problem. Hair loss, it's not just about hair. Okay? It's about how you feel like take it from me.
You lost your confidence.
It's a problem. You're tired. It actually works in hair loss.
So what do we do?
Go to HIMS. They got solutions, expert advice. They got the online process that takes the confusion out of hair. Guys, I'm going to take a break.
Can we take a break, dude?
Because you don't have this problem. Hair loss. It's not just about hair. Okay? It's about how you feel like in the mirror. Take it from me.
You lost your confidence.
Dude, it's a problem. If you're tired, trying to figure out what actually works in hair loss.
So what do we do?
Go to HIMS. They got clear solutions, expert advice. They got the online process that takes the confusion out of hair. I've done it twice. You shouldn't have to rearrange your life to deal with hair loss. HIMS makes expert care accessible on your schedule so you can focus on feeling like yourself again.
Yes,
they could choose oral medication, serum sprays, doctor tests, and clinically proven ingredients like finasteride. It's a little 3 to 6 months lifestyle.
It's just real personalized care on your schedule. Simple online access, personalized and affordable. Visit hims.com/hims.com/finder for your free online
which the FDA does not approve. Verify for safety effectiveness.
See what I want to file for
restrictions and important safety information.
action is free.
Pluto TV. Go on Tumblr with Jerry Jerry's drive. And Joey's Angels. Cycling adventures of development and the mayhem and turbines to matter. What is going on here? Those thrills for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. He's good. Look at that. He's very good. He's taking it to the he's going right.
It's just mayor's thing, right? I was in jail for a couple of months.
To start his podcast, I'm like, oh, God. He's using the name.
And it's not too long.
That's easy enough.
Your credit will be affected. You could lose passport, license.
I don't have nothing anyway. I'm just scared. You know what? I don't have that shit to take. I'll never take it. I don't care. I'll drive without money. You guys don't understand my regular car.
Because I had so many he's all fake. Yeah. He's not a real human being. He's a fucking born politician. Podcasting, you're getting it straight from the fucking house 10. There's no filter. So politicians, because they're all fucking cons. When you gotta be, it's like we would have actors on because they're all fucking fake. There's no one faker than a politician.
Gavin's tried to play. He's the ultimate politician and trying to play both sides. Yeah. And then you can see it as a rebranding, couldn't you? It's like,
they tried. And they just regurgitated using Trump's wording and shit.
yeah, you know, we all have these. It's just like, you're like, I'm buying.
He was like, the left for Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan to the left.
Joe Rogan to the fake.
Give us some more. I saw some other stuff. Why'd you skip over?
I mean, it's just more broken. Elon Musk is saying that they're going to get demo of the flying car, the Roadster. What?
Yeah, because so he's coming out with their Roadster model, and you know Joe has that crazy. And so he's like, "No, I'm going to work on it." And Elon, so he's like, "I don't want to get away before." He's like, "But you'll never see." Joe's like, "What?" He's like, flying cars. We're talking about how the Roadster's gonna fucking fly. He's like, I think people should be able to drive flying cars. Like, what the fuck? You know me, I'm not a big fan of Tesla, but what he's doing is fucking wild. Flying cars. Yeah. So it sounds like the Roadster's gonna be a flying fucking car. And the demo will be yeah, he was good or bad. Because it could just fucking crash and people watch that. People watch that.
Whether or not it's true, it's a great.
I think it's true. I think it's great. Yeah. That's going to be like in 2-3 years. Literally, yeah, Joe, we're in November. I know, we're just like, yeah, he's like, yeah, hopefully by December and January, like, holy shit, you got flying cars, but it's like, yeah, the guy fucking does rocket shit for this, it's wild, dude.
Well, this here's a sweet little story. A doctor. What do you think of this? First of all, this is Kristen Stewart at some French high or something. Festival. People were just commenting a lot on her looks.
That's not true. C'est vrai. You're right. I do speak better French than you speaking. It's not true. Thank you for saying that.
I think it's more of her makeup and style. What do you guys think?
What are you asking?
Her looks. People are saying that she looks like she's on drugs.
I think she's an artist. She's so fucking rich from Twilight. She's probably like, fuck it.
She's just,
I'm going to become a real life fan.
She's just like a classic fame actress.
Yeah. Probably dabbling in the drugs.
C'est très mignon, but it's very cute.
Her hair's super thin.
Let me hear her speak French.
You speak French better than you.
Okay, go back. Let me see her French.
Got refreshed.
You are the French police. My vocab list is like this high, but I can't put these words together. So if I do it, you will say, "Oh, c'est très mignon."
You sound French better than you in English.
You're better French.
C'est le vrai pas? C'est vrai. C'est vrai. You're right. I do speak
Did you get married to a woman?
It's not true. Thank you for saying that.
Yeah, whatever. She's,
When did you take classes for her?
Alright, just read it.
What is that? French. No, I lived in Lebanon with the kids.
I didn't know that. I was like,
Christian side spoke French.
Okay, this is a 93-year-old doctor, general practitioner, and he has a kid. I think he had him at like 91. Oh my God, that's from Australia. And this is his wife. She's trying to go back to him. At 93, looking good. He does all that stuff. I'm sure he does. He's fucking is better here than he does. And by the way, his skin is better, right? Like he does all the anti-aging stuff. That's what he does. Yeah, and he does this HGH. He started at 70. Started doing all that. That's great. And how many kids does he have? I don't know about that. He just busted it up. Dude. But he met this Chinese girl when she was 26. So something. Always killing it. Yeah. And they're actually like, they seem like a very sweet family, not about like money and all this. 93, he has about 7 years of forgot about he thinks he has to 105 because of all the treatments that he does. All right, cool. That's their kid over there.
Mom and daddy's got to go. You know, it sucks.
He's hoping to make it by his 21st birthday. That is actually happening. Hopefully it does.
Hey, he looks great. Technology.
What else? Energy is
I mean, I would imagine.
That energy's not going to be gone. He played catch back there. He likes fucking crazy. Bruce, he's a doctor. Still practices. My dermatologist was 90. How is this?
He was bent over. He was like an old tree. Just an old bent tree in the wind. 93, it's crazy. Start doing HGH and all that shit. Count me the fuck in. Whatever he's doing, I want it.
Every night before he goes to bed.
Crazy. Santa Barbara, California.
Okay, let's see what else I got.
And the tech team
have you seen this one? It's in Toronto.
Incredible.
I love this video. Let me describe it. This woman, crazy woman, has this long knife, right? And she's walking around slashing. So the police got called and what happens?
I'd be so pissed that bitch slashed my tire. She sat in the cop car. We have to shoot her. You see the cop get out? And she's brandishing a weapon. We're going to have to shoot her. She's quick, too. Oh, drop the knife. Tight move. The cop was like, let me run this. This cop said, let me run this bitch. Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's her
The cop's on my bad. My bad.
Oh, no, they ran her over. That's really bad.
Hey. Good. Oh, hey, plays two games, which should be quite crazy, though.
But he also injured his partner, too, because the partner was on the ground. He rolled over his partner. So what happened? The cop just left the vehicle without putting it in park. Because I'm sure the adrenaline got it. You know, when he went back in to stop it, he hit the accelerator.
You gotta be trained for that. I hear you. Dude, you gotta train for this shit. That's embarrassing.
Take accountability. You're pulling a knife out, you're stabbing cars, you stab the cop car, you got ran over. He plays two games, won super prizes. Yeah, you're lucky they didn't shoot your fucking face. You're lucky you got out with a broken leg.
Yeah, but here's this Niners stand seriously.
She's a small woman who was obviously a little crazy. As all those men, hey, do better, you guys.
They could have definitely done better with that one, bro. 100%.
That guy, don't panic.
They tased her and she dropped that knife right away.
That's a training issue. That's a training issue. You sink the level of training. You gotta train for that shit. You know, your cortisol, your adrenaline, you gotta practice that shit. It's gotta be second nature. Boom, boom, boom.
For sure. None of this would happen if she was stabbing their tires.
Oh, it's always gonna happen. You spend time in Canada, boy, the amount of meth, the amount of all these different crazy OTC drugs that cause people to go crazy.
Items have
This will be the last one.
Whoa, what is this?
This another thing just popped in my feed. This is apparently a Muay Thai instructor.
He's like the captain of the Toronto Blue Jays, Kirk.
Seems like she knows what the fuck she's doing.
Some fucking experience. Send you something I got.
But it seems like her fighters are winning their fights, so she knows what's up. Obviously, I want stuff because, you know, the comments were just mean.
Yeah. I know she went far on that. Fucking time, put on a bunch of weight. That's what you can't fight. Coach. Yeah.
This is all right.
I like the way she talks. This is great. That's the housewife.
As to get as many little hits as I possibly can. Okay. All right. Instead of just going, this is it, and now I'm going to stand there where my work doesn't happen that way. All right. So I go here, and you may bang. That was going to this one, and now we're back in on something else.
That's crazy. That's kind of the variations of how you can go inside and outside of a position.
Yes. Okay. So I might start inside and then come to here. I might start and then hit the arm and go outside. I can still move into the same direction, or once I go here, I might take this. That's a gift from the God.
Wow.
From the fight God.
Turn the line into positions.
You don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
That guy's super.
Why don't we see this
Over
shit?
here.
This.
Maybe now what? You get one knee in, and I can go. That's going to do what to your body?
Makes my body forward.
Yes, it takes my body forward. Then I might step here because I'm going according to what.
Okay. Dude. Honestly, you're not going to. Dude, are you kidding right now?
This.
Are you joking me right now?
Variations out there like
There's a lot of variations.
Everybody wants something in an order. Right? And they want to go, this is how it works, this is how it does. But life isn't even that way. So I try to make it so that we flow from one thing to the other. I think for me, Ceylon has done that. Ceylon added a lot of other things into that so that you can go from one thing to the other. Take all the tools, I look at them as pieces of the puzzle. Now, that's something different. I have a piece of a puzzle. So now that piece, it's going to fit any place in the repertoire. What's that repertoire?
That's badass. I like that. And then we're here. Find out. And then that's that.
Doing Sean's grade 7 early.
She don't take
in that locker room.
She don't take it out. Dude, that was a gift from the gods. What was that other thing I saw?
Alright, so this will be the last one.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Like I said, these are just popping in my feed out of nowhere. This, I thought you guys would find it funny. Even though it's not supposed to be funny. I'll just make a video.
24 uninterrupted hours to celebrate.
Orange Grace is delivering me from the bondage of Bernard.
We celebrate every year. We know the date because of a chain of events that had happened that day, and that was literally the day that was October 13th of 2000. So every single year we do something to celebrate, whether it's a super fancy dinner or a date night or 24 hours away. Well, we get 24 uninterrupted hours to celebrate.
Wait, so he's been born for 12? Yes. And I don't know. She's like this huge religious person, so this is something she's
24 hours to celebrate with porn.
Well, yeah, exactly. No, not at all. He probably
Did she be my little personal porn star? Is that how it works?
I think that's how it worked, yeah. So you gave up porn, but she's aware of lips chat.
Very pretty. That's wifey right there. You don't need to be watching porn if you got that gal. Let's show you a really hot gal, and I'll show you the guy. That's a good family right there. That's a beautiful family. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no porn is worth getting in the way of that. That's an awesome family. That's a real problem. Yeah, I would imagine some people develop that addiction. Yeah, I don't. I can't believe that. Yeah, but some people do. She's enough of her. I keep saying it. She's all right. Yeah, you're cool. She's cool. She's as hot as Sydney's. In fact, she's hotter. She is. Hotter. She's every bit as hot. I don't see a difference.
That's your time.
I'm talking about my girl.
What's her name?
Huh?
There's no such thing as an
Hey.
It's
Brian's girl.
All right.
I'll not have another combination.
Something more of that video.
Yeah.
It seems like she made him. Dude, it's just an interesting video. I don't think he wants to stop playing at all. All right, is that it? That's it.
Great way to end out. But
You want some more? I'll get more.
What's this TV?
Oh, fuck, I want to show you this. This pissed me off so bad. This dude is just walking his daughter back home. Says father robbed at gunpoint in front of young daughter before trick-or-treating. Just look around the bathroom.
So what happens when a person says error?
Smack in the head.
If a person makes that
Deeply inside, I'm really sorry.
What's that?
Bridgeport community members sticking up for one of their own. Father Ting Chu and his young daughter were getting ready to trick or treat Friday afternoon on the 2600 block of South Emerald Avenue. Their bucket of candy in tow, but just as they got out of their black Mazda CX-5, a man runs up on them, holding Chu at gunpoint.
During that situation, she was crying. She was literally crying. I didn't know what to do because I couldn't really help her. I was just frozen. I was gun in my face.
Eventually, the suspect hits Chu in the face with the weapon, and another man comes to steal his belongings. A third suspect running to the driver's side to steal the vehicle. That child witnessing it all.
I was robbed of my phone, my card, and also my wallet. Basically, they took everything.
Today, residents marched through Bridgeport streets.
It's just like, I can't believe they're doing it for us.
They must be.
Yeah.
All right. I get it.
Let's do one more. Nice meeting you. Lauren, she's so great.
She's amazing. Anyway, she didn't do a great performance. Obviously, she became one of the best singers out there. They put her, and then they kind of like were turning the tides later on. I think we're going to be home.
Buddy, I'm going to be in Westminster, British Columbia. House of Comedy. Rick Rothschild's House of Comedy, right outside of Vancouver. You come get some. Then I'm in Plano, Texas. I did. Then I'm in Plano, Texas, November 21 and 22. And then Salt Lake City, Utah for Thanksgiving. And I got to get one more date up there in San Diego. I'm going to be at the Laugh Factory December 5th and 6th.
Nice, buddy. Go see Brian. This is the Planet Kid. If you're sick of the ads, subscribe to the Patreon. I should do a Q&A on there. Brian's doing it later. There's a bunch of extra content for you.
Get you some. It's patreon.com/TF18K. We got you guys, all right?
But what I say
It's
is
the fun
like
kid.
this.
We're out.
How am I going to have hands? Paying for that air valve? How am I paying for it? With this kid. With these utensils. With the mattress. The mattress without the option. Over air right? It is high air. I can't tell you shut up. But I love it. How to the upper heart of the air. The car of the shop. The ball of those sons start people about to get so we say, what's it is? I'm making an air valve. I'm making a regular air valve. So I go ahead and I say air PLI. And then again, I'm trying to for the air valve with these utensils. And I articulate that. So let's say again, I say air valve. I say my air valve is 100. So I want to have a day. Yes, I'm taking a question. Taking a question. That wasn't what happened. And I changed my mind. I don't want to believe that. I'll take that. But I want to explain that. So again, the conversation is much of the same. What are you doing? I did it. I didn't do it. I did it. And I'm bringing it to identify utensils to make it out. Okay, that's double that. I mentioned on the calculation, shell everything. Then the Mishnah should be calculate shell everything. You're right, you can't even calculate shell everything. You're right. According to this stuff, you have to change the wording of the Mishnah. But the says, Omer everything. So maybe what we're going to say is I say every life. And now what happens?
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, and all that stuff, you know. On the Patreon, we just watched Sam Tripoli's Why Is Everybody Getting So Quiet? The Mean Special. This guy gets what I'm talking about. One guy laughing, right? So if you want to see what we thought of that, join the Patreon also. I just started Great He's fun. It shows the wall. Thanks for that. So bring it. Well, that's not where they're going to be. I don't have my give and take on it. Even so, yeah, I mean, we don't really wear merch on the show. We thought it was, why special occasion. You're a true guy. So anyways, that's not where they're here. They're here to watch Simmons and Chow. So start the timer. Yeah, we'll see. So we'll see if it's take control. Keep that same energy. Just keep on to the battle. But that's the thing is like, they're one we always use, and you're the one who says what they're working with. True. It's hard to make brilliance out of shop. So you're going to slow it. They don't have much control. Keep that same energy. Just keep going to the battle. This one's called The Curse Continues. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see here.
I've never had better food than Biloxi. What? Seafood.
Denver's the best barbecue. Oh, gotcha. Let's see this. And yellow shoes. Yellow shoes justification. But dude, where's those in small towns?
But dude, these called Larry Mahoney's. You know what we call Larry Mahoney's? This guy comes up and he's doing what we're having. I said, what's the best kind of steak you have? French house. Oh, here we go. This whole difference. Wow, John. Not from here. Wow, John. Come all the way to Biloxi, Mississippi. There was steak. You know how stupid that is? I was like, see this man? He's like, what do you see for there? You get steak anywhere, son. I said, okay, what should we have? He's like, I'll tell you what you have. I'm going to tell you what, just leave it up to me. I'm like, damn, I'm a grown man. I go, I don't even work here, man, for a just order my food. He goes, well, geez, good question. I think 61 years now? 61 years before
I think that there's so much going on in this thing. But I think Shab, when he said, listen to this, is his way of saying, shut the fuck up. And it's funny because that's a southern thing, bless your heart. Or like they have all these phrases that mean something else. Shab's like picking up on that. Totally made up story.
Yo.
No chances happened.
What up, Only Solid? How you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space right now, so I can't talk much. What's new?
It's one of the things they teach him in his CTE class.
Absolutely, I'm doing well. I appreciate it. I need everybody to check in on me as much as possible. Peace, big dog. You too.
Happened today for two of the three defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as manager of Mahoney's restaurant. The corporation Mary Mahoney's Old French House Incorporated has paid a $149,000 fine. Earlier this year, when pleading guilty to federal fraud charges, the restaurant agreed to pay $1.35 million in restitution. Co-owner Andrew Satanovich will serve 4 months home confinement and 3 years probation. Satanovich will have to pay a $10,000 fine.
Is that like the biggest beaches to life? Is that like the biggest offense you could do in seafood? It sounds like it. I don't even know what the offense is.
What was the offense?
From my understanding, we'll go back to it, but from what I understand is they were saying that it was caught locally, but they were bringing it in from abroad.
This is funny because I'm going to hack each joke. Do you know illegal seafood? Oh, illegal seafood is like, what is this? Illegal seafood? What are we doing here? I eat fish illegally. We got a seafood problem. Let's see.
It happened today for two of the three defendants pleading guilty to passing off imported seafood as local catch.
Imported is not local. Imported is local. Dude, restaurants do shit. I didn't know that was illegal, but I remember there used to be this Italian spot that was like, we make everything homemade here. And which we call it Beverly Hills, but I knew somebody that worked there. They were like, fucking, it's all the free. They don't make it. Is that illegal? That guy could have gotten peaches. Oh, I've never had Mississippi is the peaches delight.
So the curse continues, but has there been other cases where he's shut down a whole restaurant?
I don't. This might be the first restaurant he shut down, but he's constantly doing fires to losing.
Wow, dude. Well, shout out to Mahoney's, whatever the fuck that place is called.
Yeah, probably will be they're liars.
Mary Mahoney's. Is that what it was called? That's a weird name.
It's an Irish seafood place, I guess. Irish seafood, huh?
Let's see what this one is. It's posted by CJK610. It's called The Downfall of TFK Numbers Guy. So, highest viewed episodes from 2017 to 2024, and there's a nice little chart that goes with it. It went from 2.3 to 3.6 to 3.9 to 647, 450, 356, 171, 65. It's crazy how it's progressively gone down.
Yeah, I mean, even as not a numbers guy, I can see that. It's under his feet at this point. He used to be as tall as him.
Yeah.
We're halfway up. He's never as tall as him.
I like how they have 6 mil up here for no reason whatsoever.
Just to show you that it didn't do that.
By the way, we've never hit 6 mil.
Even in its heyday.
Wow. What's your takeaway here, dude?
I mean, that's facts. It's just the show is not doing as well. And part of it is just, I think it's gotten a little more redacted, and people don't want to see just stuff about it, talking about T-ball and Black Rhino coffee or whatever.
I'm not going to hold it against you, because I know you're not really a numbers guy, but you can't read between the lines, can you?
Nah, I can't.
Do you know what this means right here? Right there? Dip. Shadowland.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
So I forgot about that. Actually, explain.
Yeah, YouTube did this.
It's not their fault. Yeah. Let's see what else is happening over here, dude. This is, imagine going back in time to show this guy his career in 2024, posted on VMC 92. And it's just, oh my bad, I didn't show the whole thing. Yeah, this is it.
I wonder what his reaction would be to, like, hey, you're gonna have a show with Brian Callen, or maybe you already have one, but the show is not gonna be as big as it once was. But you do have a truck show that you take 2 years to make. You do have a lot. You give away trucks, which is your favorite thing now. Your favorite thing now is trucks.
people. So they
Yeah,
want to say, oh, but
he's
dumb
in
yeah,
the like,
you know,
yeah.
yeah, person to dumb yeah. Just
I'm
makes
not
it
driving a
couple
Tesla.
they're down to the base.
Or he just knows because he's so smart. He's like,
call
call it. He can go so much. Look at that tie, dude. Honestly, I kind of want that tie. I don't think it's a bad tie. I do think the fire. I was thinking it was a handkerchief. You like the fire? Yeah, I do. Yeah, maybe I like the fire thing, honestly. I don't know. I always go both ways, boss. I mean, it's not. It's actually good. I think it's a pretty good look. Well, my takeaway is that people usually go to diet.
Just like real estate.
Oh yeah, that's what they're creating. Yeah, Joe Rivers. You know what I mean? Who else? I don't know. Mario Lopez. I feel like he's the guy. You know. Okay. Cool story, bro. But it can go the other way too. I mean, that guy. His career is kind of. Mario's kind of like. That's a way to extend his career. But there are people that started there too, like the fucking dude, the famous actor. Can't remember his name right now. We made it real far. Craig something or other. He's in all this shit. He started at E, and then Efron. Also can't remember his name. That talks to people. Basically, the talk to people are usually an upward trajectory, except for the last person. Almost your name, but that was a downward trajectory. But I think my argument might have a stronger standing here. I think I was wrong. I just did a shot thing. Joel McHale, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's actually that again, Jared, because he went up. Fuck Joel McHale, he's a terrible person. What did he go into at 3E, dude? He started at E and then went to like community and movies and annoyed everyone. Dude, nobody liked I like Joel McHale. Really? Be cool, dude. Wow. Dude, community rules. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Fucking blockbuster. But alright, you're gonna be alive. I'm just going further than it's like I hated Gerardo, but after he said community, now I really have a problem. He's my hero. Let's see here. Haphazard post on something that hate flow through you. I'm assuming it's about crazy. I was on stage and by the way, a bunch of YouTube stand-up. I just threw it on there on my channel. And no, I know. That was funny. I know you interrupted it and it's rude and all that, but it's not fun. But I have a bunch, like, I just keep pumping shit out because I just keep fucking having so much fun. I'll tell you this, man, I'm having so much fun on stage now. It's fucking, I always was, but it was fun. But you know, ups and downs, but like, I'm standing, I'm going over here. A lot of little things like that, but it's interesting, like all that added up. When I finished this concept, I think that's kind of noise we're coming to. I don't know, because I hear so much. Wait, hold on. So what, you hear what so much? I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really? Yeah, man. It's a cringe-ass take, dude. Yeah, and also just he's sliding into the sort of like his body posture is of someone who's almost about to leave. Like, all right, see you guys later, dude. I can call. I'd rather you not talk to me if I'm behind you and your arms crossed. Don't be like this. That's a great point. That is a weird like way to communicate the shit. Like if I were to do the show like this, even though the shit's over, I'd be, yeah, dude, you're right, great clip, man. Yeah, Blockbuster. Yeah, right. He's working to try and fast lock that. Sure. It'd be funny if he's so stupid that the logo is on the back or something. Like he turned to a way that the camera can't see the logo. He's like hyping his own merch constantly. Yeah, dude. That's kind of, if we ever get merch, we probably shouldn't do that. Right. I mean, I would probably do it once. I'll probably get every show. Like, if we get merch, I have got to go rest you. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah. You guys are cool. I mean, sure. Probably right. Alright, you got this right here. Alright, we'll be back.
Because my grades, they're ready to be harvested. Mercy are ready to be sold. So I'm going to get old.
Yeah, but I never went on like Jimmy Kimmel or something. Dude, I have so much fun. I know you're not saying about pizza.
I feel like it's either that or just listen to this real quick. Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't think was going to It's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour, it's never been better. Oh, no, yeah, well, that's it. You know what I hate in the studio, dude? This fucking table. Oh, yeah, this table sucks so good. Oh, when the drinks fell off the table and the fucking ducks and hog fell off, good. Oh, it looks like it's going to fall over if you move it half an inch. Good. Exploded on both sides. Good. Brendan said that he was going to change the rate thing, and then he didn't. Good. I mean, that's a terrible table. Yeah. Let me tell you this. What's that? Hold on a second. No, I switched what I think after watching the full clip. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like he's saying that it's good that Papa's like starting to be like, fuck that comedy shit and like point out issues with it and like go in hard. Like, and they're saying it's entertaining to watch him hate on it. To some extent, I might be wrong there. No, dude, it's not, but the thing is, you know it's something entertaining. Right? When you're watching, you're like, oh, you got the little fucking, climactic feeling inside you and shit. I don't feel that bad so Papa do that. I just see him feel it, stand up and talking shit about it. Yeah, so I think the beginning is definitely that. Like, why would you be mad that someone's like, I'm having so much fun? But the second part where they're like, light specials, actually, you know what, I wouldn't be mad about that either. If someone's like, this is the best material ever, and they're my friend, I'm like, oh, that's cool. They can say, I'm not jealous. I'd be happy with that. Yeah, dude, I think it's Blockbuster because he's a Joe Rogan. You can't be like, I hate this company. Yeah, that's a good point because that's what Rogan does. Yeah. See, I'm glad you're here, dude. If you weren't here to explain almost everything about the show today, I wouldn't even be able to tell you. I just wouldn't get it. I don't get how the emojis always pop up. Because you're a weirdo and you press the emoji button. It's like, this one button is the emoji. Yeah, I'm sure you don't know what that's your narrative. You don't know what the emoji button is, but you press it every time. Oops, I pressed the emoji button again. Oops, just a little Gerardo making a mistake. Yeah, whatever. I like how alert is your biggest use emoji without the butter. This one's like bitten out of shapes. That's called Papa Joe has no idea who Cormac McCarthy is. Talking to John Spillane about No Country for Old Men. Ever read it? Oh, yeah. Which is how it was written in the book. Cormac, and I got to know Cormac really well. You know, Cormac before he died. So, I said, I can fucking write. The greatest writing. American writing. Yeah. The history of this country. There's something about his writing. It was like, Jesus Christ, there's another one of the artists. It does sound like he doesn't know. Yeah, man, someone said he was the best. Right? He wrote the shit. I would ask him about his writing. He didn't want to talk about it ever. And he finally got mad at me one day. He was like, I don't fucking know, man. I just sit down at the typewriter and it comes. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Wow, how's it going right now? And he said, here's a little relax. But he could write. I mean, he had he was tapped in it. They talk about a guy who just like, we're like the muse, and do you have a special place, and do you have this thing that, no. Just down right. The bed that he was on, it was me, his ex-wife, his son, and Cormac. That last night. Wow, people practice. Man, makes no sense because he said bed, but I was going to say, did you say that? Cormac? Oh, fuck, dude. How did I that way? God damn it. Dude, that's another thing. I didn't even know it was Cormac. This whole time I've been saying Cormac. I'm shocked, dude. I'm shocked and Rogan in this clip. Always on the edge of his bed was that typewriter that he used for 25, 30 years to write all those novels. And then he had
one before that goes exactly the same. But that typewriter was on an old piece of wood at the foot of his bed. And even at the edge,
It's like Thanos, he's like, I'm gonna snap, and everyone with the brain will disappear. And I'm just like, do you want to address that you're doing this for the shop bit? Oh yeah, I did the last episode too. I didn't even notice. I'm also throwing around this weekend. Yeah. Did you get any comments on that? No, I don't think so. Alright, well, I'm sorry. People congratulate me on great rating. I'm saying it's very good. I'll start tomorrow. Let's see. Not that bad. Yeah, there's rare humans like that. And how that thing, they just tap into it and they just keep going. They get on that path, keep going, it just keeps getting better. Just keep better. It's funny to see like a lens that he knows nothing about. Probably. I mean, I'm always like surprised by someone lying. Like, why lie about that? Very easy to be like, I've never read a Cormac McCarthy book or Cormac McCarthy book. Yeah, he wasn't. And Rogan seems like, I've read some of the books, but Rogan also seems like a kind of guy that would be like, I have to read at least one because I'm a man. Yeah. I'm reading the comments here. There's something about his writing that's like, Jesus Christ. That was been out of shape, so comment there. All right, let's see what else we got here, dude. Patrick posted this one. It's called "There's Been Enough Horrible Specials of People That Shouldn't Have Been Famous." What do you think of Nathan Waters? I guess Brendan, even though he's like, nah, that's hilarious, no idea, but it looks like it's suggesting Eric said it, and it's the one time I believe it because he knows a thing or two. I know I'm fucking down there, but it's like, and I realize like that's not the thing that they want to take and put on television, or it's whatever. It's gonna be some weird narrative now.
I think it's gonna become back. I think they're turning up horrible specials to people that probably should have been famous, and they don't want to offend anybody. Don't offend people culture. You're so worried about offending everybody. There should be a place where it's dumb.
This is what I'm saying. Anyway, so what I was originally saying. Who was he talking about? I wonder. I hope it's not our girl. Well, his voice interplays George especially. It was not good. Yeah, true. So check out the Patreon for that. That was a joke. Yeah, we won't. Say it. Yeah, Flash Patreon is one of my favorites. Very good. Never did.
This is a lack of respect for the art form of stand-up comedy. I'm saying HBO means like, because they don't believe stand-up.
It's a shot. Why are you trying to go?
Comedy is about can live on its own.
They don't believe because they've oversaturated it so much that they put so many horrendous we're not ready to put out an hour. They put out so much of HBO and Showtime and Netflix. Not even put out so much. They put out so much trash.
Like, is he gonna stop?
Who else do you think they're talking about?
It's hard. I think they're probably talking about people that are their side of the comedies. They're probably talking about like all comics or something that have specials that we don't even know about.
Yeah, they probably saw Nate one time on Netflix and were like, "What is this?"
I mean, if they saw Nate, they probably are talking about Nate. That shit was great.
Yeah, that was terrible. We also watched that on the Patreon. It was so bad. Yeah, a lot of fake dicks. This was posted by Busy Middle 8108. Called Papa Just Goes Part 2. I believe there's a Part 1, but this one got more likes. So watch this one first. Let's see.
Don't get it twisted. Stipe, yes, he's had 4 years off. Yes, his last fight he lost. That's all correct. Stipe's bigger, stronger than he's ever been. He hasn't taken any pressure in 4 years. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. It's still fucking Stipe. Everyone discredits Stipe. This ain't going to be John just blowing through Stipe. I can almost guarantee you that. This will be a much better fight than you think. I don't think Steve Bieber would do that. I don't think he did. I think he's been done for a long time. He knows his body is the fraction of what it used to be.
Does this not make you sad? It's like, it doesn't make me sad. It makes me sort of like confused. Like, how does he say one thing and then say the complete opposite thing the next day and not have any kind of acknowledgement of it? It's wild. It's wild to me every time. It doesn't ever get less shocking to me that he does this kind of stuff. And this is just as shocking to me as any of the other clips where he's done this exact same thing.
He can't really put his best foot forward. He's just not keeping his foot forward at all at this point. Have you ever heard in any sport, especially mixed martial arts, especially the UFC, a guy that caliber, you're talking about all-time great?
I don't, it doesn't make me sad. Oh, no, that's a good question. That's a good question. I just thought about all the other negative stuff that he doesn't really get about this kind of deal. Can I show a question? Let me check it. 8 inches. Is that a good answer?
Alright. Anyway, an all-time great. Hall of Famer, first ballot. They give him the mic. There's no special thing. There's nothing there. He goes, I'm done. Thank God. That makes sense.
That was from when they got question confused between the reporters. Oh, my bad, it wasn't Chill Song, it was Brendan Chomney's. That makes sense. Oh, yeah. Good douche, too. But, did you watch the fight? I just saw the end where he like kicks him in the stomach. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. Yeah, it was not a good fight. Let's see here. This one's posted by PM Me Your Kitty. Is Papa driving or on the back seat? So it looks like he's driving, right? Probably. I mean, he's got his hand in the. Let's put this in two so I can get a good view. I can see the wheel in the first one, I think. Let me see. Oh, yep, the wheel's right there. His hand is pretty close to the wheel.
So do we say like this when we're
This is big. It's crazy. It's pretty cool. The last one I viewed is his clapback. Please don't take photos on your phone while driving, especially with your kid in the car. We can see the reflection of your glasses. Clearly not driving. Not really clear, though, is it? I'm just going off your track history. And then there was another post on the subreddit saying a ban imminent. Or like that he's going to get blocked. You know? So Sunday plus travel ball plus new cop. So things are going great. New cop. Yeah, I heard about that in Discord. Really not driving that. But it's such a funny thing for him to add on to the thing. Like he writes back just like he talks. I would love to argue with Chop. I want to have a debate with Chop and debate things. He's like, you're clearly wrong, but pal. Hey, pal. Alright, so this one's called Number Guy Hair discusses how many people really watch the fight on Netflix. Confidence search 8648. This one, let's see.
I told you guys from jump, and I posted about this theory, jump of this thing never made sense to me. No upside it any facets. Netflix isn't fight fans. They don't give a shit. All they care about is views. And this guy, over 60 million views. Not just 60 million per household. So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself,
what? 6 million per household, dude. Like you can do 6 million views in one house. I don't know how the fuck you knew about that, dude. I had it on 6 million streaming services. I have 6 million tabs open in my phone. That's what I'm saying. They're all watching the fight. What the fuck is he talking about? Do you think any of the producers are like, oh, damn it? I bet he was like, he was going to say like per capita or something like that. And he's like, wait, I don't know what that means. Fuck, per house. That means 6 million per house.
So unless you're some weirdo living by yourself or this Netflix, and there's a lot of young men out there, don't hate on that. But most people have families, friends. So So times that by at the very least probably 3.
You mean people like sharing an account?
No, like so if you watch at my house, I have my father-in-law, my married.
Everyone is trying to figure out what he's saying. So when you said that, nobody gets it. We all get it.
It's like dumbass. But so times that 60 million by at least 3, maybe 4.
Someone's doing the math. Somebody's furiously typing away. They're trying to do a timestamp to take this out of the show.
Maybe 4.
The fastest typing of all time. That's the BD guy typing up his resume to get a new job.
By the way, shout out to everyone that comments on the videos. There's one that was like that horrendous noise, by the way. It's like the mic squeaking.
I think half share that in the Discord.
Yeah, dude, hilarious. I just love all the squeak sounds that come out of Thick Boy Studios, dude. The best. The best of squeaks. Let's see here. This is posted by Sergeant Slice. It's called A Homeless Cat Just Showed Up Under My Deck. First thing I thought of was the sub decided to bring it inside. What should I name it? Hard for me to think homeless cats don't matter. When this face shows up on your camera, I already brought it in. Trying to socialize, maybe either take it myself or adopt it out. What should I name it? Doesn't matter is a good name.
On a count of 3, let's both say a name, but you don't say doesn't matter again.
Oh, okay.
So, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Peaches Delight.
Oh, okay. Peaches Delight. I like Peaches Delight.
Thanks, good too.
Peaches is a good name.
Yeah, Peaches is a good name for a cat.
Yeah, shout out to that cat, dude.
I hope you have a great life with your new owner. Good job for a good thing to do that. Nice.
Let's see here. Always happy to see people call him out. Posted by Clam Digger 37. Crazy name. It says, I think this is the post, as you can tell from the hat and shirt combo. This is post Stipe. Your post before the fight was how Stipe still has it.
Hey, someone's asking a question. We're all asking. Good for them.
Yeah. You got blocked, I bet. Okay, his unhinged Stipe rant posted by Confident Search 8648. I'm assuming it's some of what we already saw. Okay, let's see.
He said this. Stipe's not a guy that, asks for the mic, doesn't like cameras. He's a family man. He's a firefighter.
I'm sorry. He maybe is, but I was thinking firefighter. Is he a firefighter? Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I thought he just completely lost his mind.
Oh, no. He fights fire.
Okay, good. Great guy.
So is this it? He goes, yeah, I'm done. Thank God.
Do you have a thought from now, as to what happens next? Are you going to continue fighting, or do you think this might end? It's been an amazing ride. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Steve Miocic, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank God. Get me the fuck out of here. Thank God this bullshit's over. I don't want to be here in the first place. We good? Can I retire now? I did it for you guys. Fuck out of here. Thank God. You can keep this bullshit. Fuck out of it. He's happy. Probably his management, his wife. Everyone good? Did you get what you want?
Wasn't sure. Well, I was fighting. I was retiring for the first fight. I
don't understand the last part. Is he saying that his family and the manager made him fight?
Yeah, see, this is a painted narrative. Right. Stipe won the fight, probably. Yeah. It's probably the most money. I'm speaking out of my fucking bubble here, right? Call me a Sharpie. It's probably the most money he's ever made because it's John Jones.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of funny if his wife was like, you gotta fight John. You need the money. But babe, I'm a firefighter and I'm a family man. And he's like, I mean, he's gonna beat the shit out of me. We would need $1 million. His wife's like a brutal, fucking money hungry, terrible person. His kids are like, Daddy, you have to fight John Jones. You have to do it.
They're both married to the same person.
I don't think that happened.
He has a Mexican, she's spicy.
Yeah, dude, bro, listen, bro.
I sometimes worry about you, dude. This one's probably the first Papa Just Goes. It's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's see.
Tom Aspinall is the best.
So he's an asshole.
Yeah. You know who Tom Aspinall is, right?
Yeah.
Have you, number one contender, heavy middleweight. Whoa, heavyweight. What am I doing? Heavy middleweight. It's a firefighter. I'm tired, dude. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is before the fight.
In the world, and anything that you hear from these other camps that represent these other heavyweights, nobody wants to fight Tom. However you want to paint it, oh, he hasn't beat this guy, he hasn't done this. Whatever makes you feel good to not make this fight is okay, but at the end of the day, I don't think we've ever seen fighters at this level scared of another fighter. That's just being honest. Nobody wants to fight Tom Aspinall. If you're scared, let's say that Francis isn't scared, John's not scared, Tom Aspinall's not scared. No fighter in the UFC, hate to tell you journalists out there, is scared of another man.
What the fuck, dude? His brain is not working. That's crazy. You know, like, and so much Italian. You said the opposite of this. Usually we laugh really hard at these. That one was ridiculous. I think back to back, it's like, God damn. Ryan said I'm always surprised. I'm even more surprised. Dude, maybe they took out some context where he's like, listen, last week I was all some bullshit, but here's my thoughts now. You know? Yeah, I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, Kate can always edit and stuff. He's like, we both thought the fish thing was right.
Go back to the you don't get to a championship level being scared of anybody. It's fun. I don't get your content. Oh, he's dunking him. Come on.
That makes sense. Ridiculous. That's your takeaway, dude? Yeah, that's crazy. I hate when guys are like, whoa, you're talking to this one. It's so crazy. It is just that over and over again, isn't it? He just says one thing and says the exact opposite thing in the next one. All right, so let's see this. Let's get on Papa for a little bit, dude. This is Confidence Surge 8648. Posted this one. Chin doesn't like the vibe. Let's see.
I was gonna make a. Oh, I cracked it. I cracked it.
Filter.
I did.
Yeah, I was gonna make a filter, but no, it's not
Are you worried about
no, I don't care about that. I'm just like, right there.
I promise that's that.
Never thought of it. You can't put the producer chair away, you know. He's a producer wherever he is. We're not going to get the smoke out. There's no way to get it out. I like to think that he's like a really good producer, but he's like, don't you dare WD-40 that door. I want that fucking mic stand squeaking, dude.
It's more authentic that way.
He's like, we're good. This is T-Fat K right here, dude. He's blowing it away from me.
I'm shocked. Okay, ready to strike out.
It's so fucking blitzed around. Oh my God, this is the way they watch the successful podcaster do it this way. They watch Brendan and now they learn how to do it the right way. This is the way you do it. Smoke in a room with no filtration and drink. Yes, and mine. What? He's gonna stab that guy. This one's actually there's a lot of knives.
He said this. So many knives. About this specific thing. Jin's a little autistic.
On all these like Rogan Offspring podcasts, they have like knives or guns that they just pull out. Check it out. Look at this. Safety's on. Well, I'm not gonna get a gun. We're getting guns. And knives. We'll bring him out next one. Hell no. All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It's called At Least It's a White Guy. He says, Beanie Man's got a beanie on at least. Yeah. No. Alright, Sean has a dog on. Oh, fuck, a new dog. This is John Krasinski, Sexiest Man Alive, title outrageous internet trolls. Oh, no.
just turned into just normal running the
Yeah, I mean, that's it. Yeah.
It's just the white guys, like, y'all know what you have to do to get that cover, not what you paid, but hey. It's just the white guys. It's just so racist.
That's racist.
Yeah, he should be pulled for Latino up there, dude. We all know that he's Mexican, dude. True. Yeah, right. This was posted by Confidence Search 8648. I'm sure we've already seen this before. It's called This Will Never Not Be Funny. And it's the LA podcast sketch.
What kind of sneakers you got on, big boy? Your boys ever made. They gotta be fresh. You probably get clothes, bro, because you got confidence. That's what it's about. I've been doing comedy 6 months. I'm committed to lifestyle. I've got podcasts on it. I got the sneakers. Dude, Bob goes on stage and fucking people put guns in the mouth, blow the fucking brains out for an hour. They can't stop laughing. You ever heard of Demisals? No, look it up. So, Tommy Sylvie's telling me about this. They got this shit Demis. They got this shit Demis, which is from it tells you how fucking loud this shit is. You know? So, like, you know how, like, you weigh something, right? Like, that's how many pounds it is, you know? I was 5'4", 392 pounds. You know, so height has got a number, weight has got a number, but sound that has a number too. Now it used to be volume, but that's on the other, that's on the knob. It's a fucking thing. Like, what if you're outside, you say, like, what's the volume? And that's what Devil's is. They put that in one of Bobby's shows, and the number was so fucking high that, you know, they had to close the room. They had to close the league because people were laughing so hard. If they lost a business like that, they had to close the place down. Separate from that, I guess the owner of the club would rape the couple of people. The owner raped a bunch of female comedians. I said, damn, I had no idea you also did comedy. I know that they're just mimicking the pod, but really good. Yeah. You know, because, like, that's the kind of pod I listen to. Yeah, TPK. It's so good. I mean, I wish our pod was more like TPK. One day we will be, dude. Alright, so this one's called No One Gives a Fuck What Your Favorite Show Is, Bubba. Posted by Gil Guitars. As you can see, the title of this episode is Brendan Chomp's New Favorite Show. 189 views. 1 hour, so yeah. I don't know how much it has now. I'm assuming it's at 1K now or something. Yeah. Right, he likes the penguin. Is that what it is? Well, it looks like it, because I got the yeah. Didn't even see that. Yeah, but of course, since the comic book thing, of course, Brendan likes it. Well, he was, you know, he really adopted the comic books. He was born in it, drafted by it. He sold them. Mom's closet. You know, he got trapped in his mom's closet until Uncle Alfred came in. Yeah. R. Kelly was going to make a song about it until he got locked in. Let's see here. This one's posted by Air Pumper. Brandon needs a handler. Hopefully it's not the same. We already saw it. I'll tell you this, man. I'm having so much fun on stage now. It kind of reminds me of concept. Like I said, they're having a good time. No. Yeah. Really? Why? I sort of just really enjoyed fucking around and just doing comedy for doing comedy, you know, and then doing it at the club. When the club opened, it was so much fun. It was just, because I hear so much. The comedy's fun, dude. I'm having so much fun on stage right now. Really? Yeah. It was so much fun. It's just such a fucking joy to be there all the time. But I know you're free. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know you're not saying about pizza. It was so much fun. It's either that or, dude, my material right now, I'm getting ready for this hour. It's never been better. Oh, no, yeah, well, then. I've seen your set. It's really funny. It's tight now. It's good. It's like, I'm very happy with it. Really? Yeah. Oh, really, dude? Hey, you two rich, privileged fucks. Come here, let me talk to you. What you got? I mean, finally a place for fucking misfits, right? You guys see what I love? That mothership. It's like there's only 250 comedians left, and like they finally have a place where they can go over their new material, and it's like received well. And honestly, the most one, Rogan's new material is like really good. Yeah, like it's probably better than it's ever been. Yeah, he's got a new joke about how he might be gay and weed. Like he takes an edible, dude, and dude, it didn't work at first, so then he took more. And dude, these new edibles, man, was like I don't know. Yeah, like those gummy bears, you can only eat it for. I like his new bit where he's like, pick me up on my baby. That's my favorite you do, dude. He's finally addressing the height.
Yeah,
that's good.
This one's posted by Dramatic States. It's called "You're Not One of the 250 Me." This made my day. I don't know if y'all hate him as much as I do. You should though. It's great. And I saw this live on Wikipedia. No shit. It's David Lucas, the politician. He's an American politician. He's a member of the Georgia State Senate from the 26th District, serving since 2012. He's a member of the Democratic Party. Prior to being a senator, he served in the Georgia House of Representatives from 1974 to 2011. Lucas is also a founding member of 100 Black Men of America. He's the father of failed comedian and morbidly obese vape addict David Lucas and gridiron player Al Lucas, who died during a game for the Los Angeles Avengers.
I mean, it's almost like Tony Hinchcliffe hit into this Wikipedia.
Yeah, it's a good roast.
That's what I did, yeah. Roast King.
David Lucas addict. Alright, let's see what we have next here. This one's Captain Joe 201 posting. Poor Theo figuring some stuff out. It looks like him and David Spade are starring in Busboys. They're adding a new project to their plates with the buddy comedy Busboys. The pair wrote the script.
Are they going to be in it, or they just wrote it?
Well, I hope whatever it is, he figures it out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's tough. Like, he was like doing so well with the King and the Sting or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Now it's like, oh, you're gonna do a show with David Spade. Like, who even remembers? And being one of the funniest people listening ever.
Right? The King and the Sting, the Wake and the Sing.
Would you rather do something with David Spade or Brendan Schaub?
Welcome. Do I even have to say it?
No, that guy.
I mean, David Spade, great guy. Never met him, but
yeah, I mean, we all know, like, if you put us in a room with David Spade, we would fuck our way up.
Yeah, okay, that's your narrative, dude. Still paying for comments posted by Wooden Salad 3870. Still paying for comments, B. All these people posted a total 13 minutes ago and have 6 hour profiles. Alright, so it looks like it's a short. The first one is, your videos are a treat for the eyes and mind. Evan Brady D. He's posted this. The quality is top notch and the presentation of information is professional. Thank you so much. This is the difference between his fans and our fans, dude. Yeah, our fans, homeless cats, most of the dudes love them, right? His fans, fucking baddies. Yeah, they're usually hot. Sucks for us, but it's what are you gonna do? Yeah,
Things like a famous UFC guy.
Yeah, he's truck comedian, truck guy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like he's in the gym. He's waking up at 4 a.m. doing runs and stuff. We just eat food.
Maya Uriah, that's a sick ass name, dude. Your videos are a treasure. Thank you for your talent and creativity. Giraffe. Hilarious. Half a Moon and Popcorn. The other one had camera, water, and dinosaur. I wonder if they're just so in on T-Fat K and Brendan, where Brendan understands that, and they know that he understands it. Like, camera, white dinosaur. That, just those emojis, he knows the whole comment. He doesn't need to read.
Hot chicks love emojis. They're always sending like cameras and water stuff. That's really good. Like, yeah.
This one is M1093 Jedediah. Tentativo de massagio sensual comienzo con una gomitata accidental en infancia al mio partner. Something about sensual.
I'm inviting everyone on launch day. We will have a great giveaway at the launch day, and then a little quick rundown about the BBB. So we got the name Burn It Baby Burn It. I got the name from that our tag that I developed myself. It's an auto tag that does auto play, auto buyback, and auto burn. So it's built for a fun platform. So what is happening is that the tag will be 24/7 auto claiming from the curator's fee, and then it will auto buy back using the debt wallet, and then it will automatically burn 100%. So it depends on the community whether you want to make it like a 50-50 or 25 to 75%. It's up to the community votes. So also for the next wallet, it will be using that one for the future development, such as maybe for the other airdrops for the loyal holders to be holding for and also the remaining percentage of the token will be 100% burned forever. Out of the supply, will be completely gone forever, and then so it will be continuing. We're gonna continue until the supplies are reduced to ashes to 69 million tokens. So and then until the 69 token will be stopped auto burning we're gonna after the 69 million we will start airdropping all the creators fee to the holders and stuff like that. So it's gonna be bullish. So also we encourage all our holders that we can to be able to participate the airdrops. They must at least maximum hold at least 2% or less than that. So you'll be able to be part of the airdrops. So you're gonna be able to be participate for the airdrops. So and also for the I think that's all I can say right now, man. So yes, it's just all I want to say is this December 7th, our launch day, and so I hope you guys are gonna support us, and then I get a bit lost in my words right now, so sorry about that, guys. So thank you for having me, guys, and thank you, Scooby, for this awesome live space. Thank you, co-host, and thank you.
100% follow, bro. Everybody go follow my bro. Baby Bird, yo. For real, he's out here for real, grinding the space, just like all of us in the space. And want everybody to go to the top of the drop, like, comment, go to the space, like all and comment on all the other hosts as well. Go show some support for the hosts, and all the speakers in the space. All the listeners, guys. I want everybody to start from the bottom of the space. Follow him. Yep, we follow him back. Scooby's following back. I follow back. Tex following back. Everybody on stage is following back. Yo, for real. We're going to go on to the next speaker. We're going to go on to Rabbi Rothschild, and then we're going to go to the comment section called Peaceful Lives in Space. What is good, my bro?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. I hope you're all doing well. First and foremost, make sure that you have joined the Big Steppers Discord. I'm living in the lounge. You can watch me 24/7 in there. You can watch me shill from there. It is your opportunity to view me live. Additionally, you should know that I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace on Discord for more than 4 years. This is the biggest event in global history. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human society, and you can witness it live. You can witness it from either my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi, or the Big Steppers Discord. I give you multiple views on my life. You're not just going to see me from one stream like a YouTuber or 2 streams like a YouTuber, but 20 different YouTube streams. This is a gigantic data opportunity for the world to study. And if you didn't know, data in 2018, according to The Economist magazine, overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me a very famous person someday, very influential. And I'm going to take that influence and I'm going to make all your friends and your family and you independently wealthy if you're not already. I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to give you the money to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I don't want anything from you. Everybody else may ask for your money or to invest in something. I don't want that. All I want you to know is that I am here for world peace. I'm also here to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you have the opportunity, please look at my pinned tweet. You can watch a 1-minute video on what I do. You can look at my link tree. I have the world's largest link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. No one else is going to say, I dare you to Google me and YouTube me and check me out in Reddit and check me out on TikTok. I have more social media, more content than any person ever, and I'm going to make you all extremely wealthy with it. But more than anything, more than saving the world and making you rich, I want you to know that I'm here to support you personally and professionally. If there are any reply guys out there, if there are any marketers out there and you want to learn how to improve, come to my Discord. I will talk to you. I will mentor you for free. Nothing I do costs any money. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I want to close by saying, please join the Big Steppers Discord. If you have not, thank you so much for the opportunity. Let's go!
100%, my bro. 100%. He brought it to end, you guys. Everybody go follow my bro, Rabbi Rothschild, bro. Down here in the States, everybody here is grinding. I'll tell you what, guys, for real, you guys do not know about this one, bro. This guy is in there all day, every day, 24/7. You know, he's really a grinder out here in the space. And guess what, guys? If you guys do not know, Big Steppers Discord is the biggest opportunity to network with the biggest handle in the space, guys. Let's go, guys. You guys know.
Yo, Shock Daddy, how you living, pimp?
I always say this for real. This is the X app, as soon as the Big Steppers app.
Excellent. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to welcome, Hash. How you living? Yo, Chess, you're back, baby. How are you? Excellent. My friends, I know you just met me or you just heard me shilling. Just one moment. Let me finish, see if there are any questions, and then I'll be all yours. Okay? Sound like a plan? All right, friends, I'm all yours. How are you? I hope you're all doing well. All right, first and foremost, thank you for being here. You all need a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, I don't know what you're doing. Get yourself a link tree. It's the most powerful way that you're going to have to market yourself with all your social media. So first and foremost, get a link tree. It's free. Put all your social media in there. You want to put your YouTube in there, your Reddit, your Imager. If you're like, well, I don't have those things, they're free. Go sign up for them. Go put your profiles in them. Go fill out the biographies. Okay? Then what I want you to do is come back in here. We'll go over your logo and make sure that it's appropriate. Then I want you to, I'm going to teach you how to create videos using AI for free. Very easy to do. You just type in a prompt and it will develop like 10-second videos for you to be able to market. And we'll teach you how to make GIFs and how to market yourself with them. Then we're going to work on your elevator pitch, just like what I did just now to get the energy going. We'll make sure that you're able to do the same, and you're going to get business. You're going to get money for yourselves. If that's what you want to do, I'm your man. How are you, Favy Marley? Yo, how are you? Hope you're doing well.
Oh, hang on a second. Okay.
Yo, what up? How are you?
Well,
Hello.
hello? Yeah. I'm Mrs. Arbogast
Oh,
at Rainmaker Maze.
Absolutely. I just sent you a message. I was literally just typing to you, so ignore my message. You found me. Okay, I
We
just.
got it. Yeah, we're hooked up.
Okay, I just read your message. Okay,
Let's see. All right. Let me see if I can get video on here.
it's okay.
And you can see my face.
If you can, that's great. If you can't, I understand. Hello. Pleasure to meet you.
Hello. Nice to meet you too, Rabbi. So I've got Rabbi Rothschild here. I don't care what your name is. If you're for world peace, then you're good to go.
I am. And that's
we've done a lot of research on the Rothschild family and all that stuff. But it takes people working for good on, from all sides, from the inside and the outside.
100%.
Woo!
Excellent.
So I'm gonna hand this off to my husband, and if I could get your permission for him to give you the breakdown of how his work stands to impact crypto. He's a mathematician who's been researching for 6+ years since before he and I met, and he's got a good drop here. Is that all right?
100%. Thank you.
All right, you're on. Here's this guy.
Hey there, how's it going? It's lovely to meet you.
Lovely to meet you as well. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, Mr. Arbogast?
Oh, things are going well, thank you kindly, sir. Yeah, my math research has really been blowing up lately. I was just chatting with an AI bot. I've been training one on my methods. Now that I'm kind of switching gears from theory to application, because as my wife said, I've been developing things. So let me just break down what my math is about first. I've discovered how to work with numbers in base X as opposed to base 10 or base 2, which would be binary hexadecimal. I just go ahead and do all of them at the same time as the base X, and it kind of generalizes numbers. And when you start doing math like this, a lot of things line up, many things. Calculus, combinatorics. I'm starting to break into trigonometry here. And what it does is it breaks everything down into number sequences. And this is where we get into crypto, because crime detection and crypto mining is all basically just trying to identify certain properties of numbers, which are ultimately represented in a number base, which can be broken down just into a number sequence, just how the number 123 is a piece of the sequence 1, 2, 3, right?
Okay.
So yeah, my math breaks pretty much everything down into just numbers. You hardly ever see any letters whenever I'm doing anything. And yeah, I've been chatting with AI bots about it. I've been trying to find other mathematicians that'll take me more seriously, but the academic rigors seem to be in the way. It's funny, I found I finally, after years, I found a video of somebody else that's doing math like this, and I think the video was called the lost secret of the number walls, and that's just the thing. It seems to be a secret that's hidden in plain sight. People just they can't seem to quite grasp how it revolutionizes mathematics and encryption and decryption. I've come up with some general ways of detecting divisibility and detecting decryption encryptions. There's hardly a number sequence that you can throw at me that I can't pick to pieces in just a few minutes using only pen and paper. And I've also been programming a calculator that can handle all this, because when you're in base X, you get numbers that are like greater than 10 in a single decimal spot, which is kind of difficult to represent, or you got negatives in the decimal spots, or even fractions. Things get kind of funny, but it all flattens out pretty nicely at the end. You can all break it down to whole numbers, and that's what I love about it too. Even square roots just become just a string of whole numbers. It just matters what you're doing to it. There's nothing really very irrational about it. other than that, the numerator is an infinite number as opposed to being, just like 12 over 3. And that's how most of my math breaks down. Calculus is just multiplying and dividing by 9 in base x. But yeah, I'm since I can't find any other mathematicians, I'm teaching some AI bots my methods and breaking them some of the way, and I'm just now cracking into, because I'm a programmer as well, right? I'm a programmer and a mathematician, so I'm writing some code to, verifiably prove that my methods are accurate and efficient and speedy, right? They got to be fast, they got to be efficient. We got to crunch those numbers, baby, right?
Absolutely.
So yeah, I'm the number cruncher.
Okay,
so
excellent.
What do you think about all that?
I think it's wonderful. All right, so you want to make money? Is that the goal?
Well, I mean,
what is the goal?
So, short answer, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'm a mathematician, right? And my love for pure mathematics is great, but if that's going to be my career choice, I need to find the field where math equals money, and crypto seems to be just about the right field for that.
It is. Okay. So, what is your Twitter handle?
My Twitter handle is @VISKARBO. Visk Arbo. It's a Visca Arbogast is my name, right? So it's a Visk, VISK Arbo, ARBO.
Okay. And the Visk Arbo, THEVISKARBO.
Yeah, so it starts with V for victory, Visca, VISKA, RBO.
Oh.
Visca Arbo, Viscarbo. I don't know. I kind of
That's okay.
My first and last name.
That's okay. Excellent. Okay, I'm following you. Okay, here's the thing. You, in my opinion, could market yourself better as the crypto mathematician. You could be an expert in math and crypto. Right now, Visk Arbo, nobody knows what that means. But what you could do is, in the title of it, I mean, you could either create a new Twitter, which you don't need to do, but it's not like this is like a giant one anyway. If I were you, I would market myself as the crypto mathematician. You're passionate about math. It shows. I hear how you speak about it. And there are people within cryptocurrency who are going to want to ally with you. So let's say I was Viscarbo. This is what I would do. I would keep my Viscarbo account. That one's cool. I would get at math Web3 or something that is a username that's Web3 and math, something crypto mathematician. It can only be 15 letters. Okay, but let's say we get that. Then what I'm going to do if I were you is I'm going to create a link tree, and I'm going to create social media and market myself as the crypto mathematician. And I'm going to have a YouTube account and a Reddit account and an Imager account and a Snapchat account and a Facebook account and an Instagram account. You're just going to get all of those so that you have them. Then what I'm going to do if I were you is I'm going to, you already know how to use AI quite well, but I would market myself with Sora. Do you know what Sora is?
I've heard of it. I haven't used it.
Okay, so basically Sora is a subsidiary app of OpenAI, which is ChatGPT, and it allows you to take a prompt and make a 10-second video. And so I would make several 10-second videos of myself talking to Web3 teams, and it will create it for you within about 3 minutes or so. And then I would post that on my social media so that people know who to go to, and they have a visual way of seeing this and an audio way of seeing this. And very quickly, you're going to be the guru of mathematics in the Web3 environment. Then what I'm going to do, if I were you, is I'm going to be in these Twitter spaces, specifically the shill ones. And this is what I would say if I were you. My name is the Crypto Mathematician, and I am your first source of opportunity to make more money than you could ever imagine in cryptocurrency. I have a mathematics background. I speak in mathematics. I am essentially an expert in all aspects of math, and you want to ally with me. Not only do you want to ally with me, but you can see my social media. It's linktree.com/crypto mathematician. I want you to know that I'm here for all your math and crypto needs. I want you to know that not only can you connect with me, but I can work on projects for you. If you're looking to launch a coin and you need somebody to make sure it aligns mathematically, I'm your man. Additionally, I'm going to be in these discussions every single day. You're going to get to know me. And I'm an influencer in not just the crypto world, but the mathematics world. You may get a lot of people on here who market themselves as Web3 marketers, and that's great, but none of them have as much of a mathematics background as I do. When people hear that you're a mathematician, they're going to send you a follow. They're going to hit your DMs up and they're going to say, Crypto Mathematician, I've got this project. I'd like you to take a look at it. Or we're looking for smart individuals to be on our team, join our Discord, or join our Telegram. Do you have a crypto wallet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you do.
No, I do not yet.
Okay, so that's the first step. You need a crypto wallet because people need to be able to pay you and give you money.
Right.
Do you know how to get a crypto wallet?
No, but I'm technically apt. I can't imagine it could be too difficult.
Yeah, no, you're smart, man. I know you can do it. Okay, so there are, at least within Web3, you know what Web3 is?
Actually, no, I have not investigated that term.
Absolutely. Okay, so I want you to know how much I appreciate your honesty, because I didn't know what Web3 was, and I'm the king of it. So here's what Web3 is. Web3 is basically the world of the chain. It's Bitcoin, it's cryptocurrency, it's NFTs.
Right.
So Web2 is social media, that's Snapchat, Imager, YouTube, that kind of stuff. So Web3 is the blockchain. Exactly. So when people say the blockchain, they're basically just saying cryptocurrency and NFTs. There are other aspects to it, but that's what they mean. So when they say they're a Web3 guru, they're going to mean that they are into cryptocurrencies, into NFTs. Really quickly, I'm sure you know some of these terms, but NFT is non-fungible token.
You're cutting out.
You should be able to hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay, excellent. NFT is non-fungible token. This is like digital art that people buy and trade and sell. And then cryptocurrency.
I know about those.
Okay, excellent. And then cryptocurrencies, of course, you have your big one at Bitcoin, you have Ethereum, you have Solana. Okay, with that said, what you're going to have is the homework of creating a crypto wallet so that people can pay you. The big one that I would say that you want to use is something called MetaMask. It's METAMASK. If you don't remember, it's all on my stream. You can go back to any of my streams and you can hear all of these notes. Okay, so once you create your MetaMask, there's an important thing that I'm going to tell you, and that is this. You're going to get something called a seed phrase, which is a bunch of different words. It's maybe like 12 different words, and it will be like balloon, kite, kangaroo, dog, water, all kinds of random words, but it's very difficult for a traditional computer, even a supercomputer, to be able to crack that. The only thing that can really crack that is like a quantum computer. So you're going to get this seed phrase, and you only share that seed phrase with yourself and potentially your wife or someone who you really love, your family perhaps, but basically that's giving them the keys to the castle. You never want to give that out to anyone else, or they will what's called drain you. Okay, so once you've got your wallet, you're going to be able to go into the, and let's say you get your social media, you're going to be able to go into these Twitter spaces and you're going to market yourself. And so you're going to work on a 1 minute pitch or so. You heard mine. Mine's actually longer, but I don't do it all because it's just overwhelming. But you can hear there's energy in my voice. Tons of people come in when I talk about it. People say, I hear all the time that that's the best pitch we've heard all day or ever. And that's what I want people to say. I want people to walk away saying, wow, that's a really unique project. And they're going to do the same when they find out that there's the crypto mathematician out there. See, the thing is, you're going to brand yourself. Right now, you're not really branded because you're not in crypto, but you want to brand yourself. And then what you're going to be able to do is get involved in projects and you're going to start making money in cryptocurrency, which is what you want, right? Okay, excellent. The biggest thing that you need to do is brand yourself as the crypto mathematician. Right? Like that's what you need to be. And when I see the crypto mathematician in any of these Twitter spaces, I'm going to say, wow, that's a big name to have because nobody else has that. You're the crypto mathematician. And when it comes to math, you're the guy who's passionate about it. You can talk math all day with these people. Now, that's for gurus in mathematics. Your average individual is just going to want to have you on their team, have you as perhaps a member of their board. And that's all you need. You just need some passive income so you can sit on your couch, be on your phone, shill yourself in a few different spaces a day and make money. That's what you want. That's the goal, right? Exactly. So your homework is first to get a wallet. That's with MetaMask. Your second is to create all your different social media. Now, I'm not going away. I'm live all the time. So if you are like, Rabbi, you know what? I need help creating a whatever account. You shouldn't. Everything that I say is free. I don't want any money from anybody. So I don't want you to think like, oh, being friends with Rabbi, it's completely free. I'm here to help you, and I want you to be really successful. And I want your wife to be really successful. She loves you a lot because she put you in touch with me. So I want her to be able to retire early, and you as well. You're a very smart person. I can already tell from just hearing what you have to say. And we want to put your knowledge to work. And we want other people to know that you're out there. But nobody knows you're out there right now. So what do? You create a MetaMask. That's the first thing you're going to do. You get that seed phrase, you're going to write it down. And that seed phrase, you're going to keep basically in a safe deposit box or in a safe or wherever you're under your bed, wherever the safest place is that you can keep it. And then eventually when you get some money on it, there are other ways that you can preserve that. But it's really important. And you never want to give that to anybody. Okay, with that being said, then you're going to create your link tree and all your social media. And I want you to come up with a really good logo for yourself. What's your logo going to be? In my opinion, it should resemble you, but it should look like a mathematician, which you do. And this is what I think is the best way to do it. It's about impressions. I like circular logos. They're appealing to the eye. The top part of the logo will say the crypto mathematician. The bottom part of the logo, like the bottom part of the circle, will say linktree.com / whatever your username is for crypto mathematician. And here's why. When I see your logo, it's going to tell me something. It's going to tell me what your username is. That's going to be reinforced. I'm going to start seeing you a lot and be like, oh, I like this guy. I like when he talks. He's smart. I'm going to follow him. And then also, if I need your social media, it's linktree.com / whatever. And I get boom, 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 all your social media. It's going to be wonderful. And you're telling an entire story just using a picture. Then what are you going to do? You've got to populate social media a little bit. So I'll show you how to do that for free. And you're just going to download Sora on a phone. It's on Android. It's on iOS. You're going to create maybe 10 different videos of yourself just talking to like generic groups of people so that if I go to your social media, it just doesn't look blank. And it gives you some cachet. It gives you some authority. And then what you're going to do is you're going to get into these Twitter spaces after having rehearsed your shill your elevator speech a little bit, and you're going to start getting a lot of friends. And a lot of people are just going to come to you with business. And that's what you want. That's going to allow you to make passive income. You'll be able to sleep in if you want. You'll be able to go to bed late if you want. Your wife won't have to work anymore. You won't have to work anymore. And you'll ride off into the sunset. That's the goal, right?
Right.
Exactly.
You get it.
Exactly. So what you want to do, I would advise, is first get a MetaMask, get a link tree, and start creating the social media that you need.
Yeah, I've got to get my branding rocket ship lifted off the ground, populate those social media accounts, and start networking and marketing and feedback loops, and progress is good, right?
Absolutely. Does your wife know the plan?
I'm about to tell her. She's been tending to the kids for now.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, very well. So make sure she knows that you've got a nice plan and that she's not going to have to do anything. And I'm here for all the support that you may need. And if you need to reach out to me and ask me questions, just come back in here. And hello, our friend here, the crypto mathematician or whatever he's going to brand himself as, he is going to be he's going to be really successful. So one other piece of advice I would give you is whatever your username is, you want to make that standardized over all of the different social media.
Yeah.
And so there's something you can just Google it. It's called Name Checker. And what you do, instead of having to create all the different social media and hope that it exists under your spelling, it'll check them all at once for you to see what's available. And it's a much simpler tool. So I believe it's NAMECHEKR, no E, so Name Checker. But you can just Google that, and then when you're shilling yourself or you're giving your elevator pitch, people are going to hear you, and you're going to be able to say then you can find all of my social media at linktree.com/crypto mathematician. And also, if you want to just follow me, I'm at Crypto Mathematician on all the social media. You can Google me, you can YouTube me, you can find all of my stuff. I'm here for you. And we'll get you, you're going to get a community. You're going to get other mathematicians who want to connect with you. And, but the big thing is going to be projects that are going to want mathematicians on their team. So you should be excited to network. And what's your day-to-day activity going to be? You're going to be in Twitter Spaces, and you're going to go to Shill Spaces and just tell people who you are. And the fact that you're an intelligent person and that you're a well-rounded individual, you're going to have such an advantage on all of these other people, influencers, marketers, because you can talk the talk and walk the walk. People are going to want mathematicians on their team, so you should be very excited.
Sweet. I am excited. Yeah, I can't help but think back to this morning is when I put it together that when does math equal money? And that's in crypto. That's the answer.
That's true. Math always equals money, though, under the right circumstances. So you could do it in many different ways. Math is a valuable resource in everything that we do. But I am in agreement with you. Crypto is a great way for you to be able to utilize your math education and be very successful with it. And at the end of the day, all we want to be doing is adding to your wallet. And I'm sure you can do some simple addition, right?
Yeah, generally speaking.
Excellent. Well, that's what we want. Okay, with that, the list of what you want to do, I won't go through all of it. It's create a MetaMask. That's the first thing. And the second thing is create a link tree and get all your different social media connected to it. What I'm going to do is I help projects for free. This isn't like part of my program or anything like that. Just people who hear what I do and know that I've been successful. I'm going to send you an example link tree, which is what you want your link tree to look like. And the reason why is it has all of the different social media links that you're going to want. Everything from YouTube to Flickr, Pinterest. Now you may say, well, I didn't really think that Pinterest is a big Web3 resource. It isn't, That doesn't mean that it can't be. But on the other, a main aspect of this is you don't want somebody to impersonate you and be like, "Hey, I'm the crypto mathematician. Send me your wallet." You don't want people to be able to do that. So you're basically beating them to the punch. Too often, what happens is somebody gets content with just being whatever they are on Twitter, and then somebody gets that name on YouTube and they have to pay for it in order to get that. You don't want that to happen to you. So what I'm doing is sending you a project that I helped, and I put together their link tree, and to give you an idea of what their what we're looking for when it comes to social media. It's going to be, just for a moment, I'm going to pull it up. Honey Badger. Okay, so you're going to be wanting to create if you don't have a personal website, that's okay. We can help you with that. Don't worry about that right now. You're going to want to have a Gmail somewhere that, like, whatever your, I keep saying the crypto mathematician, that's not going to be available to you. So we're going to want to figure something out. Keep in mind, we can get creative and change let's say, in the word mathematician, we can change like an O or something, to a zero, or something like that. Okay, so you're going to want a Telegram. Telegram's a huge one. If you don't have a Telegram, aside from Twitter, Telegram's the biggest place for crypto. YouTube, you may say like, well, what videos am I going to put up? Just these generic YouTube videos. They're going to help your SEO, your search engine optimization. So when somebody types crypto mathematician, you're going to be at the top. That's really important. Instagram, TikTok, you've got the Twitter, but I would just create a new one. Not that yours isn't good, but it's not hard, and then everything will be aligned. Exactly. You're going to want to create a Kick, a Rumble, a Threads, a Pinterest, a Tumblr, a Twitch, a Reddit, an Imager, an Odyssey, and a Snapchat. And again, you may not use all of them right off the bat, but you don't want someone interpreting you and impersonating you. And then you have a really nice social media net with which to cast. And you're going to have a lot of different channels for people to be able to connect with you, to be able to invite you into their projects. That's what you want to do. And if you're able to do that over the course of the next, like over the weekend or so, or even sooner if you can, then by early next week, you will have an opportunity to start your elevator pitch and going into these spaces. Have you ever spoken in an elevator pitch? Or have you ever spoken in a Twitter space?
In a Twitter space, no. I've yet to make it into one of those.
Okay, that's okay. That's how your wife found me. And we'll teach you how to work those as well. Now, there's the option to join as a guest, which is how you're going to start. But once you start getting a following, we're going to have you start hosting spaces. And it's not hard. You just sit there with your phone and talk with people, just like we're doing right now. So that's for down the line. That's at least a few months in the future. We're going to have to build up your account. But you basically got a winning strategy. And most of all, you're going to use your knowledge and your expertise to be able to help projects and make some money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the goal. I mean, they say do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And I love math. So if I can do what I love and help people out at the same time, that's a win-win and everybody's going to be happy.
100%. Okay, you've got a strategy. I sent you that link tree to your Discord. So if you check your DMs, you'll see what one looks like that you want yours to reflect. We'll work on your branding after you create the link tree. And then from there, we're going to get you some content for your social media. And your goal should be to have all this done by Monday morning, and you're at least listening to spaces on Monday, and we'll start you in on those initial conversations. We'll teach you how to join a Twitter space and how to talk in one. And I'll tell you this, the cryptocurrency world is very forgiving and very welcoming for the most part. So you can literally say, "This is my first day on Twitter Spaces. I'm still just learning things, but I wanted to introduce myself. I'm the crypto mathematician. I want you to know that I'm an expert in mathematics and my knowledge in Web3 is growing. I'd like to network with you in any way possible. If you have projects that have any type of math involved, which they all should, please connect with me. I'd love to have discussions with you. I'd love to increase the depth of my network. And if you have any questions or I can help you in any way, my DMs are open." And then they're going to move on to the next person, and you're going to do that for a few hours a day, and you can sit on your couch and do that, and you can watch television at the same time, and it's a really nice way to live. Okay. All right, my friend.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
Well,
I appreciate you for helping me out and continuing to offer your help. I think that's amazing. Yeah, I'm definitely going to crack through all that. I think you broke it down pretty easy, and that you managed to put together a lot of the elements that are truly successful and boil it down. Things that I've had to, try to learn on my own, over time, but you put them all very succinctly here, and I greatly appreciate that, because, I've been trying to chat with AI about how to get my, launch my own rocket, as it were, become an entrepreneur, stop working for the man or whatever. And yeah, you did a better job. Okay, you're better than AI. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That's high praise, because as we both know, AI is quite talented. You have a lot of potential in this, and you're still very early in the crypto world, and you should know this is how you're going to be able to retire, and you're going to be able to pay for everything for your children and buy houses and things like that. Don't think that the boat has left. It's still at the dock. It's still early, and you're going to be able to make a lot of money this way. It'd be one thing if I were saying, "Hey, we want you to become a professional athlete," or there's this product that you need to sell. It's none of that. It's all literally just basically invisible money that you're going to be able to get. There's an invisible money tree out there, and you're going to start harvesting very soon.
That's funny. Earlier today, I was reminded of the analogy of power is money, and how what a water mill or even a windmill, all that they're doing is they're tapping into energy, a current, a stream, and they're tapping into that. And if it's as simple as that, then money can come as simple as that. All you need to do is set the right tap up in the right spot, and it'll just flow into you.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. I would say with our relationship, I'm literally live 24 hours a day on YouTube. You can follow my life. I'm not going anywhere, God willing. You can connect with me always through this Discord. I have some connections. Once you get established, I'll introduce you to some people. We'll get you into some other communities where they're going to really like you. And if anything that I can tell you, you just market yourself as the crypto mathematician. Before you go, let's brainstorm names for a minute. You don't want anything mathematics oriented that is too vague. Really, it's got to be simple. So, I think the term mathematician isn't used that often anymore, unless you are really good at math, and you are really good at math. So I think that that's what you want to go with. The difficult part is going for you, and it's not a big deal, is going to be to get a username that represents that. So, like the again, it has to be 15 characters or less. But when you put the name, when people refer to you, you're gonna say you refer to me as the crypto mathematician, and that's a memorable name. Everybody knows what that is in crypto. They know what the is, they know what crypto is, and they know what a mathematician is. So you don't have to explain it to anybody. It's already a career, and it's going to get people excited. It'd be like coming in saying like, "Oh, I'm the crypto detective," or "I'm the crypto doctor," or "I'm the crypto lawyer." There are crypto lawyers, and I remember their names because they're able to combine multiple industries, and you're going to do that with math. So that's a very exciting opportunity.
More powerful associations, right?
So, Rabbi, I want to jump in real quick.
Go ahead.
Think about mathematician, crypto mathematician.
I like it. That's a very good one.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that either crypto mathematician or like crypto math whiz, but that one's almost a little too long, right?
That works though. Crypto mathematician is a really great name. It's really creative. I don't know how it'll be available on all the sites because it's a little long. It's got to be 15 characters. But I like it. Whatever it is, you could refer to yourself as anything. The goal is to have it be the same on all the social media. But crypto mathematician is really a really creative name. So whatever you want it to be, you get it. And if you need my help, I'm here for you.
Is it true Israel controls the world?
Oh, baby, I don't know the answers to those questions. Who told you that?
Oh man, who told me that? No, I mean, we for real though, we got a fucking second president. Bibi is our president, basically.
Okay, and that's a nice story, and I like that you want to talk about that. But at least for right now, I'm talking to my friend about cryptocurrency. But I'd love to be able to speak to you about that in a little bit, so we can have that discussion.
That sounds mucho.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so crypto mathematician, you know what to do, right?
I do, yeah. I know where you're going. I know what you're pointing out. I've worked on branding and trademarks a little bit actually in my past, so I'm familiar with the Department of Divs and how to make a good impression on people. Short, powerful, recognizable, strong associations, and like you said, a good logo as well, right?
100%. That's extremely important, and we'll get that for you. And you'll be really happy with what you've got. It'll be really identifiable, and then you're going to start your elevator pitch hopefully as early as Monday morning.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down like a clown. It sounds awesome.
Excellent, my friend.
It's in an avenue of my interests, right? And I'm at the point in my life where I'm done doing things that I'm not interested in. I'm literally just not going to do it anymore. I've worked crappy jobs. I've gone up, down, left, and right. I've explored those arenas, and they all suck. If I don't like it, I'm not going to do it. And I like math. I like crypto. I like technology. So, awesome.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I'm here to support you. So let me know if you need any help. You know what to do. MetaMask, then Linktree, then get your social media together, and then we'll work on a logo, okay?
Sweet. Thank you, Rabbi. I appreciate your time today. You're awesome.
My pleasure. Thank you so much. Take care and say hello. Thank your wife on my behalf for introducing us, but also thank your wife for just connecting us.
That's right.
Thank you, Rabbi. God bless you.
You're welcome. Bless you as well.
God bless.
Excellent. Take care, guys.
You too.
L'chaim. Very good show.
L'chaim.
Yes, Rabbi Rothschild. I was like, what?
All right, that's cool.
He even started to connect elementary, and I was like,
oh, like what? Yeah, this cool out of nowhere, huh? No, it's cool. I like the way that, like, seriously, I like.
See website for licensing information, loan terms and conditions, equal housing lender. 4.99% royalty APR. Visit theloanexchange.com.
Opiometry lawyers, rooted in this community, relentless in justice. OPLaw.com.
Los Angeles, broadcasting with 50,000 watts of power. Radio to listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app and brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640.
us on social media at John Cobell Radio, and we've expanded our online reach. Now you can see our a few highlight video clips on YouTube at youtube.com/@JohnCobellShow. That's the address to subscribe. Subscribe by going to youtube.com/@JohnCobellShow. And use @JohnCobell Radio for all the other social media platforms. We have debuted on TikTok too. Yeah, 25 followers away from 1,000 on TikTok. Yeah.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Pilly?
Have you ever seen me dance? Boston's coming up. Got about a month away. Not a Boston dance. My ballroom dance. It's me, like just rocking from left to right. This way I can do. I can sway. Rocking that for many years. This is good news. Federal prosecutors have submitted a subpoena to get the LA firefighters' text messages from the Palisades fire. It's a grand jury subpoena, so we have a grand jury now investigating. The specific messages are the ones we talked about a few days ago. January 1st was the New Year's Day fire in Palisades, blocking the fire. January 2nd, by then it was put out, except it wasn't put out. It was a major hotspot. The ground was smoldering, wisps of smoke in the air. Tree stumps were hot. Rocks were hot to the touch. It needed a lot more treatment from the fire department. But the battalion chief, Mario Garcia, told the firefighters, "We're going home. We're done here." And the firefighters protested, saying, "No, we really want to stay, Mr. Battalion Chief." And there was a flurry of text messages, which nobody knew about, publicly until a few days ago when the LA Times published some of the text messages. Here's, if you haven't read the story, this crew was mopping up the block with fire the next day, and they warned Mario Garcia that we want smoldering in one text message.
Whoa, I just got a lot of fucking followers. Pilly, can you hear me, big dog?
Because of the visible signs of smoking terrain, which crews feared could start a new fire if left unprotected. And the rest is history. A second firefighter was told that the tree stumps were still hot at the location when the crew packed up and left, according to the texts. A third firefighter said this month that crew members were upset when told to pack up and leave, but they do not.
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, big dog?
It's been a while.
Absolutely. Did you complete your link tree?
Yeah, I did. I completed it.
Excellent. Did you send it to me?
No, but I'm gonna do it right away.
All right, you do it right away. Emmanuel, how you living, big dog?
Fine.
No, I know you're fine, Pilly. The other person. Emmanuel, how are you?
Oh.
Emmanuel, how are you? Ime, how are you? Can you hear me, Ime? You need a mentor. I'll help you. For free. 24 hours a day if I can. Ime, can you hear me? Emmanuel, can you hear me? Pilly, send me your link when you can.
Sure. I'll do that.
Excellent. Are you proud of yourself that you've got all your social media?
Yeah, I am. I'm actually.
what do you do right now? Own faith and quality.
Can you repeat?
How do you make money?
How do I make money?
Yeah.
Well, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that have allowed me some financial independence. How you're going to make money is you're going to be a Web3 marketer, but you're not just going to market on Twitter. You're going to market on all that social media that you just created. So send me your link tree, Pilly, and then what I'll do is I'll look at it. We'll make sure it's good. We'll make sure it's
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for helping me.
my pleasure, big
I'm
dog.
gonna send you my link through anyway.
Okay.
I really dream of talking to your people.
You had a dream?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You know what the difference
I
with
really love your country.
it's beautiful. Do you know what the difference between a dream and a goal is?
Yeah.
What's the
dream
difference?
is actually a illusion.
Okay, yeah, that's true. But the difference in some ways between a dream and a goal is a plan. Meaning, a dream is just something that you might accomplish someday. A goal is a dream with a plan. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's true.
Absolutely.
So I have to work towards it.
Okay. Pilly, you're sending me the link, right?
Sure. Give me a few minutes.
All right, take your time, big dog.
Here's the latest. Former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi says she is retiring from Congress and the coldest year of the season is forecast for the East Coast next week. We'll have more at the top of the hour. We're going to go to the 101 next.
If you're looking to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage. You're going to get cash offer. No need for repairs. Seller's Advantage is your real estate agents. They'll close at deals and they buy with cash. And they might even offer a $10,000 advance to help move. Go read the reviews online. Call for the obligation offer. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com. DR number 0196165.
Southline weather's KFI sunny, high 60s and 70s. This report brought to you by King's Hawaiian Flyers. The Traffic Center is brought to you by Toyota Dealers. It's the Here and Now sales event. Toyota Dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy and slow on the 101 and Sherman Oaks. Looking at the southbound side of Ventura Drive, it gets crowded at Whitman, taking you ahead to the 170, 134 split.
What the fuck is that?
That's again because of the streaming part, I suppose, because like the rest is pretty much the same. I mean, there are some differences, but yeah, it's
funny meals or traffic, but the only thing that if we could have released the public fund, we might have been out of ending stage. I think we didn't have the big bag, so yeah, we I think we would have been in a better position with the sort of we are now. We're doing well, we're just constantly grinding, constantly working. It seems like 24 hours a day to tell the truth, just to get out of it.
yeah. I mean, the concept of it's just it is what it is. We got Palmine virus in here. It took them like 6 weeks plus minus give or take a few days. They got on it, so you just have to kind of keep grinding, showing up on a daily basis, get the message across, show up in spaces. And eventually it's gonna happen. So yeah, don't worry. Yeah, and Stuart, I mean, this is like obviously, right now is some of the toughest freaking times for, new projects to be trying to bond and creating growth because, I mean, shit happens. So, the fact that you're still here and kicking and talking about your project, well, I would say that you should probably be pretty proud of that at this point.
Yeah, I mean, to tell the truth, it's quite exciting to be doing this, and it's something that instead of watching sort of other memes, other coins doing it, it gives you a goal, and we can only get better and sort of learning. It's like a learning curve every day. And what you were saying earlier, easy eats about liquidity pools, etc. I mean, that is something that obviously people are sort of really interested in sort of learning, because that is sort of at the moment mind-blowing stuff.
Let's go. Go ahead, Swizz. Yeah, so he definitely has to show up next week for Easy for that space about LPs. Yeah, make sure Chris is locked in on that one too, man. You guys are gonna freaking, I guarantee you guys are gonna have a good time. This shit is hella foreign to me. It's like not even English when I hear about it. I'll be one to pick it. I don't know shit about it, and when I hear it, it's all foreign. But I'm definitely intrigued, and I know it's something I will need to know about if I want to generate fees and proxies and stuff like that. So
yeah, 100%.
I do see some hands. If you got questions. The guys who have questions for Stuart, then we can bring him to the stage. But if you're trying to show your project right now, put your hand down, because we're not going to do that at this moment. We're still giving the stage to Stuart. And while we're waiting to see if some of those audience members want to come up and ask Stuart. Stuart, I want to ask you one thing. Why did you decide to go after the gold aspect? Why did you want to utilize that as far as part of the narrative?
Part of the narrative, really. There's memes, things like fun. So we really wanted to have a sort of not like a sort of kind of not a utility, but a proper meaning it's basically to take away the control.
Yeah, what up, Cartier? How you living?
From the banks and the government, the price of the gold.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me?
They control everything, so why not take a piece and bring it to Web3 and
okay, cool.
Excellent.
Excellent, my friend. I'm in the middle of the crypto space right now, so I can't talk. If you want to listen, though, you feel free.
Sooner or later, it's going to collapse. It's not going to be around forever. It can't sustain what it's doing. And I truly believe that crypto will be the future, 100%. Whether what they say is true, I don't believe anything they say is still true. just a little piece, niggling. Hopefully, you know, we can sort of start something for the future.
Let's go. Easy E, you got a question? Go ahead, brother. Yeah, I was just gonna kind of just chime in a little bit. Stuart had talked about the crazy side of things, and you know, there's definitely lots of potential for it, and I would be more than happy to kind of chat offline about what I'm doing. But the one thing I caution is that you know, having these sort of crazy rules does have a buffering effect on your charts. So if you're not bonded yet, first of all, they very efficiently, and second of all, they will hold down your price if the market goes against you, right? So you know, it's great for volume, and it does have a lot of good applications, and especially Bach. I can't remember who Bach does revenue or creator reports, right?
I think we do.
Yo, what's up, Legendary?
Like it would be good in that sense at some point to look at, but I definitely would dive into that.
Yeah, I mean, it's with the bonding, you know, we went through that with the bonding. It's like it's a catch-22 because obviously you go on and you know you've got no liquidity. You sort of class as a high risk, you know, sort of investment. But you know, once we are bonded, which we will be, I can guarantee that. Then obviously we've got so many plans and so many things, you know, going forward. But we just need to get through that bonding phase, basically.
Yeah, I feel you, brother. I feel that pain, definitely. Like I said, my first project is still not bonded, so I feel that pain. And Stuart, do not shy away from the Jumbotron, man. Are you familiar with the Jumbotron?
Yeah, I was hoping one of my other devs was going to be on it to do that, because at the moment I'm just on my phone and I'm not 100% how to do it. So if you don't mind, the next time that I come on here, I should be a bit more prepared, and I'll post something up on that.
I can school you real quick while you're the speaker. If you have a pinned post on your own profile, just go to your own profile real quick and then click the link to your pinned post or whatever your favorite post is that you've created recently. And then when you press that link to do it, it'll say, you know, basically it'll open up a little thing that says Blog Talk, and you can just click on that and it should throw it in the Jumbotron.
See, or you can pretty much go to any tweet, bottom right, you see this kind of arrow, share, and then share to space.
And if you did it in the comments section also, you can just do it right from the comments section underneath the Blog Talk post.
I posted at Web3 thing.
We see it up there. Let's go. Good job, brother. Let's go.
You got it, yeah?
Yeah, we got it.
Fantastic.
So, if there is anyone in here who has a question and needs token, please let us know. It's now pretty much time to do so. Otherwise, we move on to the 60-second chill.
And I don't see any requests.
Me neither.
Stuart, you get to have fun with this, man. Just start it anytime you're ready, and I will get the clock started. So anytime you're ready, fire it off.
Okay, so yeah, Web3 Gold, we represent vision to bring gold's value and the narrative from traditional finance to decentralized. We're a major community-driven coin. We just got to flip that 1 ounce of gold. As I say, we've got a low fixed supply of 75 million. We're on the Solana, on Gold.fund. We're totally organic. We've got no promotions, nothing. Mascot is Sabara, which is a 3-click wolf. And basically, we just want to take away from the control from the governments and the banks and bring piece by piece to the future of crypto. So yeah, that's basically it, guys.
Let's go. 10 seconds to spare.
Thank you, Stuart. So, yeah, any time we run those spaces twice a week, every Monday at 11 PST, and Thursday that will be 2 p.m.
PST. So yeah. Brilliant. No, thanks for having me on. Brilliant.
Thanks so much for showing up, Stuart. And again, man, I know that you've been here since the very beginning of January. You are one of the OGs. So it's great to still see you in the space and doing your own thing as well, growing your brand, growing your project, growing other communities. Yeah, love to see it, Stuart. Thank you again so much, man.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
So Wes, who's next?
I would say probably
virus.
guys, possibly.
Yeah, and then Chris with Oliver Retire, followed by Brocklet, if I remember correctly. And then we got Rabbi in here as well.
Yep. You just popped in. You jump in front of the line, Rabbi, so you're going to have to take a back seat for a moment and let these other guys get up in here. That's how we do it. So we got the P&B crew, guys. Let me get about 15 seconds of music while we get the P&B guys up here.
Good.
One of Swiz's personal favorites. Here we go. Let's go. Let's bring our next guest up to the stage. Swiz, you want to bring him up?
How are you doing? Welcome to the stage, Online Virus. Not the first time. I guess most people by now should know what the virus is all about. It's literally spreading all over different communities. One of the key sharks these days is actually not get without fucking getting out of that. So, yeah. Welcome back.
Most of the people in this room probably are aware of this at this point, but I appreciate y'all always giving us the opportunity to speak and enjoy the space and enjoy the vibe. The big thing I'll say for this room, if you're not having fun right now, come join us. We're having a lot of fun, right? Memes are supposed to be fun. This sector of Web3, this sector of crypto, is supposed to be fun. If you're not having fun right now, come join us. Okay? If you're waking up to charts that have taken your value to like zero, like, bottomed out 90% of your value, come hang out with us. People can sleep on their bags with our community right now. We are nice and early. We have sturdy chads holding a sturdy floor right now. So if you're having a problem with sleeping on your bags right now, the market conditions make it that way, and meme coins and some of the cringe that goes along with meme coins make it that way, right? It's undeniable. It's part of the space. If you want a bag you can sleep on, Online Virus is that bag right now, right? If you want a community that's having fun, if you want a meme that's having fun, Online Virus is that meme right now. If you like culture, we have culture. Just put a virus in your little handle. Just throw up a little green heart because you're infected. Look at that. You don't even have to do it hard. It ain't even hard to vibe with our culture. If you like culture, we have culture. We have fun. We have a chart you can sleep on. We have a micro cap, a meme coin. But it is amazing in its potential. Everyone has Online Virus. It's the reason we come back here every day. It's the thrill you feel when you see those green candles and it's that sting. When you see the red and you didn't take your profits off. You're supposed to. That's Online Virus. It's why we're all here. It's why we keep chasing. It's the reason we keep wanting to come back to Web3, trying to make it every day. When are we going to make it? We're all going to make it. It's Online Virus. It's driving us all. And so we have a meme that's great. You can run. The community can rally with it. You can check the content. You can see people are vibing with the meme in their own way. Shout out Flarn Rules.
Everybody, see that little frog down there? That's Flarn Rules. He's an old community member of mine way back in the day of the NFT communities. Look at his PFP. He's put a little infected pill in his PFP. Look at the way he's vibed with the Wojak on his timeline and made it his own art. You can do whatever you want with our Wojak. You can do whatever you want with my virus in terms of it being a meme. Check out what we put out today. Marvin made some super dope culture. We've got Patriots now, repping wherever anybody's from. We have an international community of 300 owners. 6 weeks of community culture grind to put that together. We've got people from Nigeria. We've got Swizz from Switzerland. We got Lauren. Where are you from? Norway? Somebody said Lauren's from Norway. It's Croatia. Croatia. That's what I heard in the chat. Sorry, I heard that in the chat earlier. We got V from Poland. We got people from Nigeria. We got people from the Philippines. We got people from France. We got Americans, Canadians. We got a great, vibrant, diverse community going on. We've got these new PFPs that are all holding our flags to demonstrate how awesome our community is, how vibrant it is, the culture we're developing. So yeah, man, if you want to vibe with some culture, if you want to have fun again in crypto and Web3 and memes, it really means, right? If you want to have fun with us, come have fun with us. If you want to get a bag that you can sleep on, come get a bag of Pokemon virus. You can come have fun with us without getting a bag. You can come meme and vibe and enjoy having fun without even getting a bag. That's what this is supposed to be about. That's what this is supposed to be about. Anyways, I've taken up enough time. I know there's other people here who want to show their project. But we are ripping, y'all. We are up and to the right and setting higher lows with each run up. So stop sleeping. Stop sleeping. Don't miss out on us, please.
Do not miss out on the Pop Mind virus, people, guys. If you are here in this space right now, you have the Pop Mind virus. If you are in crypto Twitter, you have the Pop Mind virus. These guys have been working relentlessly. They work relentlessly for 6 weeks just to bond. If that doesn't tell you that there's some builders in that community that are trying to build this thing for the long term, I don't know what else to tell you guys. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, non-stop. Like, literally going to their TG every single time I show up in there. Like, their output of just, like, hilarious memes, it's crazy. So just based on the quality and the quantity of the memes, I mean, they're massively underrated. It's as simple as that. I can see numbers hand, so just be careful. You might just about to break the trigger. So
prepare yourselves, guys. Numbers is about to take the day.
If we go down, it's numbers' fault. What's up?
I mean, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing out there today? What's going on?
You already know, baby. Let's go. We're back and we're showing up just like you.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. We're listening, you know, as the devil like to say, you know, come by with me. I'm going to tell you, come lock in with the movie. There's some saying at the end of the day, being ready to put that international peace. You understand? We are definitely putting that pressure to the feeling that's all around the world, man. So, you know, what started as a tight-knit community really started happening, really moving as an outreach, you know what I mean? And people just have to understand the work ethic that's going behind this. Every single person, let me tell you something. I have not heard one complaint from anybody on the team or in the community. If they say something, we get it done in there. We're very happy with what's going on, man.
It's just nothing but pressure every day. It's amazing what's going on, man. And I mean, we are just literally looking at the timeline to where we are infecting people in different communities. We hop on the stage. They already know what's going on. And it's like, yo, we all have this, man. We all have this, and it's bigger than the meme. The meme is fun. You can put it everywhere. You know, you got the Wojak going crazy on every single thing, but we have a movement. This is not a joke. This is a real movement. We already told you guys we're not going anywhere. Listen, we haven't even affected the rest of the world yet, right? But just look at today's memes that's going on, and just look at all the different countries, and look at all the people that are interacting. One of the best things I feel about our community is that everyone interacts with everyone. You post something, it's on fire immediately. If people working whatever they got to do, they catch up, and you'll see it all day long. Everyone's interacting with each other. Everyone's showing each other love. Everyone's retweeting each other stuff. We're showing other faces. Like, it's not a joke. So the meme turned into a movement, and the movement is going to be felt. I promise you, it's going to be felt. We're out here giving game. We're out here bringing the pressure. We're out here taking care of the people. And at the end of the day, it's all about the people. Without the people, we are not nothing, right? So we always make sure that we're here for the people. We always make sure that, you know, we're showing the work ethic. We always make sure that we're involved with anything that's going on. open transparency, right? So these are the kind of things that people need to bring back to crypto Twitter, man, and just understand it. Just vibe. Just come vibe. Like Deborah said, you don't gotta buy nothing. Come vibe with us, because the vibe alone is gonna make you wanna be a part of this. Like you can't miss out. Steady growth the whole time. Look at the chart. The chart does a lot. I mean, we got Swizz in here, we got West in here, we got Grok in here, we got a lot of people in here that invested themselves in us and understand that we're working every single day to make the best. One of my goals of this project, and I tell the devs that, is that we're gonna have some of the biggest, strongest holders ever, right? I want to create as much, like, you're not gonna say millionaire, but I want to create the biggest flow of where people are just up. Everybody's up because we're all winning. If you come in the early entry and nothing, you understand what conviction is. You understand what support is. You understand how to build this. There's really not going to be too many losses out here. There's going to be people that come by the top, obviously. You're going to have a little pullback, but I think a good majority of the community understands that there's strength in numbers, man, and you can see it. People have been holding the whole time. I think they believe in us.
Job is it to call somebody in the state government and say we need 12 beds for 12 dangerous mental patients. Like, who's that person? What's their name?
Look, a public guardian in my county that provides healthcare and I fought the battle with them before. Horrible numbers of newborn a couple years ago. I thought you should talk to me about it. When he executed 3 people and a 5-year-old child, and he shot me in by the police. He's now in a conservatorship. But I literally had a light of fire. I was never public guardian there. I got that person transferred because of their confidence. Like, literally now, the public is reliant on an unelected bureaucrat buried in a county agency without any accountability. And these people are, without finding any
And I'm gonna say right now, guys, the fact that these dudes battled 6 weeks just to get to bond, that is like the shortcut to finding out what type of community you have. Because, you know, there were so many people in there that could have given up after just a couple of days, and they did not do that. So the fact that they stayed there,
Yo, what up?
Build, that should tell
Big
you
Lisa, how you living, girl?
Expectations are as far as this project being a long-term project. And not only that, we all know the community is number one, but I have to give hats off to the people that are creating the memes for P&B, because, dude, these memes are off the fucking hook, man. They are, I mean, every day I open and I see some new shit, I am literally just dying, laughing, and mind blown at the thought process that somebody actually came up with that meme. So, dude, the team of people that you have creating the memes, the team of people you have that are representing the community, you have everything going on in my eyes. This project has so much potential. I think it's unbelievable. So I just had to say that it's unreal. You guys are doing phenomenal things. I really, really like what you guys are doing.
Yo, Wes, I would like to add that it took them 6 weeks, but it's not just any 6 weeks. It was literally the first time in crypto for a long, long, long time. So, yeah. And
it came out during some of the hardest times in history, guys. The worst. Oh, yeah.
But literally the history. The chart doesn't lie. That's right. Just look at the chart. The chart doesn't lie. The chart doesn't lie.
Because I gotta add this in. When that idea hit me, I launched it September 16th. I launched it the day the idea hit me. When I launched that thing on September 16th, I'm sitting there launching this thing thinking, fucking A, perfect idea, Q4, here we go. And you guys are saying, man, the last month or so, it's just been some of the most volatile shit, biggest liquidation event. We had 2 front-running events on the chart. Like, no, we're still here, man. I'm still grinding. But yeah, no, there's no easy road in this game. Not at all.
Everest, yeah.
Yo, join my Discord. Discord.me/Rabbi. It's in my profile.
And if you basically can build and grow a community during those times, I mean, sky's the limit. When we actually see, a bit more green in the market. So, I'm bullish myself. I hold the big, I just love the memes.
Bullish AF on the PMV, guys. You know what? Everybody's here right now. You're in the space during some insane times. If you keep showing up and you keep continuing to have fun and you keep building, this is what's going to happen. Let's do about 15 seconds. We're going to get that money, guys.
Let's go. Do we have people in here who have questions either for Homestead from the death from Pokemon virus or numbers?
Yeah, I do. I'm just wondering if I can get numbers to come up and speak about AWR for us next. Is that possible? Is that big?
Shit to it, you know what I'm saying? Nah, you guys already know, man. I'm over here. I mean, listen, your project is awesome too, man. It's very relatable narrative, right? So at the end of the day, why not? You guys are giving us a stage. We're locked in with you. As you know, I don't know everything about your project, but I do know it's a relatable narrative, and that's what we're going for, man. Hard workers, dedication, persistence, and you guys are doing that every day. You guys are showing up every day, right? You guys show me a lot of love. You always pull up to my stuff. You guys are shouting out the team. You guys are working with the team. So at the end of the day, of course, man, AWR is a big motion, man. Everybody can understand that. Everybody wants to retire. So let's replace anything, yo. I'm a real one. Anything is solid, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's numbers. We coming for anybody who rocks. We're going to rock with that, man. So you guys do your things. Being bullish out there. Keep putting on for the community. Keep putting on for that normies, quote unquote, right? And let them understand what's going on in the game. And just making everybody feel comfortable, man. So say AWR to the world blows right after PMV. You already know how.
Love it. Yeah. Here's that 60-second show, too.
There's no crying in the casino if you don't have the numbers.
Yeah,
and that's hold on, I see my guy Wanye in there, man. You guys are my guy Wanye in there. He's a good project, man. He's a super social man. So I see him in here. He's definitely probably following what's going on. So if he can get a chance, I'm not sure his schedule, but definitely check out Wanye, man. He's a dope individual, man. He has a good project. So I'm not going to talk about that. But thank you for letting me have a little fun today, man. I appreciate you guys. And stay blessed. We'll be here locked in.
Thank you, numbers, and thank you, Homestead. Yeah. So, anything else, Wes? Did you just lose Wes? Oh yeah. Let me get him back onto the stage. There we go. Give me a second or two. Yeah, I got you, Wes. You should be back up. You with us, Wes? Chris, quickly, there's definitely some. Can you actually hear me, Chris? Is it me rugging? Okay, so it definitely was. Okay, I got it thumbs down, whatever that means. Just basically quickly, okay. You're back, Wes? That's strange. I'll try again. Otherwise, let's move on to Chris from Old Retire, I guess. While I'm trying to get Wes back up here as a co-host.
Yay! That was my my apologies again. I told you guys I need to upgrade my fucking phone. It literally just shut down and went black screen, even though I've got full battery and everything. So it's a good thing I'm not hosting the show and fucking rug this space. Thanks for getting me back up here. My apologies.
No worries. Do we do the 60-second shield?
Hell yeah, we need to hear the 60-second shield, bro. We got the best in the game to do it, so let's fucking hear it.
So I guess you're talking about numbers?
I mean, all the PMV crew fucking are well-spoken people, but yeah, I mean, obviously, whoever wants to come up, give the 60-second spiel, let's hear it.
Nah, Jeff got to do that. Go ahead, Jeff. Do you think, bro?
Yeah, no numbers.
But that's right.
I started with the 60 second shit. Like, you're not having fun right now. This is the project. If you like culture and content, this is the project. It's culture. If you really believed in an organic runner is what the trenches need, this is what we've created. The organic runner that the trenches need. So, again, the community, 300 people, we're vibing, we're having so much fun. We've got great culture and content. And the holders are able to sleep on their best. I'm a real dude. Got a Docs handle. If you don't believe it, check out the Docs handle. I interact with that all the time. I'm a homesteader. I got 8 acres, 35 chickens. I was out there with the chickens in the earlier space today. Like, just come have fun. We created this project so people can have fun. And there could be some pure vibes and some pure meanings and some organic culture once again. Because that's what we all need. That's what we all need. We need to know how to have fun and just, vibe together. Fucking, let's be together. Yeah, let's go. At 55 seconds, let's go. Yeah, thanks again, Paman Virus, Namus, Homestead, the whole crew for showing up today. They're really incredibly hard workers, so you kind of got to respect that. And as Homestead just mentioned, man, really make sure you have fun in this space. Don't spend too much money on tokens so you can't bloody sleep overnight. It's about having fun. Yeah. What else, Wes? Do we have Chris here? I think we do, man. I'm all pumped up, obviously. There we go. Let's go, Chris. Come on in, brother. Take the stage.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for having me back. Everyone in here, let's just take a moment. Let's thank our hosts, Wiz and Weston here. Go ahead, send them a call. It really helps them grow their brand, their platform. And in doing so, create space and opportunities for us to grow our own, focus their communities, get their voice here. Also, please take a moment. All these great projects in here, I might have come in late, so if I don't say your name, please go ahead, raise your hand so others can see you. But please follow All Retire, Easy E, Upmind Virus. We got Stewart with Poland. These little things that you can do right now really do compound and help us grow our communities. And it looks like I got Molex. Please follow them too. It really does help, and it really does help spread our message around crypto Twitter fast and attract more people. And me too. You're speaking out. Hey, come on up after we do the AWR show.
Yeah, did you have a quick question, Meech, or did you have a quick question? Because we got all will retire about the Shielder project. If you have a quick question, go ahead.
No, I don't have a question. I'm just an engager and also a community moderator. I also do graphics design. So I just
we'll leave that for later, bro. Okay, we'll leave that for later because All Retire has the stage right now. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. So my name's Chris. I'm the founder of All Will Retire. The basics. We're a Solana token. Been around for almost a year now. Minted on December 5th. We got 7,000-ish followers. We're at about 1.5 million market cap. Our all-time high was 16 million. We've had several pumps, 4 pumps, over 7 million plus. That's important. Here's why. Soul Retire is a token that was designed to focus on both empowering individuals to build financial security on their own terms, but really help provide a track for us, generate and encourage us to think about how to retire. It's obvious, right, saying that, but so few little people think about that today, right? Now here's what's important. All Will Retire is designed from the ground up to really embody those ideas, market itself, and pull in new real-world liquidity, people outside of crypto to really start tackling the problems of understanding why 75 to 90% of the world doesn't yet own crypto. And if they do, it's probably because of Bitcoin. And here's why. Crypto, until recently, until these launch pads came out, has never been able to offer individuals, maybe except outside of Bitcoin if you got in early, has never offered individuals really supposed to be an extension of our identity, the way we want to self-express, find global community. I know that's the case. I know that's the case because you're in here today, and because of these tokens, such as UFB, a mind virus, Soul, who else did I forget? I think I forgot ECE. People coming in, collaborating, because they want something more for themselves, and they want to do a journey for crypto. One that it hasn't offered yet since Bitcoin came out, right? And that's why Alt Retire was designed and created, backed by the idea of financial empowerment, working towards retirement, financial security, working towards retirement together. We provide this new emotional social journey. And here's the thing, as I said, we're designed for the real world long term. We're designed from the ground up to get listed on Coinbase. The message, the branding is on point. We use our family members, market, and build Alt Retire. We hold signs. We use real people, docs people. We're spreading a message. We want to open inspiration for better futures for ourselves. Because I know people in here. I know people in here are involved in crypto right now. I know you're in here because you're trying to engineer yourself financially. Have a difficult purchase right now in the world, or what you see coming down the line. That's why we're in crypto, to make money and to engineer a better financial future. We will get listed on Coinbase in time. We are building. We have the messaging, the branding to do so. We can draw in real detailed movies, as they say, out from the real world. We have people everywhere in the world: Nigeria, New Zealand, Philippines, the Balkans, France, South America, holding up our signs because they believe in the vision and the message behind Alt Retire. They are building in their local communities and onboarding people. Because as we said, we've been designed from the ground up to be successful in real world. Because we know that it's our individual, passionate family members that have bitter, trusted connections to their local communities. If you're into Mustaf Murad, let me tell you, he follows us because we take his thesis, we iterate on it, we apply it to the real world. I want you to hear this. We don't care that he follows us. It's cool, yes, but guess what? People in your local communities, teachers at your kids' school, people you bump into at the gym, the trails, water cleaners, at your local
Yo, just one moment.
grocers, mailmen, women, everyone in your local community, guess what? They don't fucking know Mustaf Murad, but they know who you are. And they'll be curious as to why you're willing to sign us in time to repair why you're living an inspired life. Why you have purpose.
Yo, how are you?
You have purpose now.
Are you famous yet?
Dude, I got over 100 people following me on Twitter today. That's way more than you've ever gotten in a single day. Not to put you down, but I'm just saying, like, an average person. Like, that's way more. I should have said that's way more than an average person gets.
Yeah, I've gotten that on Instagram. There's like 200 people follow me, and Instagram was home.
Yeah, that's Instagram. Nobody gives a flying fuck about that. Twitter's where it's at, baby. How's your life going, son?
I'm performing Monday.
Okay, dude, Zoot. I heard the most hilarious joke. I heard the funniest fucking joke. You gotta use it. Because I heard it from AI, so I feel like you can. It was an AI video, so it's like not anybody's joke. It's so fucking funny. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Zoot, it is so funny. All right, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face.
Okay.
Why is that joke funny, Zoot? Explain it to me.
I don't know.
Zoot, either you weren't listening or you're not all that intelligent. It's fucking hilarious. I'm going to say it again. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. which implies that I've had a chickpea on my face, which is a hilarious pun. Dog. You see what I deal with here, people? This is what you think is funny.
I'm sorry, I'm an Australian. We don't talk about chickpeas and very longer than.
That's okay. Let me explain the joke to you. Let me explain the joke to you. No, it's not. No, it's English. It's your fucking language. Okay. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain the joke to you. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. What does that mean? It's don't worry about what a garbanzo bean. It doesn't matter. It's just a bean. But you should know that that implies that you've had a chickpea on your face, which is like a girl peeing on your face. Dude, it's a fucking hilarious joke. It made me laugh. Dog, it is fucking hilarious.
Oh, sorry, I get it. Just like problem.
Even though this is a very serious business project, in my opinion. Yeah, that's super important to think about. I want to go on a little more.
Actually, that is kind of funny.
It is fucking hilarious, dude. You should use it on Monday, dog. Zoot, let me hear you say it.
No.
Zoot, shut the fuck up. Let me hear you say it. Let me hear you say it.
No.
Zoot.
I gotta go.
Zoot, get the fuck out of here. Nobody wants to hear from you, Zoot.
It's just not much, you know.
Zoot, that is the most Zoot joke that I've ever told you. It's sexual. It involves something disgusting. You love that shit. You talk about Amish gangbangs, dog.
Yeah, but there's no autistic. There was no Amish people at the game. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Autism. What am I gonna say? So, yeah. I hate my past self sometimes.
Okay. I mean, a lot of people feel that way.
I don't know. You grow older and you realize that women are something to nurture, not something to conquer. And I feel like society is the media has destroyed a lot of young men believing that a high body count is success when really having a family is more successful. And being disrespectful in the past to women and haven't done well with rejection. And I hate my past self for that.
That sounds like an excellent plan. I love it.
But all my relationships in the past have been consensual. So I haven't done anything physically harmful with anyone, so I can be proud of that. But I regret some of the things I've said in the past.
It happens.
You know, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Okay, Zoot. All right, come back soon.
Ask yourself, hey, do I just want to keep training? Do I want to be part of something and build something? Give myself time. That is why we retire. That is why you need to be part of it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, did you ask me a question? I had to get my all my sounds shut down. That's why it took me a couple seconds. I got unicorns going off, music happening, got wives yelling, all that good stuff.
Yeah, and you kid in the background as well. Thank you, Chris. Always a pleasure. And please go and check out their Telegram, check out their Twitter homepage, merch. There's quite a lot. So fantastic. I think we lost what was his name again? I can't see him anymore. Go ahead, Smith. Yeah, so let's get Rabbi up here and give him
seconds.
Give him
I'm only going to allow Rabbi to come up if he can actually hook me up with some of these stem cells and some of this longevity shit. As I'm getting approaching 50, I'm trying to stay young forever, man. So let's hear what he's got.
100%. All I ask is that you be patient, and I'll pay for all of that. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I am a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been wearing their merch 24/7 for years on my YouTube streams. You can check those out on YouTube. You can check it out in my pin post. You should also know that all of my merchandise is NFTs. You can purchase these NFTs. They're known as the Sprotos. Our Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu is worth over $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. You can reach their Telegram at t.me/HPOS10i. I want to counter the fact that people may not think that my project is crypto related. It's the ultimate cryptocurrency project. Everyone's calls on Twitter Spaces are being recorded on my streams. Additionally, I'm wearing crypto merch. I sleep in crypto blankets. There's nothing more crypto than what I am. And I want you to know that I do it for world peace. I want there to be the opportunity for you all to be able to retire off the data that I'm creating. Everything that you are, everything that you do is being recorded on my YouTube. And I think people will study us in the future and the primitive parts and primitive time that we are within the crypto timeline. You should know that I want to make sure that you all have generational wealth, and we're going to do that through cryptocurrency. So please check out the project that sponsors me. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million, and the NFTs are Sprotos. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Thanks for being here. Just for the people who don't know, obviously the ticker Bitcoin, Harry Potter Obama Sonic, it's I would say one of the OGs. It's on Ethereum. It's multi-chain nowadays, so you can also buy it on Solana. And it's definitely one of the more active community. I mean, they've been grinding for a long time. And the Sprotos, if you don't know what NFT, how they look like, I'm pretty sure most of you guys who've been here in crypto Twitter, on crypto Twitter, have come across those PFPs. So check them out. They're Magic Eden Proto Gremlins, that they're called. So thanks again for being here. I'd say, we ended for today, and see you back Monday, 11 a.m. to ST. Do you have anything to add, Wes?
No, man. I just obviously we'll get our closeout song. I just want to say and give appreciation to every single person that showed up and gave us their time, because again, we know how valuable time is. It's one of the most valuable things that we have in our life. So the fact that you guys showed up here to our space to give us your time, we really, really do appreciate it. Again, be sure to follow Block Talk, follow the two hosts up here, follow All Retire, and follow the neighbors next to you, left to right, up, down. It's not a bad thing to do, guys, because everybody here is coming because they're like-minded, they're trying to grow themselves, they're trying to grow their community, they're trying to get better as a person. I think I'll land the plane on that. Again, thank you so much, everybody.
Let's go. Play the song, and thanks again for showing up. See you next month.